Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Blast Slam 4. I'm OD Pixel, and as you can see, I will be joined by Fogged for today's games. You're watching the B stream. Of course, there's two streams that are going to be going on today with all the games, all the best of ones that we're going to be flying through. So make sure you get both up on your two monitors, or, you know, you've all got phones, haven't you? You can get your second stream up on your phone. You're going to be able to catch all the action. But if you want to just watch one of the streams, you're in the right place, because it's with myself and Fogged. We're going to be having a lot of fun. Fogged, how are you doing? Looking forward to the games?
Yeah, I mean, it's been some time for me overall of like full out watching and especially casting. So this will be pretty exciting. I've been playing a lot. I don't know, way too much actually. I've been playing like 7 games plus a day for the last since TI actually. I was feeling the fiend, you know. It always happens at TI. So, but yeah, it should be exciting. I mean, Aurora, it's a team that's like this team should look pretty good, right, for a while, because they've now had more stability, but now they start to switch stuff up. But now we also get to see them versus Navi, who's been like this team that's been on the rise. I don't know, this should be pretty exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're starting off with quite the banger. Let's show you, ladies and gentlemen, at home what the format is, though, to give you kind of a bigger picture of what's actually going on here. So this is Blast Slam 4. 2 weeks we've got going on. So as you can see, the first week is going to be done, covered in the studio. We're going to have the teams playing from their respective locations. And as you can see, it's a lot of games. We've got 12 teams, 66 best of ones. I don't think this has ever been done before. This is a lot of best of ones to get through. There'll also be the 6 best of 3 play-in stage. We'll explain that as the day goes on. But overall, what you need to know is we start with 12 teams, and we're going to knock it down to 6 teams that we then take through to Singapore for the LAN stage in front of the live audience at the Singapore Indoor Stadium, and that's where we'll have the 6 teams going for 4 best of 3 playoff, best of 5 finals. So I think it's something like on the Friday we'll have 2 best of 3s, Saturday we'll have 2 best of 3s, and on the Sunday we'll have the 1 best of 5. So yeah, a lot of stuff to go through, but the long story short, we've got 12 teams in the tournament starting in this group stage, and we're going to be deciding through these games who's going to qualify to be one of the 6 going to Singapore. And of course, other than getting to play in front of such a fantastic audience over in Singapore, they're also playing for money. We've got a lot of money on the line here. We can see the prize pool breakdown right here. Of course, as you're seeing, the split there being that the right number is the team reward, and the left is the prize. So that essentially an extra amount being given to each of the organizations for the teams that win these positions. Top spot, nice. 300k and 100k on top of that for the team for that first place. And there, of course, is the breakdown through all of the different positions. And I think it doesn't actually show it here, but I believe it does also go down to 11th to 12th. So it doesn't matter, even if you come last and you don't make it through the first group stage, you will still be getting some money. But yeah, that top spot, the important amount to play for there. A lot of money on the line, Fogged, to go for here over these next few weeks of games.
I mean, absolutely. A lot of good time to get to that practice in, too. You know, everybody was hoping for that big patch. It didn't come, but
yeah, where is it, Fogged?
Changes. I don't know.
Where's the big patch?
Why didn't you push the patch? I told
you. Is there? Let's start coping a little bit. But is there a chance that we'll have obviously this group stage now, which is this week, and sure, it wasn't mentioned, I don't think, on the dates, or maybe it was actually on the graphics, but just to let you guys and girls at home know, it's not 1 week straight into week 2. There will be a break of, I think, about 2 weeks. I think it's exactly 2 weeks in a couple of days, where we kind of give the teams obviously time to get themselves sorted and travel over to Singapore. But that's a 2-week break, Fogged. Is there a chance we get a big patch then? It could happen, right? Honestly, maybe we get a little one. We might get a something. I doubt a big one. Not a big one. Yeah. Okay.
Like, I think there's still too much time that they need to. The one thing that I liked, which is pretty massive in general, right, is we got CEST to captain's mode, which changes a lot. And I think when they do these type of little patches where they do like +1 armor to a hero that doesn't get picked or something, it's like a feeling out things where they're like, okay, things are not fully figured out. Things are still going to be able to change. So I think we still got some time for a big patch, unfortunately, for a lot of people.
Oh, no. Well, maybe we get lucky. You know, maybe we get surprised with something between the groups and the Singapore playoff stage. And just, of course, to let you guys and girls know at home who's actually in this competition, I'll list them off for you right now. We've got Execration, Liquid, Falcons, Tundra, Team Spirit, the BetBoom team, MOUZ, Heroic, Navi, Aurora, Yakol Brothers, and Team Aureus. So a lot of big names. All the big names, of course, were Falcons, which I believe have probably been talked about in the mainstream, but obviously quite a notable thing to note about Falcons, folks. As far as we're aware, it's been announced, at least for the group stage, it's not going to be the full TI winning roster, right? We've seen the pictures on Instagram. Just keep you updated. You know, Skeeter posted a picture of himself. Unfortunately, arm in a sling, so he won't be playing for at least this group stage. But their stand-in, they got a pretty good one, Fogged.
Yep, they got probably the best one that was available there for them, which is Satanic. I don't know if that was said already, but yeah.
No,
yeah. That should be pretty awesome. I mean, we'll have to see how it ends up looking. I think we got to see a little bit of like fissure recently for a lot of these teams like playing, but I think things are still very up in the air of how people are playing. It's post-TI, so people are just still recovering, learning, you know, no match information from pubs still or anything like that, so people are all just developing. And,
yeah, no, and we're seeing some of the squads, I believe, in that previous tournament, we did have like teams like MOUZ and Heroic doing very well. Of course, MOUZ, the squad turning up. They look good. I think, you know, one thing that was fun about them as well, I saw, you know, Mid1, he was bringing out some of the KES. I didn't catch all the games, so I don't know if like other teams were doing this or if it's just Mid1. Like, is KES like, well, where is he right now? Because I know that, you know, a few patches kind of in a row, he was getting nerfed and nerfed and nerfed. Now he is playable in Captain's mode. Are we going to see him, Fogged?
I think the one thing that changes when you're playing in pubs and you're playing in Pro Dota is these teams are going to know what the hero does. Or I assume that they're going to know what the hero does because it's, you know, pros. When you're playing in pubs, I think what KES does a lot of times is people have no idea what the shit the hero does. And he just kills you, and you're like, what the hell is this hero? But then when I'm playing versus more experienced people, they just kill him, and he doesn't do it a lot. Like, because he just dies 100 to 0. So, I don't know. I'm still a bit in a... I don't like the hero so much, but when I see a specialist, they do pop off, so we'll see.
Okay. Well, anyway... Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to get more into our first series of the day. Again, you know, you saw in the first graphic, we've got 66 best of ones to get through over the next few days. And that's going to start with today having 7 best of ones on this stream and 7 best of ones over on stream A. So a lot of best of ones. We're going to be flying through them. It's going to be a lot of fun. The first one's just about to start. So this first one we've got, as Fogg mentioned earlier, is going to be between Aurora and Na'Vi. What do we know about these two teams right now? We've got, of course, Aurora on the screen right now. A different lineup, but a pretty exciting one with the change-ups.
Yes. This is just such an interesting lineup because it's such a hybrid team, right? You've got the SEA boys, then you've got the Eastern European guys that are just coming into that. They are all so experienced with each other in a way, but are they actually going to mesh so well? Because I saw some of their games the other days. They look good when Nightfall's playing as Ursa and when he's super comfy, but some other things still need some time to click, I would say. Even though like, Ali has always been one of my favorite support players, and Mira as well, you know, it sometimes takes a little bit of time for the two of them to mesh.
All right, and of course on the other side of things we've got here Na'Vi, a team, a lineup that I feel like we've seen, and we always know that this team... It feels like they've always got room to grow, right? Because they come in and they are able to take games off some of the bigger names, and each time they are getting better and better. I guess it's just a question of where sort of the ceiling is for this squad. You know, do you think this squad is going to continue to improve to the point where we're really going to see them kind of get to the top spots in some of these tournaments?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Kids are they're so young, right? I think that's the biggest thing. I actually got a chance, I think, to talk to a little bit of them, to like Niku at TI and all. Like, they're 15, 16, 17, right? So they have so much growth, and they're sticking together. I think that's something that's really cool that especially for NA.
They are, yeah.
For most teams break apart, especially when you're young, right? The teams they run into like some internal issues, but they're sticking together for the most part, which I have to give them a lot of credit for, even though they're not like winning. They finally made it to TI. They maybe should have made it last year, so cool to see that they're not disbanding in any way.
Absolutely, yeah, they're sticking together, and we'll see how they're able to match up against some of the bigger names on Aurora Gaming as the draft has begun, ladies and gentlemen. We should be able to get that up on your screen at home. Yeah, looking at the opening bans, I guess nothing too surprising. I guess one thing that has come out early in the bans, which will probably, you know, these styler heroes will probably come out early in the bans in these best of ones because they're best of ones, like Broodmother, for example. We're going to see some of these heroes kind of prioritized because it is a best of one. You don't get the chance to react to a draft in a game 2, so you've got to be worried about these heroes that kind of slip through the draft sometime, and you're like, uh-oh, right.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's interesting to see that this Timber's picked up so early. I know it's known to Navi's absolute favorites for quite some time. It had a pretty good win rate, if I remember correctly, at Fissure. I think it won like 3/4 of games. I can't remember exactly, but I know it had a pretty good win rate across there, too, so maybe there's something that comes out of that tournament with it, but... insane. There are some pretty insane win rate heroes across from Fissure, if you did see that. I saw Abaddon had like an 85% win rate across 20 games. So we're definitely going to see
disgusting, yeah.
coming to play. So, but yeah, NP, I think this is the one that we all expected, because this one's just everywhere in pubs. It's first pick, first ban in all the high-end pubs. But yeah, the other ones that you're mentioning, these are their super popular heroes, and as you said, you know, niche for specific teams.
Obviously, Na'Vi. What else they want to ban out? I mean, talking about some of these kind of like sneaky heroes, like such as the Brood or indeed those niche ones. Is there anything else that you're thinking in a best of one situation that you really just have to take out? Are we going to see like Huskards being banned in these sort of games?
I could definitely be possible. Maybe not until like these last picks or anything like that, but definitely a possibility.
Get the Warlock coming out. I think that was another one that we've seen many a time from this Na'Vi lineup.
Yeah, they still really do like to play it. Strong team fight control.
Yeah, already just with these two, right? Just the AoE damage that you're gonna be kicking out. It's gonna be pretty insane. They get themselves some save online.
This is one that I gotta be honest on. At TI, I was like, where the hell is Tusk? People weren't really picking it. I guess other heroes just were so strong, but Tusk, I think this hero is still A to S, maybe even S tier probably. I saw it last
so
tournament.
good.
It looked insane in every game I saw, honestly. It was crazy how much he was doing.
Like, it feels like it just kind of has everything. It has a way to initiate. It has control. It has interrupt through magic immunity. It has save. You know, yeah, it's just good. I mean, so I'm guessing, like, from the way you're saying things, obviously, you know, you appreciate that Na'Vi's doing Na'Vi stuff with their picks, but you're looking at, I guess, what Aurora's three heroes, and especially with that, what you're telling me about the Abaddon, you're like, oh, this team's got three top-tier, S-tier heroes here.
Yes, I would say that they have three of the S tiers right now for me.
Yeah.
Abaddon's going to be able to shield off Warlock abilities, shield off the Q from the Timber Saw, enable force so many spells on him. They have a secondary save from the Tusk. They have a way to pierce the backline versus the Warlock in two different ways now, kind of, right? With the Tusk NP, you just TP on him, find him, Abaddon runs through. This is looking strong.
I mean, with Abaddon winning as much as it was, like, what was beating it? Like, are there heroes that you can throw into a draft that do make the Abaddon's game in particular that much harder?
Honestly, Ursa is one of the best in general, just because you can't dispel, the stacks are infinite, and then as soon as the shield gets procced, you three-shot him afterwards. But I think Ursa is going to get banned most games. I think Ursa is probably the best carry right now for me, or one of the best carries. I shouldn't say absolute best, but it feels like he's up there. Hiding isn't bad either. Like Queen of Pain usually ends up being pretty good if you see lack of disables. It's not that typical carry one, right, in particular, but it's a big nuisance. Quap's also just been an insane hero recently.
Okay, Shadow Demon, how's this one doing the mix?
Good for Sabat, yeah, definitely. It'd be nice. However, now your two supports are very reliant on your cores to make plays. You have a Warlock who's completely dependent on cores, same thing for the Shadow Demon. However, now you do have a way to play versus the Abaddon. You just put him under, and then later on, if you have the break, you have ways to focus him. I'm not too big of a fan of a Warlock as team together.
Sure, yeah.
This helps.
Duo, it's a little bit wishy-washy.
Yeah, like this helps. Now they have a stun from their carry. Now they can.
They needed that.
Bring him in, because if they didn't, then I'm already very worried. Ben also probably one of those A to S tier carries at the moment. Feels super good.
Aurora. So far they've managed to get three pretty terrifying heroes through. They're going to go with a Night Stalker.
Oh my god, this is a nightmare for the supports.
I was going to say, they're not going to be having a great time, right? I mean, even just getting the disruption off, that's not really easy, right? Because the cast animation, if he comes straight for you, he's probably going to get in range for the silence. And
it also can sometimes be set up for the Night Stalker to get on top of the disrupted target with the silence also, too, in a way.
Yes, the save is no longer that much of a save. And it looks pretty terrifying, Aurora's lineup.
Like, Na'Vi, if they can get the Sven offline, if they can get the cores online, then yes, they look strong. I'm so worried when I see these two supports versus these type of heroes that can just run right through them. Like Tusk and Night Stalker eat these heroes alive.
I mean, yeah, just kind of just all the heroes, right? You know, down the line, Nature's Prophet's going to be able to choose his position, TP right on top of us with his backlines. You know, good luck as a Warlock trying to find that position at the back of the team fight to lay down your spells. And Abaddon as well, he's going to run straight through the team fight at you. So it's not a fun game to be a support on Na'Vi, it feels like.
Na'Vi needs a way to control them and just keep... I don't know why I'm like leaning towards something like a Mars, just so that they can actually let the Sven wail on the targets and not leave. But then they have...
Yeah.
Then their lineup is... Yeah, it's Timber mid guaranteed. I guess that's not that bad. And then you have SD Mars. Then you have...
I mean, I like the Mars, yeah.
core.
I think you're right. Mars would be kind of cool.
Just because I want something that's allowing the Sven to do what he ideally wants to, and for them to like, control vision in a way. Because otherwise, I just feel like they're going to get surrounded in these fights and not be able to position. But maybe I'm also being biased because I love Mars.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think like Mars, through all the patches as well, even when he's been picked less, like it's a pretty solid hero. It kind of does. It just adds so much. It's like, oh, you didn't have enough team fight, well now you do. You didn't have enough damage, well now you do. You didn't have enough stuns, now you do. He does a lot.
The worry is that you're playing versus saves, you're playing versus snowball, you're playing versus shield, but the concept of it, I think, is what I'm getting at, more than just the actual latching heroes. Just keep on that.
I mean, because also, what about something like an Underlord? Just so you can have that kind of frontline beef, that bit of control with the pit, someone to get the auras online for the team. Or is he not in a great spot, Underlord?
Another kind of a question mark hero for me.
Aurora, final ban. See what offlaner they are gonna fear the most. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's something like the Mars.
I think of the Mars.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I think they certainly agree with you there on that one. They would have thought that was quite the hero. They'll end up with the Enchantress themselves.
That looks really good.
Yeah? You happy with that for them?
Yep, they've got just another way to control map early. Tusk Enchantress is two of the most popular. This duo is insanely strong to control early game, make early movements. Very good versus the supports. These supports... Yeah, like, I can just, like, I think we said so much, like Shadow Demon, Bane, Warlock, Silencer, right? These backline heroes. 8 playing for summons. You're going to have Enchantress creep. You're going to have a Night Stalker floating toward you. So this just gives it more information for Aurora. I'm really liking what they've got right now. Na'Vi.
What do they do? Last pick.
If they can get out of this game in a comfortable position, like their damage is great. I just have worries of how it actually all clicks together versus Aurora's lineup. It just looks like they're countered in a lot of ways.
Exactly, just like straight up, it feels like, I mean, they're going to go with this Underlord.
They're going to do it, good call.
I think it was kind of the only other thing out there that offers a little bit of what you wanted from the Mars, because he does have that control, he does have that beefiness. I think, without a doubt, I think that also goes to show that they would 100% have taken the Mars if that was left in. But it still feels difficult. I think because it's just one of those games where it seems like there will never really be a chance for Got the Juice to get kills as Sven if his BKB is not ready to be pressed right. Like if he's not got his BKB up, he's not killing anything because he's just going to get completely kited. It's going to make the timings so crucial for Na'Vi that indeed if they start to fall behind, this game's going to feel impossible.
That's really my worry. If they don't fall too far behind, their lineup can absolutely work. They have good ways to control. But if they fall behind too early and they start losing some of these towers early, then I'm worried who's going to bring things back together, because it's very dependent on your cores when you have these two supports that don't make moves. Like Shadow Demon can make moves, but only dependent on the cores. The supports on the side of Aurora, they can go anywhere they want. Bringing a creep, sending a Tusk to any of the lanes, looking for kills. But one thing Na'Vi does have is the mid lane should be pretty good, right? Timber versus the Nature's Prophet. So Niku is set up for success to try to control the game. So I would say eyes on him to see how much he can
that is
get out
true.
of this early game.
Yeah, I guess at the end of the day, if the rest of the team's dying around him, it might not matter that much if he's that strong and that far ahead as the Timber. But
there's going to be a Dispel, right? There's always going to be the Enchantress that has a built-in Dispel versus the Aghanims, even before they have a Nullifier potentially. But okay, let's see how it ends up going down.
And I guess the other thing they've kind of got going for them, it's going to be easier for them to clear stacks, right? If they want to start prepping those. Also easier for them to make stacks, I'd imagine, obviously having the Shadow Demon. So the Sven and the Underlord can clean those up. Whereas for Aurora, if get some stacks going themselves, they're unlikely to, they don't really have the hero that's going to be able to clear it as kind of easily as something like a Sven heading over the ult.
Oh my god, Mira, that is the closest camera shot I think I've ever seen. Holy moly.
Let's increase the zoom.
I think Aurora's draft,
let's go.
I would be surprised if I see them even form too many stacks unless it's just for Nature's Prophet ulti early, right? Because they literally don't have anyone to kill him, so I think for them it's going to be more aggression early. And just get more kills with Mira plus Ollie and shut things down. So let's see what we get, and let's see if we have any interesting facets that we got going on. I saw Shadow Servant on the SD. That was the only one I saw.
Yeah, I guess other than that,
pretty normal.
Doesn't look like anything too crazy. No. And I guess there's one thing to talk about as well. When it comes to the Tusk, obviously in the past we saw some like different kind of choices with the facet. Is it now just tag team all the way, or drinking buddies can still come out, or do the pros not really pick that at all when they do play the Tusk?
I think tag team 95% of the time. If you have Gyrocopter or some range carry, there's a slight exclusion that you can do drinking buddies in some games, but that's about it. Like someone with like split shot, right? Like Medusa, Gyro, something like that. Other than that, I think drinking buddies has gotten nerfed too much. Tag team is just too strong. Tag team is just crazy.
Let's see if Na'Vi can try and line themselves up for a first blood opportunity. As it is Aurora, seem pretty ready.
Ollie,
just trying to wrap around. Not quite in range for Zayats to be able to find any sort of setup. Looks like we're not getting any surprises in terms of laning.
Yep. And let's see how let's see how these lanes end up going, right? Toronto Tokyo with the Night Rain. He's got the crown, so he's already going for that Dominator ASAP. So it's going to be also on top of what we were mentioning with the Enchantress and the surrounding. It's a Night Stalker with a Dominator versus these supports that don't like playing Versa too. So extra little factor we'll have to add in. See how Na'Vi deals with the pressure that it feels like Aurora is going to be able to mount.
Aurora will get the chance there to get the majority of the bounty runes to start this one off. They get the 3 for 1. And yeah, so because this mid lane in particular, right, how well is Mikoto going to be able to kind of contest the CS of the Timber in this matchup?
They should be able to pretty good. You have a good way to wave clear, right? That's the nice thing about Sprout. You have similar base damage. So in terms of pushing the Timber out, definitely shouldn't happen, but you should be able to get your own last.
See how much, how well he's able to do it.
Yeah, I think maybe he'll get a couple extra denies on the Timber, but Mikoto overall, the Sprout helps a lot. Getting extra range grip secure in particular. Ollie? Got stuck there for a second, but he's Tango. This is an annoying way to play versus on the side of Na'Vi. Double heals, right? You have the shield plus the attendance coming out from you too.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, kind of it feels like on all lanes, it's going to be hard for each team to get kills, right? There's a lot of defensive potential from pretty much all the supports in this game. So if anyone gets gone on, they are going to get saved. So we'll see who is actually able to find first blood out of this sort of situation.
I think the Warlock is the most likely to die out of everybody, right? It's Warlock or Zayats, probably. But not easiest. I think the Warlock is maybe in case of like a positional error versus the tag team thing, but we'll have to see. Gritty's very experienced with playing this Warlock. And we got a Oh yeah, so also we were mentioning before the game, games feel a little quicker, right?
Compared to TI, right?
Compared to TI.
Yeah. Yeah, we had some crazy long ones at TI.
We literally did. I think me and you had 2 80 minutes, a 90-minute maybe? I can't even remember now.
Well, they were long. They were long.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, looking at the match lengths, there was the longest game that I see at Fissure in particular was like 46, at least in the first 20 days, or the last 20 days. Okay, there's some 50 minutes, but I'm not seeing many 60-minute games in the last like 40 games, so. Close. Mira got muted, okay.
Uh-oh, muted.
Low behavior score. Low
communication. Too many reports.
Is recording guy trolling?
He's getting trolled. Just be quiet, says Zayats. Yeah.
Nice.
Be quiet.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna keep looking around. Yeah, I feel like I'm looking at this Warlock. Oh, and I'm looking at Riddy's, and I feel like he's gonna be him. It's gonna be at some point he gets tough.
He's gonna get
sharded with a tag team. And
Yeah.
it's just the nature of the hero. Unless somehow they can get like it's gonna be up to Juice. Like if you can get that stun Warcry to protect him, but we'll see. Because it's not right now, but in a few moments it does feel like that's the only place that action can kind of kick off, unless someone makes a real big mistake.
Well, let's see if they can fix the audio issue.
Yep. And Mikoto, he is going to do the build from the mid lane that I've seen. I mean, you just do it pretty much on any role that you're playing Nature's Prophet, I feel like, except for carry. The Urn. So, very active, looking to be active. See how much he wants to upgrade it if he does want to go down the Vessel, since he's playing versus Underlord, Sven, and Timbersaw. It is a pretty value Vessel game, to be quite honest with you, but...
Uh-oh.
Yep.
What we got? I was going to say that pause probably indicates that they were getting muted again.
Yeah. I'm trying to find when the last time Mikoto...
Yeah, that sounds like a weird issue. Like, if you keep getting muted by the server.
Maybe he has a hotkey that he's clicking. It could be.
I don't know. I mean, maybe someone is trolling. Like, you know what I mean? Like, someone has figured out they've got permissions that they shouldn't. Like, on maybe
that was
on
me.
the same team
My
or a
bad.
mate, and be like, it was you. You'll just keep muting him.
We'll get it underway in a second here. I'm trying to look at the other game in the meantime, too. What was the other one that was going on?
Yeah, check out. Don't leave us, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't
Get
leave
it
us, but just open on
another
a second
stream.
tab. Yeah, you know.
Exactly, on your phones or something. Yeah, but indeed, we got that. But yeah, what is going on the mainstream? The mainstream right now is
It's Falcons,
Falcons,
I think,
I believe. Falcons
Falcons,
up against Jackal Brothers. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're very exciting to see. Oh, do we actually have any Falcons over on our stream today, or no? No.
No.
Oh no, we do. We do. Fourth game of the day. We will be doing Falcons. Falcons versus BetBoom team. So, quite an exciting one. That one.
Others. Okay, cool.
There we go. Back in, and I guess we'll find out in a minute if Mira gets muted again.
Looks like he's okay.
All is good. I was sitting on the CS. Anyone having a rough time?
Underlord a bit.
Yeah, slightly on the side lanes already. We're seeing signs that Na'Vi might not be having as easy of a time. And I think he got muted again, Fogged. Oh no!
Muted again? Wait, what the heck? Okay, it has to be some type of
Right, we've got to try and solve.
What could it be?
Yes, yeah, we'll solve this. If you're so what's happening? Mira's saying is he's getting muted on TeamSpeak after like a minute.
But he said they went Discord or no?
Like,
or
yeah.
just they
No, they
switch?
didn't. They didn't. They were saying they wanted to because they were having the TeamSpeak issue. What could it be? That's weird. If it's happening like exactly a minute after he like unmutes, then you think it's like some sort of like bug.
Oh, and do you hear me on both your ears, by the way, or only one? I had some people.
I
saying
hear
they
you on
only hear me
both.
Okay, so some people only hear me on the left right now, apparently. But that's
Wait, really?
We'll get that fixed. I'm sorry, I told.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it's
in the left ear.
Positive metal.
Oh yeah, maybe it was an issue earlier and now it's fixed.
Okay,
now.
cool. Yeah, I was just catching up.
Yeah.
Positive metal attitude.
I like how they're spamming the PMA line, actually.
Oh, so we're doing some quick bug fixing here from Mira.
Yep. Can we go Discord? So wait, are Manon and Kez are still in place, by the way?
No.
Oh, they did.
No. They just came for the weekend. Yeah. They might be watching.
Might be watching.
Actually, if they're watching, they're probably watching the mainstream.
You know both.
Maybe they're watching both. Like all of you should be doing out there.
Positive metal attitude. Positive metal.
I feel like
I
this-
don't know if this.
When I look at these, I think this game has almost every hero that I've been playing versus in every game except the Warlock and the Enchantress. These are the two exceptions, because I feel like these are just specific for pro games, because no one wants to play these in pubs.
Yeah, definitely not the Warlock, right? No,
Yeah.
you got to be pretty crazy, I think, to kind of, especially playing solo queue, to to be like, I'm going to just play Warlock. Like, because
played
it
some ranked
seems
though,
so
and-
dependent on what your cores do and how if they're making plays. It's like, you can have an amazing game. Don't get me wrong playing Warlock. But you can also have a very uneventful game if things fall apart from your cores.
Enchantress, though. That one's a hype one, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I feel like Enchantress is just more, as you said, it's quite a technical hero. Like, if you're not a good Enchantress player, you're going to feel pretty useless. Or you're just going to feel that you're not doing enough.
That'll be able to recognize if you're one of those immortal, unkillable ones or not. All right, what do we got going on still? They're figuring things out.
Positive mental attitude.
Wow, I mean, it sounds like a weird bug.
Positive mental.
The only thing I can see online is it's a chance that maybe there's some sort of plug-in that's causing mirror issues, but we'll see now. We're trying again. Again. It's what, 2 minute 30 right now. If it hits 3 minute 30 and we haven't paused, then we know the problem is solved.
Mira has hit level 2. I'm keeping eyes on the Tusk.
A chance for movements from them. With the lane set up, very like, see them try and go aggressive in onto top. And Shadow Blade Heald's coming in. Makoto's going to TP over to help out, and that'll do it. First blood coming in here for Aurora.
It's not the Warlock, but it's in the lane. You know, kind of figured that this would be the place where it happens. Just one person steps. I didn't know that they were going to bring the NP like that, but that's a really clever move. Guarantees the kill on the core. Now he's got the urn finished up. Doesn't get the charge, but either way, a very good aggressive first hit. And Sven, only 11 CS now.
It's going to be not an easy start for Rocket Juice.
No. Nightfall is taking a bit of a beating here, but
yeah, it's just hard to get this kill. As long as he's got some mana to throw out a shield or two. Ollie's got the tangos at the ready.
Shadow Demon
super difficult.
is like decent at annoying you on a battle, but not at really finishing you off. And you need a control because the Withering Mist and all that, right? It gets applied from the illusions, but it just doesn't really do that much unless you have something to lock him down in place during it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like Navi's lockdown options not too heavy. But yes, see once more again with this sort of rotation. Got the juice, he's gone. So as soon as he's back to lane, he's gone again. This is not what Na'Vi need, Fog.
No.
With this sort of lineup.
And this is exactly how they want to play.
Getting pretty difficult.
Yeah, like Aurora, this is how they want to just make these early moves with the tag team. Use tag team with 3 heroes. That's where you see how OP it really is with this Nature's Prophet. Very clever moves coming in. I mean, Toronto Tokyo is going to have Dominator finished up so early, and as I was mentioning before, support
the PMA tried to step up. Oh my goodness.
Almost dies. This is a pretty brutal start, I would say. Like we said, though, a lot of this game is going to be dependent on Niku, how he does, and his lane is looking good. But yeah, the Sven's game is totally shut down now already at 3-5 minutes. PMA.
Look at this TP. They know the PMA is low. They're going to try and find the Underlord. They got him in the Sprout. They've got him. That's PMA gone. And Zayats, he's going to be chased out by Nightfall. They'll let Zayats live for now. But the cores continue to fall on Na'Vi.
And this can be a big issue when sometimes you have something like Warlock. This is why I'm not a big fan of this hero, is now that lane has gone so well for the Night Stalker top, the Tusk just free roams around, and you have a Warlock Sven. These guys are not going to kill Night Stalker. Unless Toronto Tokyo literally just like dives under tower super recklessly. Like, they're just going to be fine up here. So Aurora, with some very heads-up movements, setting themselves up for a very solid first 6 minutes.
Niku's going to have to carry pretty hard from the mid, it feels like. And he's having a good start. You know, of course, with his rotations as well. From the Nature's Prophets, leaving the mid open. He's able to push forward on the lane, as we've seen, cleaning up some camps as well. From the jungle.
It's not the easiest Timber game either. It was a first pick Timber. He's versus the Night Stalker Silence, a BKB Piercing Punch, a Dispel from the Enchantress, pure damage. So, see what he can do.
And they've got the setup. Go straight for the TP out, but the damage it is enough, so Na'Vi will be able to claim themselves a kill, take out Makoto.
Definitely look to set Niku up for success, since he needs to have an explosive as game as possible for this one. Regen rune secured as well.
See if we can pull off that sort of move again around the mid. PMA having to back off towards the stack. See Niku and Zayats, I mean, they sort of found themselves a chance for another. They got enough burst. They do again.
Nice play.
Zayats, with these little sort of disruption setups, proving to be at the moment enough for Niku to get these kills around mid.
Underestimating, I guess, the burst potential from the Timber having the max whirling death there. But Zayats with some nice rotations, and PMA is getting stuff out of this too, right? He's got the demon reach, so he's in the jungle, just hitting some creeps in the meantime while the SD makes moves. So this is a pretty good adaptation here from the side of Na'Vi after the lanes did go array. Juice is getting to starting to get to hit some neutrals, but I will say they did get some good kills for Niku, but the Sven is level 4-0.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow start for God the Juice.
Yeah.
He will need a lot of time and space here in the jungle to get to a point where he's going to feel strong enough to turn up the action.
Yep. And Toronto Tokyo, he's got that Dominator finished up already. So his farm is going to increase massively, and his kill potential, and just pressure on the lanes, right? They have double creeps now, able to hit these towers. The MP also to follow if he'd like to. That's Na'Vi. I mean, I like what Zayats is doing, though, right? He is continuing to play around Niku, and they might find Mikoto again.
See, but the tier 2's Na'Vi going
deep.
super aggressive. I mean, PMA's come through the rift. He's got to get out of here. He will just in time. See if the rest of the team can escape. Niku's going to get trapped in by the shards of mirror. He'll be able to break his way out with the Timber chain. They've got enough damage to kill this Timber. Ollie's turned up as well. They certainly do, as Niku will fall. Na'Vi, they really pushed aggressively for that one. I mean, if anything, they're lucky they only lost the one of them off the back of that play, but that was very aggressive.
I like that Zayats is playing with him, but
oh, look down bottom.
Too deep, way too deep as PMA.
Just getting forced out by Mikoto.
Maybe feeling like they have to make these aggressive moves to get some space for the Sven. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, and do you think that's sort of like they're right on that? Like, if you are Na'Vi, are you really trying to do everything you can to just push for the kills, even if they are deep and you're having to dive quite a bit for them?
No, probably not. That one's just a bit, obviously, too far.
Especially how we sort of saw, you know, that 2K Goldie that's now back there. You know, Na'Vi had sort of managed to take that away, you know, get it back down to level. So, yeah, indeed, maybe they themselves felt that they were in a bit more of a dire situation than they actually were, and that they didn't need to go for that sort of move.
It's too deep. Especially when the SD is low level. No purge or any extra damage that he can throw in. Doesn't have the disseminate. And also, since he has the Shadow Serpent rather than the disseminate, doesn't have that extra bit of burst with the promulgate that we sometimes do see from the SDs. PMA.
He's coming out bottom.
Niku
is gonna have mirror.
Almost dies to the Wrath. The ward they have inside the triangle. I think it put him to 17 HP.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. He'll live, but we'll have to take the walk back to base. Give me more time for the map to be freed up for those on Aurora as they continue to have that slightly better time across all three cores. He has now got that first item online, you know, with the ATOS rush here for the Timber. So an extra bit of catch, extra bit of setup.
Mikoto's got that extra big damage, though, as we said, versus all three cores. It's a godly game for it. The Vessel is done at 10 minutes already, so Ace is definitely going to accelerate here, and let's see if Na'Vi can deal with the pressure. Level 6 is ready for Warlock, so Riddies does have it if he consumes the Grimoire.
See how much Na'Vi want to put into this defense around the mid.
They have to be careful of their positioning, too. You see the two supports just because of the wraparound, right? A Tusk and a Night Stalker wrapping in on top of these heroes. Does look like this tower is going to inevitably fall.
Yeah, they'll have this one easy. Maybe they can get the deny. They will. Niku able to get him with the last touch, but still these early towers being taken by Aurora.
And this Sven is getting
losing control of the map.
This Sven is getting chased pretty far. Look where the Juice has to go, because the creep is checking the lane or the top river area constantly. So not really that many places for God the Juice to go and farm. Meanwhile, Nightfall, he is well on the way towards that Radiance. Quite a good game for it. Of course, the SD can be a little annoying, but fantastic game versus the cores. PMA's caught.
They've got TP coming in as well from Mikoto, ready to join the action. They'll take him down and turn to Zayats, who tried to turn up to help out. but ends up just giving up another kill here to the Mid-Nature's Prophet.
Game is accelerating too fast.
It
here.
really
4K
is.
lead already. We had concerns overall for the draft. This early game is even better from Aurora than I think we could have expected. Mira with the Tusk overall. The tag team, it's like he always has 3 heroes.
I mean, dude, yeah, it's so good with this Nature's
It's so
Prophet
much
mid.
damage with
Like, to the
MP,
point where
it's
it's like,
insane.
why would people, like, not doing this, like, a TI? You know, tag team. I mean, there wasn't any change, right? Tag team's just as good as it is now as it was then. Top lane. We're going to see Toronto Tokyo with the micros. Oh, coming in with a stun to drop. Got the juice.
It's a rough one, Owen.
It
It's
really
pretty
is.
rough
Na'Vi
already.
starting to just bleed across the board. Aurora making this one look very easy here. 12 minutes in, 5K lead. Na'Vi, if they don't find something soon, this game could crumble within the next 10. And it's going to continue to crumble. PMA tries to head up to the high ground. Aurora's there waiting for them.
Kill after
Na'Vi,
kill after kill. Mid, Mikoto?
maybe? They'll drop the
Golem.
golem. See if they can get him. They should be able to. I mean, they'll use the disruption to stack up the poison. Backups coming in. Mikoto will fall. And they get more out of this. They'll look towards Toronto Tokyo. Nightfall's coming in with a wraparound from the side. Niku timber chains across to the
Got
shadow.
him.
They will be able to find Toronto Tokyo as well. Niku, however, will not get out.
Good kill at least.
So,
and finding 2.
it's something. Yeah, 2 big kills. And TP out as well will keep the Warlocks safe.
You take it for
something.
sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's something.
I think every time they have Golem up, they have to do some type of crazy play like this. Because that's the one, I mean, one of the advantages, or small things that they do have on the side of Na'Vi is they have the better team fight in a way, right, with the team fight ulti. But when it's down, their skirmishing is much weaker, as we can see. And Aurora probably just going to immediately run at them again as soon as they get back into position here. Zayet's trying to mess with Nightfall. Might die for it, though.
Get some sort of help. I mean, Niku's there at the side, but won't be able to step up and do anything about that one.
That was very aggressive from Zayet.
And this time around as well, Mikoto will, of course, have this blade mail pretty much done on top of the Spirit Vessel. So even if they are killing him, they're going to take a lot of damage in return.
Okay. That's the build I've been seeing, just so often. It's just Spirit Vessel, Blade Mill, plus the Shard, and you just TP into fights, pop your Shard, and just stand there and absorb damage. It's been very strong in a lot of the games that I've seen. Usually more so from support, I think. At least some of the games that I saw, but definitely still in the core role a lot. Is got the juice, attempting to recover, constantly just getting poked.
Yeah, Toronto Tokyo happy to just poke at that and get some sort of reaction from Na'Vi. So Niku not going to be able to do anything about this. Zoli's out with the CP. Zayat was close, but not quite close enough to get him with the disruption.
It's rare you see a Sven still this low. He's just unable to get that recovery. It's almost 15 minutes in, and he's pretty much bottom of the course. The 2 cleaving heroes actually at the bottom of the course. Aurora just continuing to have very good control of the map, and there's that Radiant stun, level 11 as well on Nightfall. And now they can get stacks going. So Ollie is going to
in the fight. Yeah, it's Na'Vi. I mean, what is the plan? If you're Na'Vi now, are you just sort of sitting back and just making space for this Sven, or are you saying, hey, we've got to try and look for a chance to go with the Sven around the shadow, around the golem with Riddies? I mean, actually, Riddies, he's not going to get the chance to do anything with the golem here. Turning up that mid area, this spot, not a place for these supports to be, it feels like, Fogged, unless they want to get guaranteed death.
I mean, I gotta be honest, Owen, I'm not too certain because of the the way that the draft kind of works together. Like the 2 supports just don't really do a whole lot. They don't provide damage. It's really all dependent on the cores, and the cores games are rough. It's only Niku who's having that good one, as we said. Is they continue to try to get kills with him. It can be decent, but these are not easy kills.
They're looking at Nightfall, but Nightfall's got backup. Mira's able to make the jump over to Niku, and Mikoto's bringing in the damage. Now it's not just the supports dying in this mid area, it's the cores as well.
Everyone.
Niku's gone. Zayat will get chased down once again. It's a tough one for Na'Vi.
It's Aurora ready. Honestly, Mira is everywhere that he needs to be. 3-1-6, he was there for a moment. He's got the blink also for the aggressive play. Toronto just continuing to use his Dominator to pressure the tower too. Yeah, Aurora's just playing this very clean. And Na'Vi, it's just too much aggression for them.
Now look at this, they're ready to go towards tier 3s here. Mira gets the catch on a Riddies. Riddies will drop the golem. Riddies will die for this. Can he at
Mira?
least get something in return? Ollie's coming in with the heals. Mira will fall for the final right click of PMA. And coming in from the side, Niku jumps for him. Makoto's able to hold him back though with the Sprout. And now he's zooming out of there. He'll try and chase Makoto down. We got anything else to continue this? Sprout's going to get dropped down in an attempt to try and block off a Timber Chain. And now for the TP, but they will catch him. So Na'Vi persistent with the chase. Will actually get them quite the big kill there as they take down Makoto.
They get something. They get 2 kills for the overchase. It is all the way at their side, though, so all in the meantime, Nightfall is pushing a tier 2, farming the triangle as well, too. So they get something, but Aurora is also getting a lot out of the map, even with that dive. Or at least they get something, and especially for Got the Juice, right? He needed to get involved into a little something here, so still at, I mean, not absolute bottom of the course, but a little bit of a recovery for this fan who needs it so much.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
At least maybe with the pipe online now. They've got a bit of a better chance of surviving through the aggression of Aurora.
And maybe I think when the Sven has Blink, that's probably the big go time. Sure, he won't have BKB, so he'll be a bit vulnerable, but I think when you have Blink plus the Echo plus the Mask of Madness, then you can actually, you know, combo with the Chaotic Offering, with the Fatal Bonds. Some time on cooldown, of course.
It should pretty much kill anyone, apart from Nightfall, right? He's obviously going to have to borrow time to rely on, but the other 4, if they get jumped by that Sven with God Strength and the Golem follow-up, they're going to kill. Ollie.
Maybe not Ollie.
Very tanky. Taking him quite a time to take him down. He's going to have to go for the portal himself to get out, and he's away. They can't kill this Enchantress.
I was going to say, I think he enters the other one.
Ollie just walks it off.
If he gets Golem and God Strength, he probably survives as well. Stupid kid. Getting some time to farm though. Na'Vi, they're, you know,
they are.
Things have slowed down a little. Getting to hit some creeps. The Sven.
Still a very difficult game ahead for them.
Next things are the big ones, right? It's Tormentor soon going to be coming up, and that the Roche, of course. Tormentor will be on bottom side since there's that Night Stalker, so let's see if Aurora is going to be positioned for that one ASAP. I would say for Na'Vi, very hard for them to contest the Tormentor, but let's see how they want to look to play the map in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, so maybe if they turn up with the God Strength and the Golem, but it's going to be risky.
Yeah, I just think
if they don't,
we haven't seen Nightfall really turn up into one of those big fights. If he does and they drop everything, I think Nightfall is going to clean up.
At the moment, just both supports in position to try and block any chance of Aurora getting their way over towards Got the Juice.
Having to play pretty clustered on the side of Na'Vi right now. BKB done. Ronzo Tokyo's got this finished up. He can, and now this is the absolute nightmare for the supports.
Well, is this,
Night
you're not keeping him off, yeah.
You got Purge
straight on top,
right? You've got one tool versus him to at least hold him back, and you've got Warcry to protect yourself, but gotta be ready for that positioning. As it's Tormentor time, so Na'Vi are prepared for it, making the smoke around. PMA, TP's top. He's got the Fiend's Gate to join in.
They can take this.
Yeah, now they'll do it once they got more info.
Safe to go for. Ollie gets the shard.
Pretty good one this game, especially now that he's leveling up the impetus now at this point, since he is playing versus 3 of those tanky strengths. It will start to add up for sure. And maybe for Na'Vi, Juice is just saying, guys, I'm starting to recover. Maybe we just wait till my BKB blink and then we make the move. Since he is getting time to slow things down. It stayed at 4K for some time now. He might do the disassemble play also to look for the fight with it, since I see he bought the Ogre, or sorry, the Mithril Hammer.
Yeah, we'll see how much Na'Vi feel that there is the pressure on them to try and find those moves. Or if it is just going to be kind of like, yeah, as you say, just keep hitting creeps Wait and see what Aurora try and do. What they try and make a move.
They're getting good money, honestly. The Underlord's now ahead of the
Yep.
Night Stalker as well, so they're starting to acquire some pretty big items. The Axe is almost done for PMA. Extra bit of control to allow the Sven to hit. Aurora looking to strike.
I'm watching around the side here, but Na'Vi playing pretty careful.
Yeah, they seem pretty aware of this.
Not allowing themselves to get caught out. Got the vision set up.
They're truly hugging each
Aurora.
other. Whoa! That Wrath of Nature bounced in the mid lane, but it's actually from a Harpy Stormcrafter that gave vision, so they're pinging as if there's vision there. Look how they're pinging around. They're like, I think there might be a ward here, but it was actually just a Harpy that gave vision. Kinda interesting. That, Aurora, said, likely get these 2 objectives at this moment. We'll be able to finish off the Roche too.
Na'Vi not able to do anything about this one. After that Aurora take this. The Aegis. Oh, well, in a second. Wait for that sprout to come to an end. There we go.
There we go. And with Kodo, now he'll start building toward carry route. So Mjolnir into BKB. I'm not seeing an AC queued up just yet, but I assume one of them will buy it eventually on the side of Aurora to deal with the Sven. But there's that Ags finished up for PMA. So as we said, they're starting to acquire some items to assist them in these team fights, and the BKB Sven is almost online. See if they can get that team fight all together for themselves. That's an interesting purchase too. A Gleipnir. Niku.
Do he not? This is like the best item in the game. I buy it on every hero. Discuss.
Discuss. What is this, 20 years ago? I haven't heard someone say discuss in so long. What is that?
Wait, what do you mean that? That's not old. Wait, that's an old thing?
That's like a 2004 meme. Discuss?
What? Discuss. That's not an old meme.
Some other boomer in the chat can confirm with me, but
Okay.
I used to say that back in the day.
Look.
But
no,
I think
it's good.
I think,
Dude, the AoE, look at those chakrams. They're massive.
Okay, I think for me, what I'm seeing is that he wants more control for his
Yeah.
Sven, right? And he sees that Aghanims is maybe not the most useful versus the Dispels, I guess. There's only one Dispel, though, but eventually I guess there is going to be no lead. I don't know. This is a curious one.
There we go.
See what works.
Coming in on the bottom. Tier 2. So they're being taken out. Na'Vi's still showing that they don't want to turn up yet.
No
Only
BKB
turn
yet.
up when they really have to.
Yep, 200 still for the Sven. PMA. That is deep. Alright, well, it's an invis win, so I guess that works. But he is caught.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice shot. That's caught and trapped. They get the jump. He's got the pipe. He's got the disruption coming in from
very
sides
dead.
as well, trying to save him. But yeah, he's gone. And probably regretting going for that invis rune, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I mean, and he's probably like, why the hell am I even going for this invis rune, to be honest with you? But it happens sometimes. You see the power rune, you really want it, but ends up just killing himself, sadly. And that's 40 seconds. That loses a lot of like overall control on the map. Now it's very scary for Juice to step out when you don't have your Underlord. Aurora. Up for the push. Avi. Are all huddled together.
The fortification. The call is going to be on. We've got the juice. Toko's kind of trapped there a little bit. That was a bit awkward. He's trying to get the jump out, but there's going to be a golem jumped onto him. He's dead. Nightfall's going to start wrapping him from the back lines. He's going to be able to get over towards Riddies. We'll be able to take him out. Mikoto also joining the fight. Got the juice going to turn over towards him, but the blade melts up on Mikoto. Niku will back off. Nightfall continuing to push back the back lines. Trying to split this fight up. Zayats will be found. So continue to chase him out there. Nightfall now the turn back over towards PMA. There's going to be a fight coming in from Zayats. He wants to try and battle this, but he's in trouble. He's just dead. Got the juices gone. PMA and Niku looking towards Nightfall, but Nightfall's able to step out of the pit for now.
Can they get
a little bit of an awkward start. I mean, Nightfall is pretty low, but that links up. He's away. Ollie, of course, he's just been dancing around the fight like nobody's business, feeling pretty unkillable. They should finally have the burst to get him. They will.
Can they get McCoy? He still has Aegis.
Oh, Zayats is going to try and set up. Makoto does also have a shield rune in front of him, which would be rather nice to pick up. If he can actually pick it up, he won't get it on the first life. Nightfall's actually going to take it himself. As, he might be considering jumping back in on the action, but Na'Vi will step away. It's a little bit of back and forth. You know, Na'Vi, they had to use a buyback. They do get some big kills out of it. And of course, this is dealing with the moments where Aurora were the ones with the Aegis.
Problem
is
a bit of Juice got nothing.
Sure.
That's the sad part. Niku got stuff, but Juice got literally, I think he got 400 experience out of that whole thing, which is sad as the carry Sven, of course, showing up. He tried so hard holding his BKB, then blink stunning, and he got snowballed right at the last second, so he got trapped. It's something for Na'Vi, but not quite enough when Nightfall ends up getting out and getting the full cleanup kills. Level 18 now for him.
Yeah, big
And a good
pickups as
chunk of
well
gold
for
there. Yeah.
Aurora. Yeah, they've got the Orchid now finished on Nightfall, and Makoto's now got the completed Mjolnir, so the amount of damage he's going to be kicking out in the fight is going to be pretty insane.
They're just really tanky on Aurora, as we're seeing. It's just hard to... You saw, like, Toronto Tokyo got exploded because he didn't BKB the Sven stun, but it takes a while for him to bring down a lot of other heroes.
Okay, got the juice.
Not Mira.
Probably has to chill. I mean, can they try for more? I don't know if they can here, Na'Vi. They've got to be careful. Got the juices. Looking over towards Toronto Tokyo. This time the BKB will come off before the stun lands. So he's ready to continue to push forward. Makoto TP's in aggressively. They take down Zayat. They're straight on towards Riddies as well, as they'll take out the two supports. Can they now look towards the core? We'll get the jump away from Nightfall. Makoto will fall.
Good kills. Lose the two supports, but they got Makoto this time. Got the juice. Able to come in, get a big swing onto him. Nightfall also, honestly, if he didn't get that blink out, that was close to him also going down. Pretty good aggressive coming out from Na'Vi, catching Aurora off guard in the mid lane.
Definitely starting to show that they've got a bit of a chance of fighting back. Of course, Aurora, they're going to keep coming at them fast. Smoke up from Mira and Nightfall.
30 seconds on borrowed
go for
time.
the Timber? Looks like they're hesitant about that. They want to try and find something else. Niku might be a little too much for the two of them alone.
And Nightfall still doesn't have borrowed time for 20 seconds. They want to go for a squishier backline.
Timber is not too appealing of a target. They will see what they can do, but yeah, it's not happening. And they knew that was going to be happening. And now, in fact, deep with the borrowed time on... Yeah, he's dead. I mean, you could feel the hesitation. They were like, we really shouldn't go on this Timber, but they still did fall.
That is absolutely
They knew they shouldn't do that. Yeah, they knew that they did not want to do that. But someone, you know, the thought became a reality. As it's like, well, maybe we can try and kill him, see what happens. But they didn't want to do that,
didn't he?
But they did it.
He had BKB as well, did he not? I feel like he was very... I don't know, that was a pretty crazy jump, and now Na'Vi are completely back in it. That jump just completely got them back in there. Those 3 kills, 4 kills in potential. Yeah, Nightfall. It feels like he was maybe the one saying that he was hesitant because he didn't have borrowed time, but now it's looking very good for Na'Vi again. BKB's done, as we said, forgot the juice. He's got the crit. That was a massive...
Whoa. Yeah,
massive.
The intrusive thought's got the better of them there. It's like, what? Let's try and kill this hero that we're never going to kill, just to see what happens. They won't be doing that one again, Aurora. As that lead has completely gone away. Yeah, they had a lead, but not as enough of a lead to be able to get away with making rough moves like that one.
Yeah, the Sven is literally completely the same now as the Abaddon and the...
Yeah, that was rough.
Just a couple chain sequence of kills that Aurora was not expecting, and maybe thinking that they were stronger than they actually were, because he did have the BKB ready as well when they went that move. I mean, now we got a game. Now we have a very clear-cut game on our hands. The Sven, it could potentially kill almost everybody with the combo he has. He's got the auras too. PMA getting the items to be able to protect him. Force Staff into Lotus next.
Absolutely, after a pretty clean, interesting game. Just a couple of mistakes from Aurora. You know, the first one being around that mid-fight, right, where Toronto Tokyo doesn't kind of get the chance to BKB and give them that strong fight around the Aegis on Makoto that they were looking for with that timing. And then, yeah, that move down bottom from the two of them on Aurora going very, very wrong. And, yeah, Na'Vi, they're not a team that you can give those sort of opportunities to. You know, this is one of the reasons why this squad has you know, has made quite a name for themselves. You know, you slip up against these guys, even if you have a lead initially, they'll know what to do with that, and they will be able to turn the game around. You can't make mistakes.
Yeah, let's see what the next move is going to be from Aurora, because Toronto Tokyo, as I said, his farm has gotten slowed down massively in these last few moments. He still doesn't have Nullifier, so the supports have a way to protect each other. They're going to get away with sneaking a Tormentor too, so now they have the Shard for the SD to also protect one of the cores.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's that Lotus, so
That's a super nice pickup. Something else that's just going to throw another spanner into the works when it comes to Aurora trying to go on one of these targets. Focus someone
just
down.
fully save versus the Snowball in particular. Bail targets out. Also, the armor is just nice. Niku will show. But now with a full Kaya Sanj, and he has a Playmail in his back, he is a lot more durable. Full Shiva's, in fact, finished up, so. These are, yeah, Navi just got massive pickups. Lotus Orb, a full Shiva's, I believe got the juice, got level 20 as well, too, so for his Warcry armor, so they're a lot tankier. And, ooh, it's an amp damage bottom. And Aurora. See how they approach this next fight, because as we said, Nightfall, he has gone down the Bloodthorn route, so not going for like an AC to help him with the armor versus that Sven, just going down the standard route. See how it works for him. Next point of contention, it is that Rosh, and that amp damage is still bottom.
So you get size on it first.
They see the Sven right now, a deep ward from the side of Aurora, so they do know perhaps he's split, but there always is the Fiend's Gate play that can bring him in.
Now, Nightfall will grab the amplified damage.
Radiant are
Starts to
scanning.
swing over towards the Sven's general direction. But, already out there. Got the juice, not spending a moment more away from the rest of his team.
Aurora has to approach these next few moments pretty carefully because of the lack of team fight that we were mentioning from earlier. They have to find these backline heroes. Now that things have gotten so even, team fights could be a lot more difficult for them if these supports are able to free cast. Rosh, down quick.
Aurora, are they going to be able to do anything about this? Nightfall's going to jump in straight away. Toronto Tokyo towards the back lines, pushing back the Shadow Demon
got it.
Zayats. Going to try and survive. Indeed, the Aegis has already been picked up, but now the Constraint's coming out from got the juice. They've got to run Aurora. The root will coming on towards Toronto Tokyo, holds him down as he falls. Mirror
couldn't even
trying
kill
to
the
find
support.
Zayats, but the Shadow Word heals are coming in. Zayats will live. Aurora, they lose two heroes. They lose the Roshan, the Aegis going to Na'Vi. Aurora, they've
They're in
really
deep
lost
trouble
control
now.
of this game. Yeah, they
Yeah,
really
I mean,
are.
Toronto-
Those mistakes coming back to haunt them big time.
Toronto couldn't even kill the support with a full BKB duration. Zayat's tanked the entirety of it because he doesn't have the nullifier. How far behind Toronto Tokyo has come throughout this game. He was one of the top cores and by far now the bottom. Navi looking to be in a much more comfortable position in terms of those team fights as we see right there. Supports literally just don't die. Even with a Night Stalker on top of them.
Zayat's half the way towards the Aghanims as well. The
Now
back
they've
of
got a
surviving through these fights.
much tankier. More ways to control the Night Stalker and the Abaddon once he's got that. And Obvious done a great job of reestablishing things, but Aurora has definitely hurt themselves a lot in this game. Another jump.
Full. They've got to be so careful fighting around this Sven now.
Level 23, Daedalus is done. Potential to two-shot anyone. Oh, interesting. I actually did not point this out earlier, but I guess maybe because he was behind. Got the juice, went the Warcry duration at 10. I don't think I ever see people take
is
that
under
one.
attack.
I mean, what do you do now if you're Aurora? And you feel that this game is slipping away from you. You know, you've got to play into this Aegis now for the next few minutes. What's sort of the backup plan for this lineup that you would have expected to be able to see maintain the lead this game, and they haven't?
And now they have the Nullifier at Toronto Tokyo, so he has better ways to kill those backline supports. So his job is still the same. It's just harder. Yeah, they're just that much tankier. And now they have ways to protect each other with the Underlord as well, who's reducing the damage too. So
His top tower is under attack.
Now they're just lacking that team fight, so they have to somehow split things up, control the Sven while also killing the back line, which is just not easy now.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They're looking for the big wraparound, though.
Not easy to do.
These?
They try, but straight away they just turn and get the golem down onto the two of them. They have to put the BKB straight away on Toronto Tokyo. So you got the Juice try and move over towards Makoto. Get forced back for now. Damage flying through pretty heavily from the impetus. The priority time
Juice
coming
is low.
to an end shortly on Nightfall. Nightfall's got to back off himself. Both carries having to step back a little bit for now. Niku moves forward, cuts down Nightfall on the abandon here with the Timbersaw. And Makoto also to go. They're going to turn now over towards Ollie. Aurora, they just cannot bring together a team fight anymore against this lead that Na'Vi have. And Na'Vi, they were so ready there for that wraparound.
Yeah, and so ready for the wrap. And and it took him 20 seconds to kill the Warlock, and he had already gotten the Golem off. They full committed for him after Golem was already casted. Everyone else is just able to free cast completely. Got the Juice, dropped low, but he was able to reset, jumps back in, 2 shots Mira, and now a 12k lead. Na'Vi.
Yeah, they're crushing.
Great perseverance to keep things together this game, because it was looking very rough early on, but those big mistakes from Aurora have absolutely compounded. Niku, he kept his cool. 11-3. We said he had to be that one to keep his cool this game, and he absolutely has.
Yeah, both of them. Got the Juice as well, showing
Sure.
just how much he can do, even if you don't give him a lot at the start, right? He did not have an easy lane. He got bullied up pretty early. We saw how under-leveled he was. But the recovery's been fantastic from him. And sort of the decision-making when it comes to joining the fights and not joining, well, for the most part in the early game, not joining the fights. He's balanced that perfectly. And indeed, it got the game to a point where a couple of mistakes from Aurora, and it kind of feels like it's all over. And Na'Vi, they've got a 17k lead. Aurora, they've really got to tighten things up. If they make another wrong move, this game's going to come to an end.
It was really nice to see how Na'Vi, yes, they made that over deep play in the mid lane, right? But you could see the ideas that they wanted to play with in this game, right? They wanted to play around Niku just to make sure that he gets all that space, and then afterwards, they were just very aware of the movements. They were all prepared around that tier 2 mid when Aurora was getting that 5k, 6k gold lead, and that's when they found Tokyo. They found these extra little kills. So, and Na'Vi just good understanding of being able to keep their cool in this game. It did definitely look dangerous with the way that Aurora's draft was snowballing, even without big team fight. Now 16k lead, yeah, the Sven, almost level 25. Definitely seeing how they can approach the fights easier as supports just tank the Night Stalker now.
Yeah.
Hard to say.
And again, just in their very own fashion, right? You're probably not, well, you're not going to see, I don't think, any other team drafts, at least in the opening, as the Na'Vi drafted this time, right? This is Na'Vi, this is what they've been doing, I feel, through the last few patches. They probably opened up with similar drafts as the one we're seeing today with those opening picks. And this is why. It's their bread and butter. It doesn't matter if they get behind at the start. Sometimes, we have seen this style of lineup from Na'Vi get run over completely. But if you don't run it over completely, it does feel like they kind of fall into their element when it comes to these hero picks they have.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Aurora, they're probably kicking themselves a bit because they did have a pretty big snowball going, and they did throw away they hammered some pretty big kills so far. But yeah, Na'Vi, knowing when they can strike. And now you can see, playing very confidently. They have their full AC on the Underlord, PMA, got all the auras. And on the side of Aurora, they didn't build, now they're queuing it up, but it's, Toronto's just poor at this point, so in comparison to the other cores, but they definitely wanted this AC some time ago. I was actually shocked to see the Bloodthorn pick up the Nightfall, but jump.
Going to try and burst the support. This time round they'll succeed. They are able to take down Science, but they did have to commit with pretty much the triple BKBs to get that support kill. The question is if they can get anything else after that. They're trying to take down the Golem. They'll at least be able to make that one come to an end. A one shot pretty much coming in there from Got the Juice as both Toronto, Tokyo and Mira are cleaned up. And we're really just seeing now at this stage just how much Aurora have to use to get at least get a support kill It cost them so much. 2200 damage crits coming in now. Forgot the juice. He's in on the Mikoto. They're coming in now with the buybacks, trying to save one another. The snowball will come in to buy Mikoto a little bit of time, but he's more than likely still very dead as Niku cuts him down with the
Ultra.
godlike. Got the juice getting the ultra. He's looking for that rampage. Okay, he's also sensible. He's going to TP out. He'll respect the fact that buybacks are coming in, and he'll get out of there. He'll get that rampage another day. Also going for the TP out, but they have got a way to stop it. So kills to be found at the end of it all there by Aurora, but it did require the triple buybacks coming out. So holding on, but the question is for how long more?
Triple buybacks right outside their base, and the Rax is still claimed. Sven just too strong. Got the juice, very disciplined too. As you said, he wanted the rampage, but he's very smart. He backs away.
Yeah, that was very smart. You know, I certainly wouldn't be TPing out. I think a lot of other pros, you know, they would not TP out either. They would be tempted to stick
I don't think
around.
most would.
No, straight away, he was like, I'm out of here.
Yeah,
I'm
keeping
out.
his composure.
He's sensible.
He's like, guys, I recovered so much in this game. Please don't throw it away. As Aurora, with those buybacks, we'll be able to get the Tormentor, so Toronto, Tokyo, a shard. Actually, another one that shocked that he didn't purchase, I guess, too, but maybe didn't feel like he had the moment to do so in between. Yeah, Navi. Big pickups. Also, as we see Niku, a full hex, a refresher, so he's massive. But yeah, like you said, though, the time that it's taking them to kill these supports is just far too long now, with all that they've been able to gain, so they get their spells off. Even if they die, they get everything off.
Yeah, they had to literally triple BKB and just all in on Zayats to get him there in that fight. And they only got him, like, as the BKBs were about to end up, like, come to an end as well.
Yeah. And Nightfall, bro, he's not deviating from the build that I've seen most games. Just very cookie-cutter kind of standard build rather than building some, like, other changing item, maybe dependent versus the Sven. Because this is like, I'm going to kill the backline here. This isn't the, I'm going to fight the Sven build. If you want to have some, like, I'm going to fight the Sven build, it's got to be some, like, Master AC, something along those lines, so. But that's usually not what we see from most of these Abaddons. So he's got a refresher done. He's got the 25.
Okay.
See what he can do with it.
Navi. Smoke up. See if they can get their hands on anyone. They've got great jump now. Hex at the ready, of course, on Niku.
Got the creep in the sneaky spot. We'll see that Roche is up. Navi for a play. Looks like they'll just get that Roche. It's going to die very quickly here. Oh, in the meanwhile, they have full information too. They have that ward on the far right side, so they see Toronto, Tokyo. They see Mira as well. They might get jumped.
Aurora, they probably won't want to hang around her anymore. Navi's turning up for the defense. There's no more push to be had here by Aurora.
There's a huge wave coming in the mid lane that's going to give a ton of information as well. Mikoto, almost 25, has Daedalus, so he actually does do a fair bit of damage if he can attack. Diets.
They'll catch him outside of the base. Quick jump there to get the kill. Turn up over the glide onto the two of them, and in return, Navi will be able to find one. We'll see the jump forward. Forgot the juice. My goodness, once again, coming in big with the crits. Cuts down Ollie. Now looking over towards Nightfall, that has to put the refresher to get the blink off for the remainder of that borrowed time to just survive.
Got the juices holding the BKB as well, too. Very patient from him in case a fight does go on. He's got
he's still running
on.
at them.
He's ready.
He's a little careful.
He's ready to jump and two-shot anybody.
There's just so much damage. Yeah, forgot the juice.
He has hit 27 also, so he's got the 10% extra now at from 10 talent. His damage is absolutely ridiculous. Sven, his hero, even though he was a legit absolute bottom of the cores.
Nightfall. Gonna try and put a bit of split pressure on himself. Down on the bottom lane.
A fair bit, even Mikoto turning up. He's level 25, so he's got the TP cooldown. Hey, the rat Dota is working for at least for a trade.
They can hit tier 4s, right?
They are.
Radiant structures are
Flip is forced. There's no wave, so the back door actually kicks in on bottom. So the bottom photo has to TP back.
Navi's still wanting to stick around. Look at that Aegis off to the side. Nightfall. Look to borrow time off. Fresh is still on cooldown though, so he's only got the one to play with. Will be able to blink out in time, but there's got the juice looking for the chase on towards Nightfall. Will put the BKB. They've got
Juice?
the control on and got the juice. He's
Juice?
caught in the sprout. Will put the refresher. Defensive disruption comes in from Zayat. Will allow got the juice to get the blink off to safety.
Oh my goodness, that was scary. I saw the sprout on the Sven. I'm like, oh no, he's stuck. But we'll be able to get away because the pipe with the blink.
I mean, they'll get the cheese on him, so he's pretty much back up to full HP. Got the juice.
He's got another God Strength at the ready too.
And Niku's still with that Aegis.
Looks like they'll play it smart. They've got these 2 lanes already coming in. They'll go bottom, deal with the pressure that's coming. They still have Aegis. You said they have a God Strength ready, so if Aurora comes fight, Navi will fight them head on. A lot of gold on these heroes on Navi too. 5,000 on Warlock, 5,000 on Timber, 5,000 on Underlord. What do they want to treat themselves to?
They're pretty massive. Toronto Tokyo just continues to fall behind this game on the Night Stalker.
Yeah.
After having a pretty strong start as well. But
think it was
the progress is just completely flatlined.
This mid one, when he didn't BKB that stun, right? And then he gets golemed and killed, that's when it all... He was crushing it at that point, but... From that point forward, it's really just been him. I think he's only found 4,000 gold on the map since that point. It's been 20 minutes or so.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are
Navi.
scanning. Dire are
Moved up.
scanning.
There we go.
Refresher for Got the Juice.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Aurora, what do they do? What options do they have? They're trying to see if they can
Wrap
kind of
around.
get over towards the back lines again. They look towards Zayat. Want to go in the BKB. They really want the Shadow Demon get dead. They'll get him. Can they get anything more? Got the juice turns over towards Makoto. Makoto goes for the BKB TP out. Got the juice now turns over with the stun connection into the Hex follow from Niku onto Toronto Tokyo.
God.
There's the cleave coming out for Got the juice as he finishes them both off with one final swoop of the sword. Turns over towards Ollie. Triple kill for him as Navi push on towards the high ground once more. Harpoon on a Nightfall and put the borrowed time immediately. Now the Racks in trouble. Buybacks using what they have here. They just trying to come in with the extra lives, but they cannot stop Navi from taking the bottom set of barracks.
Mira
Getting the mega
3K
creeps.
cleave damage. Deleted.
And tier 4s in trouble. Nightfall being held back again by the demonic purge. He cannot keep Navi off the ancient. And Nightfall, the second borrowed time, will give him a bit of a chance to live on. But Navi ready to get themselves out of this game as they focus the objective. Look to take down the Ancient and take the victory here. GG is called. Navi coming back here in this game 1 and slamming down the victory pretty hard here. 49 minutes in, 33k lead. They're going to be feeling good about that turnaround there, Pog.
Yeah, that's a game you definitely have smiles on Juice. That type of recovery for the Sven. You lose all 3 tier 1s super early. I honestly lose pretty much all map control very early, but then you just find these crucial fights to catch back up. And yeah, great understanding of the map in particular and reading the movements from Aurora to be able to get those turnaround fights. And the supports, right? They get very durable. The backline jump doesn't work, and Aurora, these mistakes compound very quickly.
Yes, they really do. It's sort of the slow down, that sort of that move down bottom. It's really sort of screwed up their progression. Because they end, we're pretty impressed with KDAs on some of them. Like Nightfall, he's 11, 3, and 10. But that doesn't really tell the story at all of how that game closed up. Other things around them just really fell apart.
I think
Yeah,
Toronto
Navi.
damage tells a big tell of like how the game ended up started going. He had 10,000 hero damage on the Night Stalker. Some of these other heroes had like 50, 60,000. So I think at some point he wasn't able to do what he wanted to do to be able to keep them that lead growing versus this team fight lineup.
Yeah, definitely. That's rough one for Aurora. But it's, first game of the day. There's many games ahead of them, of course, in this format here at Blast Slam 4. Everything is a best of 1, though. So this best of 1, done and dusted. Navi get the victory. We're going to be heading over to a short break, and then we're going to be back with our second best of 1 of the day, which I believe should be Team Spirit versus Execration. Don't go anywhere. That's going to be back on your screens in probably a few minutes. Not long. and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue, of course, the group stage here at Blast Slam 4. You're watching the second stream of myself, Eddie Pixel and Fogged. We've just come out of that first series of the day, Aurora versus Na'Vi. Na'Vi, of course, the ones being able to take the victory in that first best of one that we witnessed. We're moving on straight away to the next bit of action. The next best of one we've got coming up for you is going to be Execration versus Team Spirit. Let's have a look at the two lineups, of course, we've got from these squads here because, well, for example, Execration, some familiar names, but probably people at home might not be super familiar with the entire lineup. Team Spirit, on the other hand, though, you're going to know everyone here, right? Obviously, there is the one changer, but outside of that, this is a pretty terrifying team, Fogged, and including with Panto in the lineup as well, because we saw some good stuff from him before he stepped in here for Spirit today. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because I feel like some of these names on Execration, I probably cast them a long time ago, but I can't remember. It must have been a while, right? You know, like, you're normally the one to have the better memory than me. Like, we've casted some of these guys, right? But not for a long time. Oh, Fogged. I think you're muted on the VMix, so... The stream might have felt that I was talking to myself. I wasn't streaming.
Oh, you were talking
crazy,
to yourself.
I promise.
Look at that.
No, I was not. There's no voices in my head, but no, hopefully you can hear Fog now. So yeah, Fog, break down again. Talk to me about Execration and Spirit.
Execration, I mean, I was just saying pretty much that they're a toss-up for me. I never really know where to put them because I don't know their floor. I don't know their ceiling. Yeah, it's a team that me and you, we haven't gotten so much to cover them recently, unfortunately. No. But it feels like they're always around and always just a hectic team to watch. So I really don't know where to put them. So I'm curious to see how it's going to be versus Spirit, because Spirit, they are playing without Miposhka, which is a pretty big deal since he is... I feel like he's the most important, even though so much focus comes onto Yotoro and Collapse in a lot of these games. Like, Miposhka is a big deal, so...
Yeah, because I'm having a look at this as well. You know, Execration and Tino and Shanks, they've been sticking at it on this squad for a long time. They joined Execration back in 2022. That's like...
I thought it was 21, even.
I mean, well, maybe they were on and off, but it was, at least I'm seeing on the Wikipedia, it's saying, yeah, beginning of 2022, but maybe they were on it and then they left it and then they came back or something. But nonetheless, you know, Tino and Shanks, they've been on this squad for a long time. The most recent addition was, it was Bob.
Yeah, it was Bob.
It was Bob joining in September, so just about a month ago. They brought Bob in and CML. So, yeah, I guess, yeah, she said, we don't know what to expect from these guys. Hopefully, exciting
literally
stuff. Because obviously, their participation in this event comes as they are the invited team from the host region for SEA. So, obviously, it'll be super hype for the fans in the finals over in the Singapore Indoor Stadium to get to see a team from their region do well. They're going to have to beat a lot of terrifying teams, though, to get to that point. And one of them, of course, being Team Spirit. We're going to see what happens here between the two of them. Because maybe they come in with some surprises. And if anything, right, if you are a kind of an underdog, a tournament that has this sort of format with best of ones, that might give you a little bit of an extra edge, right? Because you can hit harder with the surprise. It's not like they're going to turn up in game one of a best of three, do some kind of crazy stuff, and then you're like, all right, this is what these guys do. We can adapt and fix it. It's like, bam, it's a best of one. Next thing you know, it's over. So maybe Execration can come through with some surprises, Fogged.
I mean, there is quite a bit of information on them, though, right? Because they have been playing in the SEA tournaments. I think I believe they beat Boom 2-0, 2-0. The last ones that I saw, I didn't get to see like which league it was. I don't think it's like a big tournament in particular, or one of them it was. I think before that, maybe it was one of the close qualifiers. But overall, it's them playing versus their region. So I think SEA versus SEA is always difficult to tell what's actually going on. So now we're going to see how they do actually globally. Because they're pretty... I wouldn't say random, but like their drafts are kind of all over the place. So definitely going to be interesting to see what they want to do, and if they go for some heroes that aren't really touched so much right now. Like, SEA loves Morphling. Morph might get picked, even though it's a pretty dead hero, in my opinion, right now.
Let's have a look, ladies and gentlemen. The draft beginning here in this best of one. Execration versus the very scary Team Spirit. Is it minus Maposhka, but with Panto? And as I say, Panto has given us good reason to believe in his potential from what he was showing us in some of the previous rosters that he was playing on. So we'll see how he can step up here into the spot.
You mentioned before, you know, the Brood ban. Sometimes team-specific bans come out a little bit. Besides the Giga OP heroes that we know, the Lycan, the Marcy, the Naga, even the Monkey King in some situations, you're going to start banning some targeted bans. So Snap, Execration's bread and butter. I believe there might be one of the ones that still even run it as core recently. I think it was one of the games I saw. But either way, it's one of their favorite heroes. They love to play it. Let's see what else they want to target. Like Puck is another one that might just get banned out. It's so popular and just good in almost every draft. Gonna be NP this time.
Yeah. And that means they get the
Puck
Puck.
makes it through.
So, yeah, straight away, Execration weren't holding back, wasting any time on that one. Immediately.
So how does Spirit... How do you want to play versus it? Do you want to pick like a disruptor to counter it? Do you want to pick an instant disable? Do you want to pick a laner? Do you want to pick a Mars? Do you want to pick a specific counter? There's a lot of different approaches. I've seen some teams still do the DK, right? If they see a first pick Puck, they'll just snap it and pick it. But I think this is in the eye of the beholder, how your team wants to play versus it.
They go for one of the classic matchups.
Yeah,
in the mid.
That's kind of what I figured.
So pick the DK.
Yeah, there's instant stun, can build Mage Slayer if he wants to, can build Blink Orchid as well too, which is super good because a lot of these Pucks don't want to build that Eul's or that Dispel, so kind of ticks the boxes. And there is always the flex, right? It can be safe lane, it can be mid, slight flex. I'm in.
Coming in with the support banners there. Silencer and Pugna taken out by Execration.
Probably the two best fives in particular at the moment, I would say. Two of the best, at least. Pugna just seems broken. And then Silencer just does too much, especially if you have an instant blink disabler to initiate fights. So I think when they see the DK taking out the Silencer, definitely makes sense.
Undying getting taken out, so... Spirit just making sure that they don't have to deal with anything too messy in the lanes.
Yeah, and another... Execration is very popular. They love early game aggression with like Snap Undying. That's actually their bread and butter, I would say. They're very targeted. It's Jen. Very popular here right now. We saw that one banned out first phase in the last game.
I mean, they're going to have that push timing right already, Spirit. DK Chen.
Yep.
He gets the job done, gets those objectives. Those
and
towers.
It's Aura Central. If you start to have a draft that's very static in damage, yes, Puck has changed, so I shouldn't stay fully static, but you know, when you see like Puck and a bunch of spamming heroes, Chen can really prevent a lot in terms of team fights with all these auras. Actually, I mean, they're sticking with their guns. They're like, okay, this is what we like to play. As we said, this could happen with a team like Execration, but that's an interesting one that's this early for an Axe.
All right. I like that, I guess, because that would be the lane, right? You'd imagine, right? Axe Tusk?
Probably. Very likely.
That's a brawly lane. And I feel like it's definitely bringing what Spirit showed with their bans that they kind of didn't want to deal with, right? And they're banning out this Undying Snap. It's still Execration. They don't get that, but they do get this very aggressive, brawl-heavy duo to take to that top lane.
It's so interesting for an Axe this early, though, right? I know they love it. Don't get me wrong, but you can run into some weird problems pretty early. Although the new build is really, I mean, I say new build, but the build that we've seen most people doing, the triple ring of protection, double chainmail, and you just do a ton of damage with Battle Hunger. But they're going to have it abandoned now, so they'll have ways to clear that Battle Hunger, at least in the lane if they'd like to. And a durable hero in general. Chen was abandoned very likely.
Is this going to be like something we're going to keep seeing? Are we going to keep seeing Abaddon get let through today? Or do you think...
I think so.
We're going to start hitting some of these best of ones where it does get banned? Because you talked about, you know, how crazy the stats have been on this hero at a competitive level. And it's getting through the drafts.
Yeah. Well, I was mentioned that one, but you have to always take note as well too. That was, Fissure. So it's like heroic MOUZ. Maybe it's not some of the ultimate super strong teams that made it look as good. I'm just, just putting it out there, right? But maybe it is a little, maybe it is slightly overrated. But I don't know. Abaddon does feel insane to me. I don't know. This hero does feel like it. It's just so annoying to play against because you never really want to go to his lane to kill him. It's like a Wraith King of the old days. Ringmaster. That's a pick that I think had 100% win rate at Fissure. I need to go double check my notes, but I think that one was another one that had 3 or 4 in a row wins that looked very strong again. That's a cool pickup.
With something like a Ringmaster, has it, when you look at these teams, is that hero still, because it's relatively new, a hero that you would say that there are a lot of support players still that just don't play it?
Yes.
And it's surely that would you if you're on a team or coaching a team, would you be trying to encourage your supports to lean towards these newer heroes and actually get good on them? Because surely it kind of feels bad to just for some of these teams not being able to play a hero that, as you said as well, is a very good hero right now. Surely more teams need to get the Ringmaster into their repertoire.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're always gonna have player-hero combos, right, that come into play, but I think if you're some of these heroes just disappear, right? And then you're play against it and you're oh my god, Ringmaster's OP, why haven't we been picking it, right? I feel like it could run into some of these issues because Ringmaster started to fall off a bit because people started to figure out how to play versus him with these nullifier builds and jumping into him, but Ringmaster was super popular versus a hero like Puck when it came out. And then the Pucks had to start going for nullifier builds to counter the box, if you remember, early nullifiers. So I'm happy to see it. I want to see it more in pro because I feel like we just see a lot of the same heroes, so it's always cool to see. But has a lot of very interesting, mechanics. I think one of the most interesting ones is that you can use your souvenirs while silenced. I think that's super broken, personally, but Puck jumps in, silences you, and then you can just still throw a tonic on a teammate or fart away. Pretty strong.
Yeah, it's good. It's very good. We'll see it's crazy over the Jara. Obviously, have a great setup. They have got that sort of situation where Axe, Puck laying down the team fight so that Jara can come and try and clean up with the flak.
And this could be the potential. You asked me last game. This could be a drinking buddies. Just because the gyro. Just have to put it out there. It's not likely. There's a chance.
Yeah, I could see him taking it.
Because he can also yank him. I'm pretty sure you can yank them away from the Ringmaster thing, too, if I'm not mistaken.
What if they start to get dragged in and you kind of pull off at the edge?
I think you can. I haven't actually tested the drinking buddies with a lot of mechanics, so that one I could be wrong about, but we'll see. If he does take it, we'll try to notice it.
It should still push him back.
It should.
It should still pull him back.
Should yank him.
Yep. No, I like it. Ooh, and here we go.
Ooh. Hell yes. Let's go. I've been waiting for people to bust this hero out. Yes.
I mean,
you know why?
You know that they're going to try and push, right? You can
I'll tell you
what's
one.
The broken strat? Yeah, what's the broken
strat?
No,
I'll tell you a reason why, though. But, so Taser is a dispel versus the box. So if you go shard on techies and you throw it on an ally that's in the front, you can dispel the box very easily. The other things are you enable very well for the Puck. This Puck coils, you can drop triple mines, you enable on both burst damage, but this is a very niche hero. So let's see how it works. Because there's a lot of tricky stuff you can do with it.
Yeah, and Spirit do get that very, very strong carry to close things up here. For you sort of getting that Ursa always feels good in this patch, and one of those heroes as well that can definitely kind of deal with the techies.
I'm so excited for this game.
Out some of the action.
I'm hyped up for this one now because the techies.
For sure, but it's gonna be a lot of pressure on Execration to be able to step up, right? Because this could be Spirit turning up, and 10 minutes in, it's gonna look like, oh no, poor old Execration, they didn't stand a chance. But if Execration can pull this off from the opening, yeah, we could start to see some exciting things go down. And indeed, these sort of picks, this kind of last pick techies, which will absolutely benefit you in this sort of best of one group stage format, right? These are the picks you got to watch out for coming in as the 5th pick.
Yeah, because okay, I mean, I can talk about a lot of things right now, but there's this new build that people are doing. I say new, but it's this build that people are doing the Spleen Secret Sauce. You do Soul Ring build, you go double Gauntlet in the start of the game, and you play for early kills. It does an extra it essentially makes your Suicide I shouldn't say it this way, but it essentially makes it quote-unquote pure damage. It makes it do the damage that it says, right? Like if it says
Sure.
300
It
damage,
gets
you get the
numbers
extra.
up, yeah.
Yeah. So it's quite a bit more burst. And then later on, you can actually do some really fun like solo Tormentor plays if you know how to do it. And as I mentioned, the Taser is something I'm going to be looking at. You can dispel Box, and you can dispel Ursa's Overpower and the Shield and a couple other things. So we'll see if he rushes a Shard. I don't know if he will, but there's some cool things that he can definitely do this game.
Because, yeah, I guess that's the question as well. You talk about, obviously, the benefit it will have against the box. When you look at the other heroes that were picked before it as well by Spirit, do you think this was a game where Execration looked at what Spirit had and said, we want the techies because of this? Or is this a game that Execration kind of already turned up to today, knowing that they wanted to play the techies? They kind of got the supporting cast that they wanted that would enable and allow for a techies 5th pick support to come through. Like, is this reactive, or do you think this was the plan probably all along from Execration in this best of 1?
I think it could have just been the plan, but then also just maybe it got even better. Maybe he wanted to do it, and then he goes, oh, I'm also versus the Ringmaster. There's this mechanic. And hopefully he knows it, or if he, maybe he'll, we'll see if he actually does it. But looking at the build, you can see this is the build. Double Gauntlet, you go Soul Ring, you're going for Explosion kills early. So I'm hyped up. So let's see how this ends up going down. And yeah, the Axe build, same thing that we said. Yeah, triple ring into chainmail plus phase boot.
In terms of Dota Plus levels, CML, he's Platinum tier on the techies. So not full kind of disgusting level Grandmaster tier or Master tier. Platinum, definitely respectable. And definitely shows that this lad, he does like to pull out the techies.
He's going to know what to do. So I can go into more of the things like, you play around stacks because this hero clears stacks like an animal. Like actually just, if you quadruple 5x stack Ancients, you can solo clear it as techies at 6 very easily with the Minefield, since it does 15% more damage as well. So there's a lot of really cool things that you can do now with this hero. And you're going to see him queue up his build, the Tranquil Soul Ring. The other build that you want to go, maybe he'll deviate this game, depending on how it goes, is this E-Blade build that we've seen people do. But like I said, he might go some Pavis deviation build, depending on what his team needs.
And you know what's up with the DKs nowadays? Is it kind of corrosive dragging across the board? I feel like we've had a long time where it's been between the 3 of them. Are we now at a stage where one of them has become superior to the other 2 facets?
Fire feels very bad. Ice maybe has its very niche games. Corrosive has more just flat-out games that it's just better. Because the fire one feels, I don't know, it feels so useless. It actually barely feels like you have a facet in some ways, unless you get like a multi-hero stun or something. Very strange one to play with. This one just feels nice, there's no raindrops that you have to worry about, nothing. Like, you're all physical. And especially when you're playing for something like Puck, right? 2 armor. Feel quite nice. But did we find out what was the issue this time? Oh, looks like they're just having some
connection issue.
Anything else? I see Boot. I feel like Execration's going to be playing so aggressive this game out. I see Boots on Tusk, Boots Blood Grenade. They're looking for a first blood for sure.
I mean, what are the lanes going to look like? I was ending up with the Ursa. Is Yatoro going to be able to sort of fight back in this lane, or are early levels still going to be pretty scary for him in the safe lane?
It can be scary, but he's got Chen, so it's depending on how many mana burns the Convert can do, right? How much can Panto secure in particular? Like the first few levels, maybe it might be a little hard, but then Chen just starts to, get the creep online, just feed tangos and keep you kind of sustained. But we'll just see, because Execration can just be very aggressive. Maybe if they get that first blood, it could be a very big indicator also. But overall, their lanes look strong on Execration, right? You have Tusk, Gyro. Tag team as well, so it's more about the lane rather than the overall game. So it's very threatening versus something like a Batten, since you're just going to keep getting poked. I'd say Spirits is more about waiting for certain specific timings, not about like super strong lanes in particular. Besides the mid lane, the DK should have an amazing time, but... Gonna do delayed smoke. See where they go. Spirit. Very ready for this move.
It doesn't
See
look
that.
like Execration will push too hard for this.
Laurel.
Sort of split up themselves, unless they can kind of bring Tino back in on the top.
Jenks, he wants the creep. They'll show themselves for it. Gets
Easy
denied.
deny.
What a play. Okay. It's going to come back up in 25 seconds also. Tino?
The battle begins.
I might try and battle for this. Hey, Yatoro's able to get the pickup. He'll walk over
He is.
and be able to grab that bounty route.
So it's going to be
Well, they'll
3
start
for
with
the
the
side of
3.
Spirit. Collapse. Did a lot of damage here. Palos actually took a decent chunk back, so bit of equivalent exchange. And all right, so moving the lanes like this, that is interesting. And not having the techies up top. They're putting the ringmaster up top now too, so lane swaps, lane shenanigans going on here.
Okay. I mean, I think I like this race. I feel like just the duo of Axe and Tusk is, like, it's super strong. Like, you get the shards down, you catch someone in with a creep wave, Axe able to step up, start getting the spins off. It's pretty nice, but you feel there's a bit of a risk when you do run this kind of dual melee like this into an Ursula?
Hey, he's just gonna pull. He's just gonna play to pull waves, I guess, is the call that they want to make. Like that's why he went for the boots on Shanks. Definitely a bit interesting to see that they went for it here like this. I'm trying to like think of like the other reasoning. I know like techies playing versus the ringmaster, you can get caught by whip while you're suiciding a lot of times, and it does nothing. So maybe both mind gaming a little bit here. Interesting.
Because then you see this bottom lane being able to really do much to pressure Collapse, or is Collapse going to get pretty good free farm down here?
Collapse should have a pretty good time down here now, right? And I feel like top now, Yatoro actually has a better time also. I feel like these lanes are very nice now for Spirit.
I feel like Execration, their best chance is going to be if they can try and feed off Rue, catch out the Ringmaster.
Yeah.
Once they hit
And
sort of
though.
like the level 2, like they'll have pretty decent kill potential.
Oh, these lanes look really nice. Honestly, I gotta be honest with Spirit. Like, I know that they maybe were matching it on the side of Execration somehow and wanted to have this lane setup, but feels like this little switch up here for Spirit is super nice. Yatoro is now in a very comfortable spot since he's not playing versus the techie spam. He's playing versus double melee as Ursa. You can take a glance at the mid lane, usually one way I tend to avoid when it is the outburst DK, is almost getting really good damage on Pantho, but can't get the kill. As yeah, 10-0 to 13-3 Laurel. They continue to pull ahead.
Yeah, this is... I mean, yeah, sort of the top lane situation. I mean, do you start making stacks? Like, how long can you keep trying to play the lane this game for Execration?
Hey, you
Like,
can't
will
play the
find
lane,
a
that's the
window to
thing.
go? You can't.
Like, that's why I'm so curious about this. Like, it was their choice to do it, right? They wanted to be pulling the lanes,
Yeah.
but now you're giving the Ursa an absolutely free game. So I guess that's the call that they wanted. Maybe they felt like the techies being able to constantly poke can secure the lane better for Palos, perhaps.
I mean, so yeah, so far Palos is getting good farm down here.
Persecution starts now. What blasphemy is this?
So he'll be happy with the way that the lanes have been set up for himself.
I feel like that always happens with Gyro. Ah, whatever. We'll see if it ends up working out for Execration. But I feel like you did. You're giving your Toro a very, very good game on a very good start on the year. So then maybe you could have tried to pressure. Oh well. That Taiki's just mana burned completely. 0 mana. Can't get the spam. Collapse should be able to get good farm down here.
Tino trying to catch some of the waves, but Rue is going to be ready to kind of bully him.
Honestly, Tino could die here.
Force him out.
It's another
If we
impalement
can do
plus a
it.
whip.
Indeed.
Close.
He's dead.
You got him.
Oh dear.
It's not easy to cut waves.
The plan top lane ain't working.
No.
This top lane plan's not working, as you said, Fog.
And I think this is why they did this the Ringmaster top and the Chen bottom. I think they go, okay, there's a double melee. They have a Tusk with boots. If we put the Ringmaster up here, they can't cut waves. Chen can't prevent cutting waves. Chen can burn. So, yeah, this is a very heads-up move from Spirit. I feel like Execration have fallen into the trap, at least in the lane. Palos, as you said, though, probably still feeling pretty happy. But you can imagine that Spirit is quite a bit happier with all this right now.
Especially just down to the strengths that Yatoro is going to have as an Ursa against the Gyro.
Yeah.
In many of the moments of this game. And down the line, if he gets on top of the Gyro, not a lot that the Gyro can do to fight back.
No, and he's got multiple initiators for him too, right? He's got DK Abba to give info, and then he's got Shield, Chen heals, Auras, and a Ringmaster Veil too. So yeah, it looks very good for Ursa with the way that he's been given the start in comparison to any type of pressure. And also, another thing to point out is, with the lane setup that they have like this, Chen is sending creeps to mid lane and killing the water runes. So Laurel is denying the rune, and then Chen is killing the other, so Bob's not getting a fill-up.
See him out. Tried to make the jump in on this, but didn't quite get the connection on to collapse. CML will live, but Palos so low. He's going to get away with it, but both of them are going to be sat super low on HP. He's got a few tangos to munch through, but yeah, CML's going to have to take the walk back to base.
Divine Favor, extra healing too, collapse. He's going to be healthier in order to stay down here versus that Gyro. All three lanes looking to be in a very good position here for Spirit.
Yeah, the levels build up down bottom. It's closer and closer to the point where they can look to try and dive in for the kills, Spirit.
Absolutely. I mean, Laurel, he is actually about to hit 6 already, so Dragon form. I mean, Bob, this is, you know, the Puck versus DK matchup that starts to come into play always is what's your move gonna be now for the Puck? Since you did not hit 6 first, now the DK can bully you, and it's the question of, do you want to leave your lane? Because you lose the tower then.
With a 6-minute power rune, and it's going to end up spawning bottom. The Panther able to grab that.
They've got Catapult Wave in the mid lane. They've got Chen with creeps. What's the answer here, Execration? He's going to have to drag the wave off, but it's a significant amount of damage that's going to come in onto this tower.
Shank's still here. They do not want to go in on the dragon.
Hey, this tower could just die here. It's getting lower and lower. They have creeps.
They can't get him off it.
No, I mean, Laurel can just tank it. Bob, still level 5. Has hit the 6, but that is one of the earlier tier 1s I think you'll see. He gets the deny, at the least. Instant TPs. Wisdom Shrine. Looks like Shanks was trying to go for a steal, but Spirit very on top of things. First 7 minutes. It's quiet, but it's very crisp for Spirit.
I mean, and Yatoro's just getting free fun.
Absolute free.
And that can never feel good if you're playing against Spirit.
No.
If you know that
Especially,
Yatoro on an Ursa.
Yeah.
One of his best.
Especially as a gyrocopter also too, right? You're playing
Against
Gyro
the
versus
Ursa, yeah.
and Ursa's getting free farm. They got to slow him down.
It's hard though. He's got 6, so he's got the Enrage ready if necessary. They get the jump on him, but the Enrage is already there. TP's come in. Lar's ready to help out. There'll be a snowball heading over towards Yatoro. They'll get him with the dunk. Execration, bringing the numbers. Dive off successfully. Maybe even finding Lyle as well. I mean, this will be 2 very big kills. They get the dunk to finish off the job as well. Tino making sure that he gets the last touch on both of those. I mean, that's how you do it. I guess you just overrun him, bring in the numbers, and as it was the rest of Spirit, they couldn't do anything to go and help out the 2 big cores. That's 2 massive kills for Execration.
Hey, very heads-up play, to be honest, because I think they maybe recognize that they ported for the Shrine of Wisdom bottom, right? So as soon as that happens, they make the aggressive play top because they know there's only 1 or 2 TPs that can actually come in. Tino actually has adapted in the build. It's disgusting, but he has a Dominator on Axe.
I like it. I mean, it's just going to add up the pressure that you can put on this top lane.
It's armor.
8 minutes in. They take the tower. Yeah, it's big
All right,
plays
cool.
for the Execration. Now in the mid. Got the Dream Coil. Aureus trying to dance around to the edge of it. Shank's coming in with the wraparound. They've got the stun into the jump. They're taking him down again. Execration taking out Yasura here twice, back to back. Very nice moves here from the squad to shake up Team Spirit a little bit.
When the Ursa's free farming, just go for him twice, and Rage was still cooldown.
Yep.
They got the follow-up onto him. Nicely done. That's how Execration has to play. Just chaotic, really. Since the lanes did not go in their favor, finding these two pickups, reestablishing things. Sure, Gyro's still pretty significantly behind the Ursa, but yeah, slowing down your Toro. And Tino getting a lot of space out of this, too. As they get the kill mid, he's pulling the creeps with his Dominator, maximizing. He's actually got 4 ring protection.
That's so nice, actually. Being able to have the Helmet Dom to just grab the waves for you as an axe. You don't even have to spend any time stepping over towards the lane to bring him over to the jungle. So yeah, his farm it's going to be insane. I mean, it already is.
Oh my god,
5K
look at this build. It's going phylactery.
Dude, that's my build. This is the build.
Wait, what? This is sick.
Like,
oh god.
Dude, that's going to be the fastest phylactery you'll see in competitive on an axe, right?
Yeah. Is it going to be any good? Because he is interesting.
I guess because from your perspective, if this was an axe on your team, you'd be like, nice, he's got help. Dude, my guy's owning. No, he's going to have such a quick bullet.
I mean,
and phylactery.
And like ask okay, let's go to like the pros and ask the MMR edition, and then you look at this inventory, and then you ask what hero it is also. Like how are you going to guess this? There's a diadem, a dominator, and 3. I guess the putting of protections give away the axe maybe, but this is some wild stuff coming in. Collapse.
I mean, obviously, the timing's going to be very good on the flank. And they have got further catch. We'll see the jump coming in. I mean, Collapse is going to have to borrow time to try and chase down Shanks, but won't be able to finish off the kill. Shanks is fine. Dream Core's now up. Bob, for the lockdown on the Collapse, Shanks just continues to tease around with Collapse. They're in with the silence. Tino's turned up with the battle hunger. Collapse will try and deny himself to the neutrals, but Tino's going to get him. The killing spree for the Axe continues as Tino, now just a couple of 100 gold away from having that phylactery done.
I'm so excited to see if this is going to actually work. No blink. He's just going to, well, not yet, of course, but let's see if he upgrades it, too. If he does some meme kind of build, but all right.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's the question. With this build, are you going blink at all or nah? You're going full in on someone else?
I hope he is, but like maybe he's onto something.
Do you take stats over Berserker's Call?
No. But okay, someone in chat.
Sure? Are you sure?
I have not been able to watch the Tino games. I know Tino is one of the like beast axe players. So does anyone know, is this like a normal one for him? Because I can't go and check. I can't find that stuff. So if anyone does have that info, that would be really cool. But honestly, this could be amazing or fall horrendously flat on its face. I'm looking forward to see which is going to be. I feel like I'm going to get distracted by this the whole game now.
He's going to have it done there with these creeps. He's got his courier in position.
At least his next 2 items are very sensible.
A little too sensible. I hope he changes that up. Blink Blade Mail. Ain't no one want to see that. Get that Khan.
All right, he's got it. So let's see how aggressive he can be.
Kaya Sanj. We want it all. We want the Spellcaster axe.
Okay. It is a crap ton of damage overall. If he does get full battle.
Yeah, what's the numbers like?
Fights.
Extra bit of. Because what's the cooldown nowadays on Phylactery? You can pop it.
9.
Set up.
Hey, they won't move as soon as they get hit by it. That's for sure.
Yeah, it is that extra bit of kind of long range. It's just a little bit of moment of slow right, which can set up for something like what CML jumping in as the techies.
It makes him very tanky too. Like he's got 21 armor and 1750 and 800. Like, he's very durable.
Pushing on now for the tier 1 mid. Spirit.
Now, got the blink on Laurel.
There's the jump. They want this Phylactery axe dead.
And he is very dead. See, now I'm just gonna win. So the thing is that, you know, when you do this, they know you spent a lot of gold too. So they're like, okay, they click him and they're like, all right, Dominator and Phylactery. He spent 4,000 gold, not on a blink. So they're probably saying, okay, this axe is nowhere near blink now. So they don't have to fear on the sides of the map. That's the one thing that when you have to like start thinking about how overall Dota is played, right? Like when you have this build, now they don't have any fear on the map when an axe is missing, right? You're like, okay, he's gonna phylactery battle hunger me, not blink call blade mail me. I think Spirit has gotten a lot of information when they see that build through.
Some good stacks here for Tina.
And now maybe he can just sit back and finish the blink. But Ursa, Yotaro, even though he did die those 2 times, still a pretty respectable time for Tread's Battle Fury wand. Pretty damn fast. Still a bit ahead of that gyrocopter as we see. Spirit, they're converging toward the mid lane for this fight.
Yeah, they want to try and put a fight together. They don't want to allow that Execration to get these early tier 1s.
So they know that the axe doesn't have blink, so starting a fight for Execration is definitely not the easiest.
Jump in.
Lars in.
Call out the 2 of them. Lars in over towards the back line. They get the follow-up. The
Nice
snowball
snowball.
saves there. Then from CML catches pretty much the 3 of them. Silence is one onto Yotaro. Yotoro's going to try and run, but Tino's going to be ready to chase him down. The dunk not going to quite come in there, and even if it did, not low enough on Yotaro. He's going to continue to push for it, though, as Yotaro will get taken down by Tino. Runs him out of the fight, just with this constant kind of battle hunger, phylactery procking spam. Tino's just able to chase down the Ursa and get the biggest kill out of the sort of the trade in.
The snowball changed the fight completely. I think they lose that fight massively on the side of Execration if he doesn't get it off. A perfect one to dodge the Ringmaster, keep Dara alive, get Tino on top of Yotaro. Nicely done. It looked disastrous at the initial start, but yeah, snowball bailing things out. And now Tino, with that kill, very close to that blink.
It's just going to make it very hard for Yotaro to maybe turn up to the fights as early as he'd hoped for. It's something we see Yotaro be very good at right on his Ursa. He does want to join his early engagements with the battle. Like we see it here, he's turning up to mid, wants to get involved. It doesn't quite go the way that it usually does for Yotaro when he makes these sort of calls. This time round, there's an axe just running at him with this battle hunger, with the phylactery, and just completely separating him from the team fight.
I mean, I'm sure he's saying to himself, like, I actually died to this. Like, I died to this slow. It's like, it almost feels like a meme, but it worked there, especially at least. That was pretty interesting to see. Brew. And Laurel set up bottom, Bob. Gonna fall for it. Off the mark there, Laurel.
With the Dragon Tail. It's a lot of damage. Not enough, though. Bob's fine.
That's interesting. Laurel bought the shard. I guess since it's physical, right?
Yep.
Since you're green. I've never seen anyone buy this. Or actually, not anyone buy this recently. So that's actually a pretty interesting pickup. It's a lot of damage when you do it as like physical, right? 'Cause it immediately does the first tick, and then it's 8. Okay. Let's see if it works. Some interesting stuff. I like to see people doing new stuff.
This time around, Spirit, they won't show any interest in turning up the defense on the tier 1 mid. Don't let that one go. It's Execration. Up to kind of this 1 to 2k lead. Very impressive stuff from the squad so far. There's both Tino and Palos at around that sort of top 2 net worth.
So people are saying, yeah, Tino did do this in the previous one, and it looked pretty good apparently. So cool. Thank you guys for that information. I didn't get to see those, so we'll see how it ends up doing. Because right now, yeah, this game he's 5-2, so he's continuing to have a pretty good showing with it. Now he's got the blink. Timings are slowed down a little, but it doesn't feel like his game has been hurt at all by this phylactery. If anything, it's been helped. I like it. Doesn't mean build it every game, everybody.
Do it every game. And do it from every position. Do it when you're position 5 laps. Trust me.
It's just interesting that he did it this game also versus like a bad. And sure, you don't dispel the phylactery in usage, right? But like, there's a shield that's going to be removing stuff, right? In these ones, so. Top.
We'll see how Spirit kind of adapt, considering the start of this game.
Yeah, let's see if they do adapt, if they just play things very normal. I think they're probably just going to do things very normal. Should be one of the longer games that we have.
Yeah, I think Spirit, they're just going to probably wait until Yotaro is ready to go. Get those kind of core 3-4 items online on the Ursa.
Yeah,
They try
I
and
think
do
they're
anything
content.
crazy.
They're content with playing farm game, but I feel like Execration also not too upset with playing farm game when they've got Puck and Gyro.
No, for sure. Yeah,
Later
Paulus has
stage.
got his Crystallis, his Aghanims online. He's easily going to be farming just as fast as Yutora on the Ursa.
Yep, and we see the the build that we said for Laurel. It's going to be Blink into Orchid to deal with the Puck, and Bob will see if he wants to build that Dispel eventually. Of course, not yet, because he's got saves from his teammates too. As a fight coming in for Ward, Let's go first.
Snowball's there. It's going to help them lead in straight away over towards the Gen. They get the jump on towards Panther. He's dead. Same to be said for Riz. Both supports caught. Lali's going to be trapped in the shards. Tino moves forward. They close in upon him. He will die, but not before Tino was able to finish off Lal. So Spirit,
Oro's here.
can they get anything more from this? Totally takes on to Palace, but jumps there from CML. Mine's down as well. Tori's got to be careful. Start backing off the silence from Bob clips him. Collapse. He's going to move forward, but gets blown up. They jump back in. Yutora. Okay, he'll get CML. Nice little tap at the end there from Yutora to clean up a second kill. So he's able to at least find something additional at the end of that, but still scrappy fights.
Is under attack.
Pretty scrappy. I think Yutora at the end, it comes down almost even if I'm not mistaken with that last kill. Maybe slight advantage for the side of Execration, but Yutora gets a lot out of those kills. He's up to level 15. The Gyro, they killed both supports almost instantly on the side of Spirit, but Collapse giving up his life to get Yutora that cleanup kill at the end there actually gives him quite a fair bit. It's very, very close to being even in that fight.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, even
Decent
as
smoke.
well as Palace is doing, as we said earlier, just the matchup, it's not going to get easy. Yutora on an Ursa.
True.
Will eat up that Gyrocopter.
Hard at the start of things again on the Ringmaster this time. Same last time, he died very early.
I mean, they're looking at the option of trying to fight the Spirit, but Execration have the numbers.
Laurel doesn't have the Orchid yet. Collapse also bought Shard for that last fight also. So trying to buy these little things to be able to fight right now. Tormentor though. Execration very ready for it.
Look at that
Got
one
it.
shot for Tino.
They get out together.
Gets the jump. He's got the call. They've caught Lal, and there's no saving him. Lal just gets blown up immediately as the Dragon Knight.
Perfect fight.
They can try and chase more, but Yutora's ready with a counter jump. Gets it onto Shanks. Dream Coil will catch on to the two of them. Yutora, Puck Team Rage backs off for now. Does force out both of those ults. That's in Rage and borrowed time down between the two of them. Yutora and Collapse.
Tino?
They'll still try and chase up forward towards Tino, but Tino's got the call at the ready. Panthe's ready to turn back around. Jump forward with the burst. They will finish off Tino. And Yutora, he'll survive. This time around, Spirit able to find the way to force the fight. Take the sort of the successful amount of kills. They're getting the three of them. The Spirit, they're able to piece it together, and we are starting to see, Yutora, as expected, being able to kind of just dip and dive in and out of the fights perfectly on this Ursa, and prove to be a little too much of an issue for Execration.
He truly is the true carry, right, in this one. He has all the heal and sustain behind him. Collapse is doing a very different build that we see a lot of times in the Abaddon, but more of an offlane build. Leveling up the Mist Coil now. He bought the Shard, as we mentioned from earlier. It's all about just healing and buffing Yutora for these fights. Positioning from Spirit a little weird in this one, right? They lose Brew at the start of the fight, and then Laurel gets caught on the south side, but they do get cleanup kills afterwards that help a lot there.
Trying to
Push
approach
now.
Spirit, but Execration are back up. And they've, of course, got multiple ways of jumping in. They're going to have the Dream Core back up. Tino's going to have Dunk in about 10 seconds or so. And Spirit know it. They'll smoke up and maybe look for a chance to get a kill before they go straight into the pit to try and finish it off themselves.
Laurel is 100 away from Orchid, and they smoked before he has it finished, so not going to have that versus the Puck. Starting the Roche, but it is scouted.
They got the rest of the team ready to hold back Execration. As the jump's been made over to CML, he'll be able to jump away in time, and he'll live the Mist Coil. That'll do it.
He gets him.
Able to snipe him on the escape. As we see Yutora getting the space for Authority to get the jump in, though they tried for the steal, but Yutora's able to secure the kill, secure the Aegis. He got what he came for, gets a nice little bonus there, being able to take down Shanks on top of it all, and also Shanks' courier. They tried their best there to to stop Spirit from getting away with that, but Spirit, they set that up to do that Roche very, very safely and securely.
This Ursa's getting pretty terrifying. He's keeping up with that farm versus the gyrocopter at all times here. Jaro wants to be ahead of him. He wants to be able to get like a butterfly before the Ursa's ever able to get some type of means of fighting him early, but speaking of Palos, bring it to Laurel.
Palos has got backup.
Find him. Close to that tier 1. That's the Orchid reveal from Laurel. So they will be aware of that. If they do adapt here with the build of the puck. You see Bob, he is going for a Lincoln's, it looks like, to deal with that plus the stun.
And how aggressive do you think you're going if you're Spirit with this Aegis now in your Toro? Are you looking to make moves with him, or is this just going to sort of be a defensive farming Aegis so you can go?
You fight with your Toro.
I mean, look at that, he just found Palos. Well, that's quite the kill to pick up there. Just sweeps across the top line of the map, takes down the enemy carry.
This game could very quickly, even though it's like, you know, they have like this slight gold lead. I feel like this could just become the Yotoro show pretty quick with everything they have to buff him up with Chen.
I think it already is, yeah.
Yeah, with Chen, Abba, everything.
And this has got to always be the concern, right? If you let that kind of slip through, if you let Yotoro get a last pick Ursa, you're probably going to have a bad time in the long run. I mean, they did very well at the start, and they're still doing very well now, Execration. But indeed, I've got to agree with you that, 10 minutes more of this action, if Yotoro's not been slowed down, he will take over the complete game.
Yeah. Hey, Bob is definitely having a very good game also, so he could also still be that X factor because he has yet to die on this puck, and he is playing versus that decab matchup, so there could get to these crazy late stages of him being that other carry on the puck, but I feel like they might need him to do that with the way that this Ursa's been able to find these type of kills, get in and out, find the gyrocopter, and now be at a point where he's got Axe Basher. Like, he's going to kill anybody he really finds. And he's got all those Aureus to boot.
Because who deals with the Ursa?
They just have to kite him, really. Like, silence him, control him, punch him, shard him, disarm him. Standing toe-to-toe, not the easiest at this point, still. Gyro needs... I mean, it's the butterfly, right? Once you have the butterfly, then you have a little bit of better time versus the Ursa, but then he likely will... With this type of game, he'll have the MPP at a similar time if he wants to go that route. Close game, but Oro will be feeling very, very potent. They do see him on the side there, so they might set up onto this Ursa here. Oro's not careful, but no. His team is connecting. See a big brawl here. Collapse. Swinging through the river.
Straight in. He goes in first. He's ready to start off the action. Lyle comes in to follow up, but they make the jump over the walls. We need the call onto the two of them. It's going to be the Aegis gone. The turn towards Lyle here as Palos pushes forward with the BKB. Shoots down the DK. Yotoro's going to head off to the side of the fight for now. They've got Collapse into the front, still with the prototype ready. There's the jump forward. Shanks will be able to punch up Yotoro to stop him for now. Snowball as well, holding Yotoro back. Shards down.
Nice shards.
Excellent control relief from Shanks. They'll come in with the clutch save here with the box, buying a bit of safety for Yotoro. It's not going to be enough to get him out though. Yotoro will still fall. He's out for good now. Over a minute dead on the Ursa. Execration, they can turn their attention over towards Collapse. Get themselves another. This fight is theirs. And they're ready to maybe even find Rue as well. Rue's going to try and glimmer out of this one. But it might not be enough to save him. The silence is upon him. Tino gets him with the battle hunger. They clean up a double. And indeed, Shanks, he did a hell of a lot on that tusk right there, folks.
That was amazing, honestly. He got caught at the start of the fight. He has buyback. Doesn't hesitate whatsoever. And then it's literally because of him. He controls the Ursa. Gets the punch up. Gets him trapped in the shard. They have to use the box. But they've got him controlled. Beautiful buyback. Having that tier 1 access there.
Very nice chance. I mean, yeah, but we'll see it again here in this replay. As you say, just watch how quickly he comes in on this, because at the start, you can feel that confident spirit. They're like, we've got the Aegis on Yotoro. He can just start off the fight. They get in with a kind of clutch silence, allowing them to kill off the Ursa pretty quickly the first time round. And then this whole sort of second situation where Spirit really want to keep pushing forward, and he just gets completely interrupted. There's the punch up into the snowball stun, shard down, silence clicking in as well from Bob on top of it all. It just leaves Yotoro with no opportunities to continue fighting on in his second life. And at this point, when he's trying to escape, it's all over for him.
Yeah, I think Laurel needs the BKB. for the next fight, actually. Since if that last fight he has BKB, he can probably survive and be that extra backup for the team to help the Ursa afterwards, but he dies as they go for the kill on the Tusk also, so. He should have it for that next fight. They'll also have Pipe, but a very good fight for Execration to get that boost of gold for the Gyro to have that potential butterfly finish now versus the Ursa, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a huge timing, because that certainly makes it very unlikely that you're going to kind of die to a couple of bursts of Fury swipes from some overpower. You're going to survive for it. You're going to get that chance to fight on, and it's going to take a lot more for them to bring you down. And yeah, there it is, done. Thanks to that last fight. 28 minutes in, butterfly done. On top of this BKB, Ags and Chrysalis. This is a very scary gyrocopter now.
Yeah, super good timing. Lincoln's, they've got a lot of timings. Lincoln's is coming together, or Lincoln's just came together for the puck too. Lotus said so. Scan comes in, collapse.
They're gonna find him. The borrowed time.
They got him through it.
They really did the dunk coming in at the perfect time there.
Exact amount of HP.
Like, and that is not easy to do. That is like a very small window. Oh yeah, he's gone.
He was what, 500, did 514. I can't actually see the exact number that he was at. So.
They're getting in another one.
Another catch.
Another catch, another dunk. Tino.
Small little hiccup from Execration from earlier, but now these last two. Big fight. Pickups. Palos leading the charge. Got some good aggressive vision down now, too. Bob's still yet to die. 5-0 and 10 on this puck.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I mean, it just showing the strength of the hero and the strength of some of these certain puck players, just being able to throw it out first in the draft with absolutely no cares.
Yeah, even though the DK gets picked against it, Laurel, he's having quite a bit more difficulties, as we can see, in comparison. Smoke up again. They still have these timings. A Yule's now for Shanks, too, so they're seeing that Yotoro, he went for more of a greedy route, you can say, because he went for the Ags build down than BKB. They have a lot of ways to control and prevent his damage, either with the disarms from the taser, Yules. This is definitely Execration's big strength right now.
Yeah, these guys they're looking great. They're looking great in this first game that we're getting to see them.
They're on a pretty big win streak, I believe. I think they dropped one game that I saw recently, but they were on like an 8-game win streak or so.
I mean, look at the setup. It's going to catch them by surprise. Laps will head in first. The ball's there. It'll get the borrowed time off this time round.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. A little bit of a balls-areno.
Wait, what even is going on the bottom south side? What is this rift in the floor?
Wait, what is it? Where?
What is that? The green right there.
No, I think someone just blinked away from that right. Yeah,
that blink looks sick. Okay, sorry.
Wait, whose blink is that? Well, anyway, back over the action. Yotoro put the BKB. He's going to try and
Shank's
take
gone.
Tino, but Tino's able to step out of the fight. And now Yotoro's got to back off. Dreamcore's going to get laid down to Yotoro, but with the range of the BKB, he's able to break it, get away from this. But Bob and Palos, they continue to push forward. Tino's in with the dunk onto Lal. Palos finishes off Rue. Spirit, they've got to try and escape from this, but Yotoro's getting chased down by Bob.
He's caught.
He's almost certainly going down as Palos will help finish off the job. As these fights now starting to prove to be impossible. I mean, it felt like this game, a lot of pressure was on Yotoro to kind of do everything with how much everything else was falling apart, and it seems like it's just fallen apart a bit too much for Yotoro to be able to carry this one on his own, Fog.
Yeah, these fights are Execration with some godly reads. They knew this fight was coming to them, right? I guess maybe reading that the Tormentor fight was going to happen and Spirit was going to charge there, but they had bombs prepared. Shanks dies almost immediately, but the time it takes them to kill this Tusk now at this point is too long. They're getting these really big grabs afterwards. And Bob level 20, Palos, this is a Rex. I mean, this is the best I've seen Execration in some time in terms of cleanliness. Those are really, really nice fights and really good awareness in the map. Great read. Had some worries at some point, too, with how big the Ursa was, with how he was matched versus the Gyro, but the rest of the team has done so much work in Spirit. They haven't been able to get a lot of these good spells off. You know, the Ringmaster, Rue, hasn't been able to get some good connections with the Wheel. Laurel also struggling, too much damage.
They could probably force this rotation. I don't think they're scared of Spirit turning up anytime soon.
They don't make it in time.
Execration. Just in for Palos.
This is cool. I'm really happy to see with some type of different builds, right? With the phylactery from Tino, the techies that we saw picked. What was it? Was it 0 at TI, the techies? I can't remember.
I think it might have been right. It might be. I think it was one of the heroes that we didn't see at all.
Yeah, so. Looks like Yatoro will be able to, during all this downtime, sneak over to that Tormentor. Does have that BKB finished as we saw for that last fight, but now his other items have been slowed down a lot, and he is super far from having that MKB that you want usually versus that butterfly gyro that gets picked up this early. They're grouped up with him. 4 minutes on Aegis. They're ready to pressure.
Spirit probably just going to avoid this. Lyle trying to take the attention off the tier 2, but they just make the jump over to him straight away. Lyle's dead. Having a bit of a rough one here, as I say. The pressure really on for Yatoro, because both Lyle and Collapse, they're not having a good one here. This has been a tough game for the two of them. They're falling behind big time.
Laurel in particular, right? Like, Collapse has gone more of a supporting route with his build, maxing the coil, going for Octarine core, but Laurel just... A couple of these fights, he's been like the sacrifice. He's gone in for the initial stun and then immediately died afterwards, and it's definitely impacted his farm a lot as his mid lane. Another Rax to fall.
Just can't do anything about that push. And now they're ready to step over for kills potential. Tino is in with the call. Of course, Collapse having to put the borrowed time. And they're just having to sort of play around with them. They've got the Yule set up into the silence. They jump forward. They'll try and save here. Collapse, and Yatoro will get the chance to jump over with CML. And now turn over towards Palas, but of course Palas is up the Aegis. He's going to be back for round 2. Tino, he's in deep, makes the dive under towards the towers, takes out Collapse. Nullified drop down on him towards Yatoro. He's able to jump out. But now with the Earth Shock. Collapse having to buy back here.
Palos.
I mean, it's getting close to the point where it feels like Palas might be able to 1v5.
There it is. Full Satanic delivered.
I mean, they can stick around and hit these tier 4s. Bob's in with the silence onto the two of them. Making the space for Palas to do exactly that. Into the tier 4s. With the full heal, they have got the fortification to stop him from being able to heal up the creeps for now, but he's still up to full HP. Borrowed time again from Collapse as he tries to push Palos back, but as soon as that comes to end, he's got to be careful. Bob makes the jump in with the silence. Lyle's watching from the side, but still so dangerous trying to get in on top of this gyro.
And Yatoro can't jump in. He has no BKB for 30 seconds. Can't actually go for any type of play there. Just everyone too strong on Execration. Another Rax claimed. Final set up top. They've got a tier 2 as well to go through, but 16k lead now. Nullifier for Bob. Got all the counters now.
And they're ready to go for potentially the killing blow here, Execration.
Oh, they're doing the smoke into the base. Catch him off guard. Collapse, borrow time, cooldown 7 seconds.
Tino Khandra at the ready now. That's the axe.
4, 3, 2.
The call. Get the drag back.
Honda, though, it is finished.
It is, yeah. He just picked it up. Not a lot they can do here to slow down Execration. There's the jump. Straight in on a Collapse. He's out. No buyback for him. The tier 4's full. They're ready to close this one up. Execration. Spirit, if they got anything left in the tank, Yatoro's going to try and turn up. He's held back, though, thrown up into the air. The fear for now on towards Palas, but Tino's in with a call, controlling Yatoro momentarily. Palas ready to fight back now as he pops the BKB and the flat cannon. Spirit, they'll lose Yatoro, as he's going to be saved momentarily, but only for a few extra seconds. This game, it's over. GG is called. Execration come in and take this best of 1 against Team Spirit.
They looked really good as like a team overall. Their shot calling was top notch. Honestly, the team fight, I'm going to give Shanks a lot of credit, even though I think Tino did a lot of things on this axe. This Tusk play was great. That snowball in the river when the fight was looking maybe pretty difficult, and then the instant buyback gets them in a very comfortable spot this game, and they kind of snowball out of control afterwards. That was fun.
Yeah, this was excellent stuff from Execration. 5-0-17 as well, and Bob on the puck. I mean, obviously with this format, with the best of 1s just going very quickly today, if you are another team that's going to be going up against Execration, you get to kind of have a look at this game. What do you think you're taking away when you look at this squad and you know you're going to be playing against them? What do you sort of say we got to stop them from doing, or we got to be able to take away? Like, are you banning some of these specific heroes off after this performance when you see what they can do with them?
You might start looking toward the puck and the axe a little more, because I did mention earlier when we saw the draft come out, not many teams are going to first 2 axe, right? So this could be something that maybe changes things. So I think that one in particular, puck, I think any team can particularly ban that one first 3. So, but yeah, that was super well played by Execration.
Yeah, crazy stuff from them here. And yeah, as I said, every reason to look forward to their upcoming games. Execration Spirit, a bit of a shaky one. It really did fall to sort of towards Yatoro on his Ursa. And, you know, even this game just a bit too heavy for Yatoro on the Ursa. You know, he pretty much can carry 99% of them, but not this one. This one a bit too tough. As I say, the other cores falling behind, collapse. And as you say, Lala in particular having a pretty tough game on his DK. They completely broke him this time around, Fogged.
Yeah, he definitely had a struggle. And then Collapse also trying to deviate with the build. Ended up not working out to buff up Yatoro. So we'll see what we get, at least from them later on. But what's our next matchup? Do we remember what it is?
Our next one, it's gonna be a fun one. Na'Vi, as we've seen before, we're gonna get to see a second game from Na'Vi. They're gonna be going up against MOUZ. Of course, Na'Vi, you know, we had them early against Aurora, coming in with the win against this MOUZ squad, which has been looking pretty good in some of the other tournaments. It's going to be a fun challenge for Na'Vi, and one that they might just be able to conquer. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a short break as we continue here at Blast Slam 4 in the group stage, and we will be back with a best of 1 between Na'Vi and MOUZ after this short break. back, ladies and gentlemen, to Blast Slam 4 group stages with myself, ODPixel, and Fogged. We're getting ready for our next best of one today over here on the B stream, and it should be a good one. It's going to be Na'Vi up against MOUZ. Fogged, we saw Na'Vi earlier today. We of course saw the MOUZ in previous tournament. They did manage to come second, looking pretty good with this squad. What are you expecting from these two?
I don't know. All I know is I feel like I'm thrown back to 2012 or something. You're telling me Na'Vi versus MOUZ. What is this, TI2, TI3 right now? What the hell is going on? But no, it's definitely interesting. I mean, MOUZ, it's a completely new team, so it's definitely an interesting one. It's got old, new blood, so I think there's still a lot of growth for them. Na'Vi, we just saw them bring back a game in a pretty nice way around Niku with that Timber song, got the juice with the Sven, and I believe before that, I actually did want to mention for Na'Vi, they were on a pretty insane win streak. If you did see, besides one series loss, I think they'd won like it was 2-0, like they won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, then they lost to MOUZ, and then I believe they won the next two. So they were on like a pretty massive win streak coming into this point. So should be pretty cool to see how they do versus MOUZ, who's, as we said, a team that's still finding their identity, especially more than anything.
No, for sure. I mean, MOUZ, of course, I believe we'll be able to bring up some of the rosters here that we're going to get to see to remind you who's on what right now. But yeah, MOUZ, this lineup, a lot of big names. I mean, when you kind of see this kind of collection of names, can you see why this has been working and why this can work? You know, this sort of lineup together, it looks good.
I mean, it's just 5 very individually talented players, right? It's just going to come down to see what kind of coordination they can go down, and yeah, right? Like they are very talented. It depends on how talented they are in this current pool of players as well, too. Because as we said, you know, we'll call them, they're not boomers, but there's some older players, like Mid1 in particular, on the team that has been around for a very long time. Even though he's not that old, I think. How old is Mid1 actually?
I don't know. Let's get up the data.
I think he's 96, I want to say. So I want to say he's turning 30.
29.
Yeah, he is.
29.
Usually pretty good at remembering those ages, but yeah, definitely not the youngest of teams, so let's see how they do. But a team that's very, what's the best word I can use for this? Mental, in terms of their, like, the way that they think about the game, the way they approach things. It's not just like they play. These guys think a lot. They're like not like 33 maybe, but if anyone's ever talked to Crystallis about Dota, this guy will talk for hours, and he'll tell you everything he's thinking. Celery is very similar. Yeah. Mid1 also likes to theory craft too, so very theory crafty team.
And of course, Na'Vi, we did see them earlier today. This lineup, you know, one we've started to get very, very familiar with. And yeah, we saw them turn around a game earlier against Aurora that was very much looking to go Aurora's way. They did it very impressively. They kept their cool. They turned it around. So one thing that goes to show that in this game, MOUZ versus Na'Vi, MOUZ, they can't afford to make mistakes even if they're ahead, because if they do slip up, Na'Vi will know how to capitalize on that. We'll be able to see what they've got coming out of the draft, ladies and gentlemen. The draft has begun as we get into this next best of one of the day, MOUZ versus Na'Vi. Let's have a look. Let's have a look what we get and see if we see MOUZ respecting some stuff from Na'Vi, and we're getting it straight away. The Timber, it's going to be banned out by MOUZ.
That's pretty much exactly what I was going to be hinting at too. It's like, what type of adaptations will they be? Because I think Na'Vi, a lot of teams are very specific in terms of how they draft, right? But like Na'Vi, that's Niku's favorite hero. If Timber's in the pool, he's probably going to pick it 90% of the teams, right? So,
and I guess when they don't get the Timber, do we still see them go for like the Shadow Demon Warlock duo, or is the Timber kind of an important part of setting that up for them to go that route, do you think?
It probably is a really crucial one, actually, I would say. Yeah. But I think the Warlock, I know Riddy's just really likes to play, so. Zayats also does like to play the Shadow Demon, so maybe not. They just like their heroes, so it could just be like they just saw the specific game for it, and it all came together. Although that game did not look like it was coming together at the start, I do have to say.
It did not, and did at the beginning. It really did not. But yeah, by the end of it, it looked perfect for Na'Vi.
Yeah, so they'll get the Chen.
Yeah, they will. One of the strong ones right now that a lot of teams will go for the snap pick if it has not been banned out and there's open bans. Talking about the snap pick, we're gonna get the snap fire.
Snap is another one. Yep, that's probably the most picked. If now what we're seeing, Hoodwink has started to disappear a little bit, which I'm actually shocked by. We'll see that as things go on. Also, I've not really watched every single game, so I could just be talking a load of rubbish there. But I've seen Snap more. I feel like.
Yeah. No, yeah,
Snap just.
I think Snap's super strong. There's just so much damage coming out from this hero. It's crazy.
It's the lane, right? Like Hoodwink in the game is very strong. In the lane has some of its weaker things that you can't trade as effective. Little Shredder's broken. I gotta be honest with you. That second point when you get it at level 3,
half your HP gone.
It's
more,
more.
maybe
You're
more.
dead.
Yeah.
You're just dead. Like, so it definitely feels like one of the strongest in terms of lane and what it provides you in mid game, with the Shard now being so strong, with the Cookie heal, and then Kisses just being what they are.
Fortunately, the Abaddon is banned. I had enough of that.
Yay.
You know, that's why
Yeah,
we see it
2
so
games
much.
boring.
No, nobody wants to watch Abaddon.
No.
Not the most exciting hero. Chill hero to play, don't get me wrong. And a good one to play right now, of course. You get those wins in. But hardly the flashiest hero.
Yeah, you know, we did get to see Collapse playing Abaddon, which is something I think everybody's like a little grown, right? You just Collapse, a super flashy player playing an Aphotic Shield.
Pudge ban.
Pudge! Hell yeah.
We did see, I believe in the previous story, we had a few teams actually bringing out some Pudge performances.
I thought I saw Pudge getting, like, quite often. Now I'm forgetting which team it was. I thought I saw it more.
Dude, yeah, what team? I watched one of the games, there was a team that absolutely crushed with Pudge.
Was it
Was
Heroic?
it MOUZ?
Or was it
Or
MOUZ?
was it Heroic? I can't remember now. But I did tune in and there was one game where like this Pudge was going absolutely crazy.
It was MOUZ. They were doing the Jug
MOUZ,
Pudge, right? They were Jug Pudging every game, if I remember. Or not every game, whenever they could.
But they did, yeah. It looked very good in their hands. So, understandable, right? Right, Navi's like, nah, we don't want to deal with that.
It did lose the last 3 games they picked it.
Oh, really? Well, I guess it looked good up until
So did
they
the
lost.
Jug.
I feel like
Yeah,
some
it
of
looked
those
good.
losses, they must have looked really good, and then they lost.
I
remember tuning in like the beginning of games, and it was like super hype. They were getting like hooks left, right, and center.
I love when I hear this. It looked good till it didn't.
Yeah. There's a Mars. Love it. You know,
Classic.
Straight, strong hero, great combo. Mars snap. Can't fault that.
Very, very classic. Makes your game very easy to play in terms of most situations. Also, I will say there's a couple heroes that Mars absolutely ruins for mechanic reasons. Pugna and Juggernaut can't play versus this hero in a lot of ways. You can, but it's annoying because you can't cast Life Drain inside the enemy arena. I don't know why, but you just can't. And then Jug can't Omni in it. Okay, and they'll pick the Jug into it. They did not fix it.
Did they not fix that?
You can't Omni inside arena. He pops it down and it instantly stops. Like I just tried it the other day.
I thought is that 100% of the time, or it's like 50% chance to not work?
I'm pretty sure it's 100% of the
every
time. Maybe
time.
someone else can confirm that for me if they did change and fix it, but pretty sure I just tested
Surely
that
they
the other
fixed
day.
that, because that's not going to be.
Pretty sure I tested that like 2 days ago and it literally
And it was
canceled
just-
the Omni instantly.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I remember. I think I was streaming, and I think Gore popped in the chat. He was like, "By the way, bro," because I was playing Jug against the Mars. He was like, "Do not Omni slash the Mars."
Don't Omni in the Omni in if arena is up. You Omni only
Is
if
that what it
arena is
is?
down.
Okay.
Yes.
But if you Omni and then he arenas, did that still cause the issue?
It just stops it. As far as I remember,
It
it
was-
stops it. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
And because that's what I wondered as well. It's like, oh, is it because the facet where you like lose vision because you're like not there? But apparently it's with both facets. It doesn't matter.
It's just bugged.
like a straight up.
It's just bugged.
A straight up arena thing.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see if that interaction causes anything funky this game. Bouncy.
Of course, he can
Here we
spin,
go.
and so we'll have to talk about the other things that it's like. He can spin right and go through and blah 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 and all these other things. So there are things that Jug is good versus the Mars first, but there's a lot of good things that Mars is good versus Jug for. And that's an interesting one. So Bounty, when you see Bane and Chen, so Celery, right? Celery is one of the Chen players and the Enchantress players.
Okay.
Bounty has been an old school traditional counter versus some of these because he just scouts and he messes with any of their jungling and positioning. So could be an interesting pick here.
Is it? It's not going to be some kind of crazy like mid bounty from mid one, is it?
No, I think it's like a 4 or 5 bounty. Probably the 4.
Okay. Troll coming
Actually,
in. Chrysalis.
That's a. You know what? Now Now that you're saying mid one,
I feel like mid one could pull out some cool stuff.
I can say it's like a 20% chance that it could be mid one.
Yep.
They're also all red heroes right now.
They are. Keeping the
That
color
looks
scheme
nice.
quite nicely.
Okay, so
Bristle coming in here.
into Mars as well, which is interesting because Mars Spear turns Bristle,
It does.
but it is a kiting tool and something that can absorb Troll and allow you to get these objectives. Like if they set up for objectives on Navi, you have a Bristle parked outside,
Yep.
Jug and Chen hitting Roast or something. Like it can be very difficult to contest. Although they can just 100-0 Bristle with Mars. You just did the turnaround on him, but they do have a sleep save from Bane. Okay.
And they continue to ban out the mids Navi, so they don't expect that this is going to be anything funky from a bounty mid.
What do you ban though? Do you ban Void Spirit Puck because you have no catch? And then you have to ban, and then they get Ember probably, and then they just Ember you? You're gonna have to deal with one of them because you have one stun. You have Bane, Sleep, and then ult, right? So they have Storm, they have Ember, they have Puck. I think one of those three is probably what MOUZ will get, or Quap. Honestly, they have all four of them look pretty fantastic this game.
Yeah, that's true actually. There's some pretty crazy mids and
There's like literally zero stun. It's a Sleep and a Fiend's Grip. It's very underwhelming.
I mean, Navi do they run a Shaker mid? The Shaker would be pretty good here, right? Fisher to sort of stop the kisses, Fisher to sort of mess with the Troll's positioning, and when he pops the ult, block him off.
Yeah, something that's disappeared quite a lot though, I will say.
Sure, it's just not super favorable anymore.
No, the nerfs doesn't let you one-shot the waves. It does actually hurt quite a bit with Vincere and the Aftershock.
Okay.
It'd still be a possibility if they do run into that problem. But they're gonna have to, Navi's gonna have to show their hand first. They're gonna have to show the lack of disables.
I mean, I think
Maybe
you're
have to mouse
surely
it a little bit.
they've got to take the puck, right? If it doesn't get banned here, as that would give them some pretty decent answers.
You pick Puck.
Like what bad can happen if you pick puck here as Navi?
They Huskar you.
No, well, you used to have to ban the puck, because they banned the DK.
I just think there's
you've
so
gotta
many
either ban or
options,
pick the
Owen.
puck.
I gotta be honest. I think MOUZ.
What,
Any of the
for
ones,
MOUZ?
any of those, like I think Quap, Storm maybe a little bit lower, but I
Oh,
think
dude.
Quap, the Puck, the whatever the other one I said was.
What about the mid one sniper? Let's bring back Sniper Troll. If they pick puck,
I mean, they
let's go
also
sniper
have
mid.
zero reach. That's a good point. They have
dude,
zero
just go.
reach.
This is such a good sniper game. Let them pick the puck on Navi and then just pick sniper for mid.
Yeah, actually, they could just do that. Honestly, they've got
It's
options.
such a good sniper
The more
game.
I'm looking at it,
Because you've got
it
the
looks
bounty to set up with the
brutal.
track, getting you the vision. You got the Mars to lock them down. You got Troll on the front lines. I'm telling you, mid one's like, I feel like cooking up something special with the sniper this game. Let them have the puck. I'm gonna snipe him.
Did Navi fall into a trap? I feel like they kind of did. And their lineup isn't bad per se when it's grouped up. It's just the lack of disables and lack of catches. It's very apparent.
I think that's. I said that. I think they just feel that they're gonna have to take the puck. But as you say, I think MOUZ is ready for them. They got plans. I mean, Navi's thinking about this long and
The
hard.
discussion has to be made. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely discussing
Like-
which one is the best one. What are they giving it? What they're just you have to think about a lot of different things here. Yeah, they banned the sniper. And they're gonna
sniper. They were
And they
scared of
picked
that
the
sniper
Huskar.
coming through.
And they picked the Huskar because they're expecting the puck, dude. This is actually some
Yeah.
next level big brain. Because this is Navi also. We have to remember this is Niku. So he is the Huskar main.
Yeah.
So this is some pretty
it's a good call.
interesting
It's
stuff.
yeah. Because I think they had two options there. They ban the sniper, pick the puck, or they ban the sniper and then go for the Huskar. Either way,
Yeah.
sniper had to be banned. MOUZ were definitely
Okay.
going to be eyeing that hero.
So now
up.
what do they
get
take?
someone else that's equally
Oh.
dirty The Necro. I tell you what, this hero has been the absolute bane of my pub games. So many mid Necro spammers. I hate them all.
Oh, and they've got no stun.
Disgusting hero.
Oh, and they have Bane. That's it. They have Bane and a Silence for a Necro. Like, he is going to get his spells off. This is disgusting.
This is a disgusting pick at the mid Necro. Oh, it's nasty. A good nasty,
it's gross, too.
MOUZ.
First, Jug. Look at the 3 cores. So, Jug, Bristle. This is going to be incredible for the Necro. And then Huskar. Oy, oy, oy. I think MOUZ had this little bit of a trap forming with the way that they set up the draft. Na'Vi tried to pivot and fix things. Let's see if that pivot works. It looks hard to play, but let's see what they can do. They also picked the Jug into the Mars, which, yes, you can spin in and out, but let's see about that Omni-Slash interaction. Huh. At least we're getting different stuff, Owen. I gotta be honest. We got a Techie's last pick last game. We got a Necro Huskar in this one.
Yeah. No, I'm liking this so far. I don't know if it's been the same over on the other stream, but at least, yeah, the games that we've had in these first 3 BO1s, we've had some fun stuff coming out. Disgustingly fun.
Disgusting.
In this game with this Necrophos. As I said, I hate this hero. This hero is... Why would you pick it? It just takes the fun out of the game.
I mean,
it's so
okay, so which ones have you been running into?
Oh.
You said this hero has been running rampant and ruining your pubs.
I see so many mid-necros. It's like
how many mid-necros?
Mid-necro.
But
it's so
how many of them do you get that they have brown boot, 0 items, and they've got that Radiance queued up, and you're like, I hate this guy so much. He's griefing so hard.
Wait, no, that's good. What do you mean?
No, I get so many of these brown boot, relic,
you
and
don't
they
like
just
that?
feed relentlessly.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad. I lose to this hero all the time. And I'm losing to this brown boot Radiance Necro.
Well, I get the brown boot Radiance Necro, and they never buy the shard. That's the ones that kill me.
That's just bad. Yeah, you want to get the shards. Yeah, you want to get that shard online. Wow. Let's see if Na'Vi can deal with this. Yeah, they were able to deal with Aurora earlier, quite impressively so. Can they deal with MOUZ having as I said, a pretty nasty draft?
I feel like again it's gonna have to be
feeling very happy with.
Yeah, I feel like again Navi's gonna have to do some type of like recovery game in some type of way, but like I don't know, MOUZ's looks really, really strong with how much they can put pressure on. But Navi was able to do it before. I really didn't think that they were, especially in the position that they were in, but let's see how it's gonna go down. Because yeah, very limited catch and disables versus a very strong lineup that kind of ticks most boxes. I guess you could say maybe some lack of catch on the side of MOUZ also, but overall. What we got?
MOUZ. Looks like they won't try and find some head-on 5-on-5 action here. And Navi's going to try and get a wrap down on MOUZ, but MOUZ is kind of split up.
MOUZ's level 1 is pretty bad. Na'Vi at least has the sleep into spin potential, but won't be able to find it. Alright, let's see what we get going down here. Snap, Celery, gonna be with Crystallis. Mid 1. See how this mid lane goes. I haven't seen the Necro versus Huskar matchup in some time. I'm curious to see how that one's gonna be overall with these two specialists. I imagine the Necro's gonna be pretty happy.
I was gonna say, I feel like Necro can actually already start doing pretty dirty stuff in the mid matchup.
I think so too.
To do some pretty solid stuff in this lane.
Yeah, I think Niku might have to do some type of boots and pull wave things pretty early on, depending on what goes down. But we'll have to see how the lane is. So I haven't seen it in some time. And maybe this changes things. The Chen having the creep here. Okay, so this is actually really important to point out. Okay. If he just keeps mana burning him, maybe he could change the match.
We'll see how annoying that becomes for mid 1.
Yep. Does mean that bottom is going to have to deal with the pressure of the Troll Warlord plus Snapfire without the mana burn, but I think this is a choice you have to make. It's going to be really annoying for mid 1.
I don't know if it's going to be annoying enough, though, to slow him down. I think he's still going to be chilling.
Because most of the time I see this Satyr creep versus a mid laner, it actually just wins you the mid matchup, but maybe things are different because of how much Necro just gets regen back, right? So we shall have to see, because it feels very dirty, like a very dirty pick for Mr. Mid 1.
And what about these side lanes, then? Anybody coming out heavily on top here on the matchups?
I'm liking MOUZ.CEST setup quite a bit here. I feel like top they should have pretty good contested CS versus the Jug. It's unlikely that Yamich gets caught. Same thing for Boom. Bottom, Troll plus Snap has good kill potential if there's a mistake that comes in. And that mistake can absolutely come in versus Shredder because of how much damage it does. So I do like the way the MOUZ has things set up, maybe even all three.
Everybody's trying to mess with that, but Boom's ready to catch it. So
Yeah, tough for them
get
to...
that in position.
Yeah, tough for them to get a kill up there on the side of Navi. But Juice, this is a lane where he should free. And there's that kill
First
bottom.
blood down bottom. Able to push forward there with the level 2s, take that kill.
It's a very threatening lane. Troll plus Snap. Troll is one of the best safe laners in terms of being able to put out that aggression, and Snap is just the best 5 in terms of damage, level 1 and 2.
There's just so much early on.
Yeah, it's crazy. And CEST now, he will have to pull that creep back toward bottom lane, which means the mid lane, mid one, will continue to have that great time. It wasn't really hurting him that much, so that regen was counteracted.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think he doesn't care too much about that sort of move. And CEST has to put more focus on his own lane.
I can't really look too far. I'm trying to check the other lanes, but I have to keep staring at mid because Niku could just die at any moment.
Yeah, it's just such a disgustingly good setup here for mid one.
Yep. And he's doing his best he can with this cauterize, but
yeah, you're really living on the edge.
you are living on the edge, and you're not getting many CS. 6 and 6 to the 13-5. And they have to know exactly where Bounty is at all times, because at any point a Yamich comes in and just shurikens or hits you. At least he's getting these denies, though. Those 8 denies definitely help quite a bit there, so he's at level 4. Good one to level 3. Another deny. Oh. Pretty well done there from Niku. Oof, PMA.
It's the bounty. Ready to throw that extra bit of a surprise into the mix. Not enough to kill Niku.
Not quite enough. Now Yamich has to be careful. Which? No spears. Celery actually puts the point in Cookie. I think he might go for the kill here on PMA. They're looking for it.
Do it. They've got the blast, they've got the blood grenade. They haven't got enough damage though. Crystal's has got to be a bit careful as the core spray stacks are building up.
The slow!
He'll back off just in time there, Crystalis. Making the call correctly to retreat. At just the right moment.
My god, these heroes in these lanes are staying so low. Bristle and Huskar, they had a fraction of HP. Top, we see got the juices getting some really good CS as we expected. A good lane for him, difficult for them to contest. Boom. Not getting slowed down either though. 16:05 still looking pretty good.
Crystalis does have a few tangos.
Bottom.
Get himself back up a little bit. Yamich is coming in with the rotation. They have enough this time around to kill PMA. They do.
One more.
This is going to be able to get him. Ooh. And just before Celery ends up dying to the quills. So I have to push for these kills very carefully. An effort's going to be made on towards Boom whilst they know he's alone. But he'll be fine. Pushes them back with the God's Rebuke.
That's the call there from the side of MOUZ is leave Boom alone. Mid one. Quite a bit of it. Leave Boom alone, and Yamich is starting to make things. Just keeping him low.
Yamich coming in. Sentries at the ready, so Niku, he'll know what's up.
Niku's starting to do quite well. Honestly, he is stabilizing things a bit here. 18-11 to 25-9.
I mean, the fact that they haven't been able to catch him by surprise with these early bounty moves has been pretty huge that he's been able to survive through those efforts.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. He's played these matchups. So he's got the boots and he's got the Windlace now finished up. Yamich will get rid of that Sentry Ward. 6. Not quite there for mid one either. Niku's going to hit that 6 way earlier.
And they're bringing in the snap as well, mid.
They really want to kill him.
Yamich, watching from the side. Niku again being very careful though. Doing a good job of just evading these attempts from MOUZ.
That's been that was the most impressive thing that we saw the last game too from Navi. It's just awareness, map awareness. So really good awareness from Niku there. Rune will spawn. One will be able to get that one. It's not a big one though. It's just an invis, so probably one of the worst ones he could have had spawn here.
Yeah, Niku just not giving them any chances at all to find him. Can they get this wrap around? He's playing safe over behind the tower.
Close to 6, but they're actually sapping XP.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're going to try and burst him. TPs aren't coming in. Niku.
Not quite there.
Forward onto Yamage. Yep. They'll close the gap on towards Niku. Yamage, can he get a final touch in on towards him? He won't be able to. Niku's going to be able to live again. Just as you said, just continue preparation there from Na'Vi, making sure that despite MOUZ.'s best efforts, they're not getting that kill.
Every little thing, right? The dispel that comes from Cauterize too. I think dispelling the blood grenade slow. Gets that extra bit to survive. Yeah, great awareness again. Mid one still not. Now he's got the 6, but not quite having it for that play there because of the XP getting sapped. Shrines. All things balanced, 1 for 1. All in all, honestly, a pretty even early game here. Yes, there's the 500 differential between mid one and Niku, but Niku, he held his own. Pretty impressive stuff. Now we'll see where he goes, though, because there is still going to be... So we mentioned a lot, right? About the lane, etc. Now the nature of the matchup is still going to be there, though, right? So even though he survived the lane, the problem is still at hand, that it's a Huskar versus a Necrophos matchup. So he can't really show up to that mid lane very easily. A lot of pressure onto this tower. They're actually having to bring Zayats over, because if Niku shows up, he's getting Reapered.
On top, they want to try and set up onto Boom. I've got the Omni Slash at the ready.
He's durable, though.
Yeah, and Boom's playing it cautious. Yeah, indeed, but those good early stats. Double bracer, chainmail.
He's about at 6, so that potential Omni Slash could just get stopped inside of the arena.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see if that still happens. Because that's gonna really feel bad.
I'm pretty sure. I'm like almost 90% sure. Mid lane, mid one, he will throw out the ult. It's an arcane rune though, so it will give 70 seconds of perhaps some open play to Niku, but with that arcane rune, it might catch him off guard for the next Reaper.
Oh,
Omni went through it.
It looks like he's good. Yeah, the Omni kept going. So he either got lucky or they fixed whatever issue that was. That was in the game for a little bit.
It looks like he dropped it to stop Yami too, right?
He definitely did. He definitely.
So it looks like that was fixed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, in the mid, Niku gets the jump over towards him. Yamich is going to try and turn. We'll see Midbon just go straight for the TP out. Knows that there's a lack of follow-up lockdown. Yeah, he'll get away. Yamich will fall. So Na'Vi will get the chance to push back a little bit onto tier 1 themselves.
Heads up play though. They know Reaper's on cooldown, so Niku can show his face for a second. So it's about, what, 30 seconds until that's going to be back up. Getting quite a bit done here with it. Bringing the Troll Warlord to mid.
Okay. Riddies is here. Quick sleep to hold Chrysalis back, so won't be able to do much more than just stopping the push there, Chrysalis.
And let's see if they are keeping tabs of that arcane rune timing. Because Reaper, it's back up in 5. I think Niku will be quite aware of it. And yeah, see, look at mid one's build. See, I like this. Double null, wand, small items, and then you can go to Radiance. It's naked Radiance.
Oh, I see.
No.
You meant literally just brown.
I meant literal
naked.
naked.
Yeah, no. Yeah, they get the small stuff like this. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm not losing to naked brown boots Radiance. Don't worry. I mean, sometimes I do, but not all. No, not all of the time. They have these nulls and these ones and things. Yeah. Boom. The arena back up in 10 seconds.
Spear for that range group deny.
There
you go. Relic, Armlet, Niku, soon having it finished. As you said, fairly even or fairly close early game here for the first 10 minutes.
It's just, it's really going to be a question of what Niku's going to be able to pull off as the Huskar this game. Because, you know, this is a hero you kind of want to be dominating with, and obviously the Necrophos threw a huge spanner in the works when it comes to what Niku wanted to achieve from that mid lane. Sure, he didn't get shut down completely. He's got farm, but he's at the bottom, and that's not where you want to be as a Huskar.
And it's also, I mean,
especially,
we do have to kind of say...
Especially last pick Huskar.
Yeah, and it's also not even just, we started mentioning this too, it's not just a Necro now. Like, Necro's going to, of course, be a huge problem, but Troll, like, Troll versus Huskar is not the easiest of matchups in terms of when things go later on. If Troll's having a good game, Huskar can absolutely get pounded by him, so... And yeah, lack of catch, team fight. So we'll have to see how Navi's draft comes into play after these lanes look pretty okay. Because overall, MOUZ, they have the team fight for sure. With the Snap plus the Mars in particular.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This ward has stayed alive the whole time. Okay, I say that as he places the sentry, so Riddies will be able to get the D ward. But 5 minutes that Obs ward was in the triangle to scout things out, so MOUZ are aware that there's no stacks because of that ward.
Bottom.
That was battle. Battle
Mid
Fury
one's coming
timing.
down here.
Doug's done it. Troll's still a bit behind, so got the juice is going to accelerate fast with this.
They might just be able to get Chrysalis involved in kills a little easier though. On the side of MOUZ as they're grouping up around him on his bottom lane.
How's mid one doing? Relic is soon on the horizon.
Dire's bottom tower.
Easy to come together for a tier 1 defense here on Na'Vi.
No, they don't have team fight, right? Being realistic, right? Not the best ways to D-push versus these towers either. They actually just have probably one of the worst D-pushing lineups.
Has fallen.
One. Clear up this mid wave. I'll give him enough for the relic, so that first hurdle, it's going to be crossed quite smoothly here from him on the Huskar. I'm sorry, on the Necrophos. Whereas for
Yeah, the Huskar.
Huskar, yeah, he's got a lot of hurdles ahead of him.
Yeah.
He's going to try for the BKB, of course, after that arm, that just so he can at least turn up to the fights and not be completely concerned about being straight up countered.
Yeah, it's like you need that. You need your Chen to get drums plus pipe. I'm actually surprised even going drums, but maybe he just wants the small one in between. But you need that pipe eventually at some point on somebody too. Maybe Bristle. Any extra little things you can have is... Scan comes in, catches their... reads them perfectly. Yamich.
Riddies. Looking pretty dead here. The Reaper Soap won't immediately finish him off, but he still goes down. Got to just comes in with the Omni Slash. Lucky bounces, takes him over towards Celery to get a kill in return. So if they can try and push on for more, it's looking unlikely here as Na'Vi have to fall back.
All right, 1-for-1 exchange. The cookie got eaten by the sleep, so things got a little awkward there. But Omni and Mars ult exchanged. This Omni bouncing over was nice.
Yeah, he got the perfect bounce to move over to Celery for that last hit. You get something out of that one.
Yeah. I wonder when they changed that, because I swear, I think 3 or 4 days ago, I tested the jug thing.
I thought it was like it's not all the time.
Radiant's top tower.
Like,
Okay,
was
well, maybe that's the
You
case,
think
yeah.
it used to be 100%? I think it was just like sometimes it would break the Omni Slash.
I didn't
But
test it a
maybe it
thousand
was all the
times.
time and now it's just fixed. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Mitch. You might have to... You have to blow the grip here? I guess you can maybe just chase him out. There you go. Get to keep the grip for the next target. As we said, limited catch, but able to find the bounty without a stun. This is a big juggernaut. Level 13, 14 minutes in.
Is under attack.
Yasha
super
plus the
farmed.
diadem. Yeah, he is... Has a nice separation between him and that troll.
Because how is the game overall for the Jug, do you think?
Now that he can actually Omni in Arena, quite a bit better.
Yeah.
But still, Necro can, you know, obviously cause some big issues with Ghost Shroud early on, but later he'll have answers, so... And I say later, actually. He's queuing up the Nullifier right after the Manta, so... He might even just have the answer pretty early, so overall, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, getting Nullifier early through is really good this game.
Yeah. It's like, if somehow Crystallis is able to absorb the Omni and pop Battle Trance, that's the ideal for MOUZ, right? But I feel like that's not the easiest to do either as a troll, if the Jug's like ahead, so... Yule's finished up for Boom.
I mean, they're looking at trying to make a fight top, but this is going to happen right into that timing of mid one having the Radiant stun. So
Yeah.
the Necrophos is going to be very spooky in these team fights. Na'Vi, how much do they want to try and force something here? They've got to be careful.
Dire's
I feel like this is
They
one
have
that
to
you
be-
avoid.
Yeah. I think, you know, as soon as you see this Radiance online, you can't afford to just go for a head-on fight into it.
Yeah, and it's not really worth, right? Defending a tier 1 of your on your safe lane at this point. It's 16 minutes. I think it's fine to lose that tower now at this point.
Radiant's middle tower.
They might lose more. Bottom setup. Boom is there.
Here comes the follow-up. Mid-1 ready to bring in that extra damage. This PMA is going to slowly get burnt down. Trying to dodge the kisses, but the Scythe comes in, catches him low. Mid-1 able to finish the kill. Na'Vi, though, they're trying to play
push
fast
mid.
in return. Yeah, pushing it on the
Alright,
tier
this is
2,
cool.
knowing that a lot of reactions came out from MOUZ towards that bottom play.
And they disengage cleanly.
Ready? Sleep out on towards Boom. The grip as well. Niku in with the damage, but he's able to get up in the air with the Yules. The turn with the spear does still die on Boom. So Na'Vi, they'll get one of them.
Nice disengage. Yeah, they get out cleanly. They walk back together. They find the catch on the perfect target, the Mars. Riddy's in prime position there to get the sleep. 'Cause he's like one of the few that can actually stop the grip from a distance. So Na'Vi, heads up moves. Very quick decision make to hit that mid tier 2 also. Sure, they don't get that much damage on it, but forcing a reaction, force a glyph. Yamich also maybe.
Everyone was considering heading over, but nothing he could do to help that bounty.
Jug's getting
Got
it.
the juice.
You know,
Yeah, he's getting a lot.
yeah. You're saying it might be the troll to be getting a little more involved. It's actually Juice getting a lot of extra. 2K still keeping that 2K difference.
Mid-1. Closing in the bot side for the Radiance.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He'll be ready
Will
to
he
join
forget the
Christus.
shard?
He's maybe looking for a bit of a cheeky solo play here. So, yeah, okay, won't chase any further onto Niku.
Mid lane?
Got the setup. Once again. Here's Janky. But here comes Mid-1 coming in from the side. Reaper Scythe's back online. At the ready if they can get PMA low enough. Arena's down. Scythe comes in. It's enough once more. They'll clean up Zayats as well. The Necrophos, it's terrifying. You know, Mid-1's having exactly the game that he'd hoped for.
Yeah.
Getting these Scythe kills now.
And Boom getting the catches. You know, this Yules, we mentioned the counter versus the Bristleback. It turns him, gets him into Ruff's position 2 times there. Is now the bots for Mid-1. He can pretty much be at any fight that he wants, level 13. BKB's finished for the Huskar. So has the protection versus that Reaper in particular, but we have yet to really see much out of Niku. Very quiet. Trying to get his items finished. Do they smoke up here with this? Reaper's on cooldown, Mars Arena's on cooldown. They could look to sneak a Roche. On the side of Na'Vi, that is.
We'll see if they try it.
Yeah, it's either you go for the Roche or you look for a fight. It's one of the two while there's ulti cooldown.
I mean, will they look to do anything about this, MOUZ?
I think they should. But this is definitely what Na'Vi should be doing. This is the right play. Healing Ward is down. See how MOUZ reacts.
They've got the kisses. Going to start pushing Na'Vi back. As they'll head out in the pit. They get the sleep set up on towards Mid-1.
They killed the Healing Ward instantly. That's very important. Mid-1 is able to snipe it.
They're kind of just juggling the sleep continuously between them here on MOUZ. Just sort of playing a hot potato. And now comes to an end.
They've got their ults back up now, so Na'Vi is questioning how much they actually want to force it now that the Arena is back up. Kiss is cooldown, but Arena plus that Reaper is at the ready, so Na'Vi, they tried to go for that Roche steal. They get caught on the Bristle.
Again, Boom. Catching PMA pretty much every time. Dev once more. Another Scythe kill for Mid-1.
Ooh, he finds the Arcane right afterwards. He's probably like, ah, damn, I wish I got that Arcane. But either way, 4 stacks now. Another catch.
Well, they might get more. They get a further bit of setup here with a spear push, but the Omni Slash is coming in. If it grants them any action, Christus will be able to get the ult off in response, though. Survive through it. Straight it on towards the Chen. They get the root on. Got the juice. You have to play through and try and run away from this. Nico will put the BKB in an attempt to fight back. Will allow him to kill off Christus.
He's fighting.
And Boom here has got the juice, and Nico fight back. Yamich to fall. Mid-1's going to try and move in and chase him down. Cookie to help close in on towards Niku as he's being burnt down by the Necrophos. Got the juice. He's looking towards Sally, but Mid-1's going to be able to head over and make sure that Got the Juice cannot continue to chase this. Blade Fury's back up just in time. He's got the Blade Fury TP, which will get him away. I mean, we're seeing a glimpse of the potential there of Na'Vi around kind of got the juice and Nico in those sort of situations. But as soon as this Necrophos turns up, it's just that the fight's over. They have to run from mid one.
Yeah, mid one just far too strong. Very heads up there from Juice, though. Good that he spinned plus TPs. He would die if he did not get that TP off afterwards. He's keeping himself a nice separation ahead of that troll. But yeah, it's mid one is the issue. And he switched his build a little bit on the Jug. He's going for Scotty first, then he's going to go back for Nullifier. Wants to be a little tankier instead.
Okay. Yeah, he's definitely going to need both of them
game.
to be able to tackle this Necrophos. But
yeah,
it's going to take a bit of time to get there.
They do get that kill, though, on the troll. I think that was pretty important. Slowing down Crystallis. He'll be able to go for this Tormentor. He should have it anyway. Yeah, 3.5k difference in gold between the two carries. As you said, mid one, being a bit of that X factor here.
It really was just an excellent draft from MOUZ and really smart way of closing it up with
Yeah,
those last
just
few kind of bans and picks. They really read into what Na'Vi wanted to do, and yeah, the Necrophos pick really solves it.
Yeah, Juice. That was dangerous. Boom is here.
Back to the arena. Don't drop it for Zayats.
Track money. Anytime you get these kills, it does matter, and it's right around Roche, too.
And Crystallis is here. So they can look to clear this.
Okay, mid one was debating which build he wants to go. I agree with this completely. If it's this type of game where he can just have infinite growth, it's definitely an Aghanims game, because he can absolutely become a real carry in this game as this Necro. Juice
is trying to head up into the action. He's got to be cautious. Has to put the blade here to make sure that nothing else comes out immediately. They're trying their best in Na'Vi to push MOUZ away from the Roche. Na'Vi. And they know that there's no arena for the next 50 seconds or so, and MOUZ indeed will back off.
One nice thing, I mean, I have to say one nice thing. Another nice thing that Na'Vi can have, though, is versus Reaper, they do have this Bane. So I'm watching Riddies.
Yeah, the invincibility.
If he can Nightmare, he can disengage, and he can counteract that Reaper pretty hard in the fights.
Na'Vi's trying to finish off the Roshan. Can they get away with this? I mean, mid one's ready to start pushing them back. The Omnislash comes in. They'll take a lot of it here with the Ghost Shroud. Jamich will go down. Mid one, he's getting forced back by Got the Juice. Got the Juice is going to be able to continue to chase him. Mid one's in trouble. They'll turn and heal up. The crits come in. A huge kill. But Got the Juice there as he takes down mid one. Mid one's going to come in with the buyback.
Heals.
He got the ult off. And they'll take Riddies down. Ready to TP over here. Mid one's ready to rejoin the fight, but Crystallis is dead. Got the Juice is cleaning up. Boom. They have the arena back up to hold them back, but the healing ward's down, keeping Na'Vi pretty much at full HP. Even with that buyback there, mid one, MOUZ can't look to take the fight back in their favor as Na'Vi clean up the team fight, and they'll be able to clean up the Roshan as well.
Honestly, this pickup, the Scotty instead of Nullifier, is so good. He's so durable. He can just run in and throw this Omni out, and it works. Sure, a lot of it got absorbed by Ghost Shroud, but then afterwards, Ghost Shroud's over, and it's a Scotty versus a ranged healing hero, so he just runs him down, kills him with ease with minus armor. That was a great fight there from Na'Vi. And then they get the sleep plus the grip afterwards, too.
Yeah.
Very well played.
And in terms of sort of like trajectory for these heroes going forward, obviously mid one, he had to expend for the buyback there, and also had to expend for the upgraded bots to rejoin the fight. So that's quite an expense, right, put into a play that didn't work out for them, Fog.
I mean, that's all his gold. That was literally like the 3,500 that he had saved up, pretty much all gone into just bots. Oh boy. I mean, now this jug's massive. Look at the separation between him and the rest of the course. There it is. He's alive.
They've got to get out. Boom. We had to finish him off with the God's Rebuke, but Jamich, he'll get left behind. Boom. Able to TP out, and mid one able to run away just in time.
90 seconds, no Reaper. He tanked it on the Bane, and he didn't even die.
Quite a bit of a swing coming in there.
Yeah.
Na'Vi, I mean, they did it before today. They had a little bit of a slow start, but when things came online, they really managed to shake up Aurora. Maybe just being able to do the same thing here with how huge Got the Juice was, you know, in that game one as the Sven. We started seeing him really pop off towards the end. This game, he could pop off even harder with how far ahead he is right now on his Juggernaut.
Yeah, and we're seeing, you know, the raid boss thing really start to come into play too. Look at all the auras that they've got, the power of the Chen, they've got the pipe on the bristle, so they have all these answers now versus mid one, who's as you said, his growth is gone. Completely
really
gone
is.
now at this point.
And now that
now
there's
the
the
nullifier.
Skadi and the Nullifier online,
Yeah.
it don't feel too good playing the bot's Radiance Necrophos anymore when you weren't able to get any progression after the bot's Radiance.
This has turned into pretty much, I mean, this is the perfect Juggernaut game. Truly is now. Where he got the juice. He's got the level 20 talent, as we saw come into play in that last fight also. Now they're on your front door. We do MOUZ.
And mid one, he's in trouble. He's got Chrysalis by his side. Chrysalis going to look to try and chase down Niku. Niku will put the BKB mid one. He's going pretty deep to try and finish off this kill onto Riddies, but the sleep's up.
Niku!
Riddies is able to hold him back. Chrysalis is dead. And now mid one, I don't know what the plan. What's the plan? He's just got to get out with the TP, and he will manage to TP away before anything's able to put a stop to it. Back on their side of the map, MOUZ. They've got the juice for now, or he's got the juice caught them because he's still got the Aegis to play with. Buyback comes in from Celery. I mean, MOUZ, though, they have to not let got the juice get away with this, but he's got backup. Niku jumps in with the ultimate. Nullifier thrown down on towards mid one, but he is able to kite it out, hold himself
Reaper.
outside of the arena for now. They turn with the scythe. They've finished off Niku. They've taken the Aegis out of the hands and got the juice. And they take down this Jug a second time. Mid one, looking to lead forward. Nullifier thrown down on towards Boom. Boom getting healed up. Yule's Scepter as well, buying him a bit of extra time, but he comes crashing down into the Blade Fury. Will fall. Na'Vi pushed now over towards the Yamich Bounty Hunters. They'll find another kill for Got the Juice. Celery mid one having to back all the way up to the fountain. The space is there for Na'Vi to take the top set of barracks.
His Jug performance is insane, and I'm going to give a lot of credit also to Niku. Yeah, he held his own. Honestly, he held his own in the matchup. Yes, he didn't win the lane, but he really didn't die, didn't get caught by Reapers
didn't
at all.
feed.
Look at his build,
He
too.
didn't
Didn't
feed, yeah.
feed. He's done his job, and then in this last fight, he actually stood toe-to-toe versus Troll and pretty much killed him. He was just cauterized, so... Na'Vi, very impressive stuff. You know, not really many disables. You know, we saw this little trick around here with the draft of this Necro last pick, but Na'Vi, again, keeping their cool, keeping their composure.
These guys playing great. I feel like
Yeah,
what both
very
games we've
impressive.
seen from them, right, it's very much felt like the other side has had like the superior draft in terms of what you'd expect from them in timings. But Na'Vi have dealt with that in both situations, once against Aurora and now here against MOUZ. And in both of them, got the juice coming in with some solid carry plays.
And he's owning,
Blade
truly.
Fury off
Quick
it.
spin, they get the
grip in
grip now
onto
too, mid one.
Mid one needs help, but with the cookie to get him back to the side. Mid one will survive this time round. They'll turn their attention now back over towards PMA. Boom's able to get the arena down onto the backlines. Chrysalis moving in, but the sleep holds him back. Boom's dead. Chrysalis, they got any play after the sleep comes to an end, or turns attention now over towards the Bristle, but PMA super tanky right now. As Na'Vi, they're just able to clean up this second set of bracks. They jump in here with the Omni Slash over towards mid one. He'll be able to tank a fair bit with the Ghost Shroud. Nullify thrown down on the Celery. Celery will fall. Na'Vi getting these kills against MOUZ, underneath MOUZ's own tier 4 towers. They get the objectives, they get out, and MOUZ, they don't have anything to catch or punish them with.
Na'Vi, look at the
PMA.
auras. Like, they're just still very healthy, PMA.
He's feeling pretty confident here, hanging around. Then with the Shroud, mid one able to get away. And the full low here, got the juice. Looking to move in, Chrysalis will pop the ultimate, but Niku's just healing up, and both of them are just dead. Mid one's gone, Chrysalis dead as soon as the ult comes to an end. This is over. GG is called. Na'Vi, they do it again here today. A second win for them. Got the juice cleaning up in style. These guys, they know how to play. Fuck.
Yeah, they know how to keep their composure, even if lanes don't go the best or anything. If they have even one player doing well, they know that they're confident. And this time, they actually had two in particular doing incredibly well. Like Niku not dying, I think was super good for them, and got the juice, probably having one of the best Jug performances I've seen in a 30-minute game. 15-0-6.
Yeah, crazy.
Literally doesn't die, shows up to fights, gets involved. Really well played. That was a cool game.
Just perfect build, right?
Yep.
Manta, and then following it up with that immediate Skadi into Nullifier, just meant that the mid one's game got completely crushed after a promising start, but it's maybe just not promising enough in the sense that Niku really did deal with that situation the best you can in that situation. End of the game, only ends up dying twice on this Huskar, despite that early pressure, not only from the mid one Necrophos in that matchup, but the fact that these supports were coming in, trying to kill him mid, but Niku, he was very well aware and very ready for that.
Yeah, I think just overall, great gameplay, great itemization, and just great understanding. Like Niku, cauterized build, which we've seen, of course, a couple times more now on this Huskar than recently, but then also just a little adaptations in his build, right? Early boots, then he gets even like, boots of bearing, like all these kind of weird items that you don't see much, but it works. And Necro, even though it's a last pick on a game that looks fantastic, it doesn't work. So in pro games, this hero still seems to be running into some difficulties.
Yeah. I'll be ready to deal with that here, as I say. That was coming in as this second game, at least that we see. I'm not sure if they've been playing over on the main stream, but at least the 2 games they've had over here on the B stream, Na'Vi looking as good as ever with these performances, and against 2 big names as well. You know, Aurora, of course, a very stacked squad, and MOUZ, we've just seen them have recent success, coming in second at the tournament coming into this one. Na'Vi, they deal with them. 2 wins coming in there from Na'Vi. Well, I believe we are going to get to see them again later today, and the challenge, I would argue, increases, but they might just be able to do that. We're going to see Na'Vi later today play against Tundra. That should be a fun one, right?
Yeah, I mean, they've been very on top of their game of being able to just get things restabilized. Things in the beginning maybe not looking so stable, but then that 10-minute mark hits, and it looks like they're in a pretty good position in all the games that we've seen so far. So, yeah, good on them, and really cool to see them do it with a Jug, which has been a more popular carry again.
Absolutely, I got the juice, as you say. Perfect Jug play from him today in this one. We'll see more of them, as I say, later. Don't go anywhere, of course, though, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a short break as we move on here in the Blast Slam 4 group stage. Our next series, Best of 1 series, it's going to be a fun one. Big team names coming in for that one. We're going to have Team Falcons, I believe featuring Satanic, while Skeeter's currently unable to play, up against the BetBoom team. Don't go anywhere. We'll catch that one in a few minutes with you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Blast Slam 4 Group Stage. I'm OD Pixel here with Fogged, and we're getting ready for our next best of one of the day here on the the B stream. On the B stream, we have got a big one coming up next. It's going to be BetBoom team up against Team Falcons. Fogged, looking over the stream A results, spoilers, in case any of you are going to go back and watch the VOD on the stream A games. But both of these teams, they've both won their games so far. Team Falcons were able to take the win against Yakult Brothers, and BetBoom team were able to take the game against Liquid. So two pretty formidable opponents. Both have come off the back of those with a win under their belt. Up against each other, what are we going to expect? Because we do, of course, have that change-up. Skeeter currently unable to play, so Satanic is here with Falcons. They should still look pretty darn scary because, as we know, Satanic, quite the carry, Fogged.
Yeah, this should be pretty fun to watch. I actually caught a little bit of the end of the other BetBoom. I didn't get to see the Falcons ones, unfortunately, so I don't really know how they overall looked, but the BetBoom one was a Gabe and Tier shellacking, if you wanted to take a glance at that one.
Oh,
they got,
nice.
Liquid
Really?
completely got destroyed. Like, it
Well,
was,
pretty quick. How long was the game? Was it what, pre-30 minutes we talking, or it dragged on a bit, but it was very over?
I think it dragged on, but the game was very over. Boxy was playing Pudge. They did some like Pudge Darks here and got rolled. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I didn't get to catch any of the Falcons game, but if it's Falcons, they're going to be as good as ever. I got a decent amount of time to talk to Snaking at the end of TI and actually at the other day. He was kind of hinting to me about what happened to Skitter, but they're in very good form. They're in very good practice as well. I think Crit maybe has taken a little more time, but he's also been fiending. They're playing a lot of Dota, so this is going to be pretty interesting to see how Falcons is going to do, and overall BetBoom when they have a new carry, right? As we do have to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I guess from BetBoom's side of things as well, you know, with the carry change-up, you still expect kind of solid stuff from this team? Do you think it's really going to change too much what they have coming out, or is it going to be the same stuff that we've had from them before?
I think it'll be a lot of the same. I think...
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be completely honest. Like, I think Pure had such an explosive year the year before, right? And last year he was quite underwhelming, right? In comparison, if you really look at him in comparison to how he played the year before. So I think this could be perhaps an upgrade, because the rest of BetBoom, they looked amazing, honestly. Like GPK, even all the players were saying it at TI as well. Maureen, even in interviews as well, who was the best mid at TI? A lot of them said GPK, right? So it does make a pretty big statement when that is the case, and their support team is super strong. Miero maybe has a little bit of difficulties in some games, but yeah, this should be a very strong team. So.
All right, well, let's see what these two sets of lads have in store for us as the draft has begun. Falcons
Look at these disgusting
versus
bans.
Boom team, and indeed, yeah, Husker taken out. We've already seen one game today, at least on our stream, where that did get through. BetBoom, they don't want to run the risk of that, so they'll make sure that one's coming in these opening set of bans.
And then you ban
other than
Snake.
that, yeah, pretty much right. Ench, nah. Chen, nah. And the Naga Siren, also no. They don't want to deal with any of those three. Falcon side of things, actually getting the Hoodwink ban. Something that you're talking about obviously being very strong, but not a ban that we've been seeing against some of the other teams from some of the teams we've had so far.
But I think these two teams in particular, so I'll mention what made the hero very broken. Well, not the only thing, but one of the big ones is the Boomerang. The Boomerang got nerfed a little bit. However, with certain of these teams that like spell damage team fighters, I think Hoodwink just goes massively up. So if you have a team that plays Sanking, that was the combo at TI, the Boomerang plus Sanking is broken. Like, legit. It's just so much damage. So that's going to be, of course, taken away. But Falcons, even with the Sanking nerf, where it doesn't hit towers anymore, they're going to open up with it. So.
Let's see what else they want to take away here, Falcons.
I mean, Maureen showed that he was the best Sanking in the world by far, right?
He did. So I think they're, for quite some while, Falcons will continue to just first pick it. If you don't respect ban it. We're going to see this quite a few times for them. Bannings. Centaur, as we've seen many a team ban out today.
I can't believe Naga got such a small nerf, man. I actually was outraged when I saw that one. They nerfed the shard. Like, what the hell? You're so broken. It's so weird because it's just in pro play it's so broken, but in pubs it's kind of like eventually it'll get some type of treatment, I'm sure. Very aggressive hero, so I think this is one that can definitely be looked at a lot of times. I think save and crit overall for me are very similar in terms of like the aggressive style of play. When they play these like disruptors and hoodwinks, it feels very similar because they're very active. I could see
very
some
good like kind of
difficulties
ways to kind of poke and make plays from a long distance.
Yeah.
Similarities on those two.
Save just plays more Pugna, and Crit doesn't play Pugna. Another big one.
Yeah, I guess sort of out of the two of them, what Snaking? He used to play Pugna, right?
Yep, he still plays. Snake plays.
He was still.
I mean, Snake's more one of the greediest fives, so it's a little different. I mean,
Yeah.
Pugna is one of the better fives, but it's also a good greedy five. Let's see what they want to reveal. I don't want to reveal too much, but you also might want to think about saves and potential ways to mitigate damage. So I think every time I see Sanking, I still like to see either a pipe holder or someone that can maybe mage slay or anything like that. 'Cause damage from Sanking is just so ridiculous.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing is just not a lot of teams were able to deal with this Maori Sanking.
No.
Like, so what are you gonna do against it? Like, you've got to have some great idea, because he literally will just win the game. Like, he kept winning.
Like
It's
one of
that
the
terrifying. So many times it's just like, why did they just not ban this hero? I mean, obviously, as you say, they sort of prioritize kind of banning Snaking's heroes, but it's like, come on, surely at least one of those bans you got to consider that Sand King.
Yeah, because like what happens is sometimes I've seen this from a lot of teams. I'll mention Liquids because I know this is something they do, but you want to pick up like a Mage Slayer plus Pipe Buyer, and you pick like an Ember, let's say, versus the Sanking, and then your plan just doesn't work anyway. You have these auras, but it just, he gets his Ags online and he does his hybrid damage, so it can be very difficult to counter when you're playing versus that much of a specialist on the hero. Malrine just makes the hero look different than anyone else. Look at the snap. Very strong. Good versus both. Good to find backline supports. Good versus Nature's Prophet in particular also a snap. Ways to clear people out of Sprout first.
Falcons. So it's the task, so making sure that they also have further ways to save.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Where was Tusk at TI? What is going on?
Was it really? No, it just was. Was it actually? I can't remember the stats and stuff, but it was not. It was not a big pick there. Like we
It was not. I think
see it that much. Now.
I was very rarely seeing people picking. I think it was like Oxy in some games, and then I think I saw one in the playoffs with Drinking Buddies, I believe, with the gyro, but I can't remember. All right, Bristle again.
And another Bane.
Another Bane. Couple kind of defensive supports. Very single target at the moment on the side of BetBoom.
Yeah, and I feel like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm looking at this lineup and I'm still not feeling like Maureen's going to be carrying it at all. Like, are some of these heroes doing something that I'm missing that make the Sand King's game hard?
No, not in particular, I would say. Like, Bane can be annoying with Enfeeble later on, but not early. They'll get the Terrorblade, so...
Alright.
Hard right-clicking hero versus the Bristle, and they've got the Tusk with it, and this was, I mean, Satanic, this was his pick versus Bristle, if you remember, for P-Vision. I'm gonna say P-Vision, oh my god, I'm still, like, TI mode. For Paravision, when they were, like, when Bristle and TP would pick so much, like, even when TP wasn't popular, Satanic would pick it, and he just denies every creep. He plays on the Conjure Image a lot of the times. Either that or he plays for just killing the hero, so it's his absolute bread and butter versus Bristleback. Pretty formidable right now on the side of Falcons, I do have to say.
course, very necessary. That additional bit of control would have been the nice sort of closer-upper for BetBoom team's lineup.
And that's definitely a GPK classic to carry a game from.
MOUZ ban, you know, definitely getting the attention that you'd expect from MOUZ these series so far that we've seen. Final ban. Falcons.
Interesting that they leave him for last. Kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, what's GPK going to want to play against this?
I'm
After all these
thinking,
games
like,
of Maori and Sand King, you know, he's turning up today, and it's like, well, what do you think he wants to play against this Sand King?
I thought that he was going to perhaps want Pango, but not the case. Maybe he does just do something like a lane builder like Quap.
Magnus.
Get the Magnus.
Where's the
This is a
company
lot of... I mean, look at the single target on one side and look at that team fight on the other. Holy moly.
That's pretty good.
It looks... I mean, this looks very strong from Falcons and very along their drafting archetype.
I mean, could you pop the MP in the mid and then go for a last pick carry Abaddon if you're a BetBoom team?
They looked good on the abandoned carry earlier.
You know what I mean? I feel like it's a good Abaddon carry game.
You like
Good
abandoned
hero
carry
right
versus
now.
TB? Because I like TB versus abandoned carry overall. He just reflections you. I guess it goes both ways in a way.
Yeah, I guess, but I feel like outside of that, the Abaddon just was good. Maybe you do want another core though with a bit of a harder lockdown. Though if you're a BetBoom team here.
It's not many, it's like Sven. But I don't think you want to play Sven versus this. I think you still just look at the mid and you put the NP. Actually, I hate NP carry so much.
I feel like I'd rather see the MP mid.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the same board as you.
Because MP carry is just gonna get RP'd and then jumped on by Sand King. I feel like he dies so easy.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But that's why I'd rather kind of see him take a carry that's gonna be able to survive that. And obviously, Abaddon is kind of like the top one for that.
Maybe it is just Abaddon. You might be right. They can't void because they have no damage. I'm just worried because they don't. I don't really like the lack of damage in their draft too. I'm a bit worried on the side of BetBoom. Very single target, no team fight.
It's very slow damage.
Okay, so that gives them damage. There we go. they needed them. Okay, so they'll put them NP mid. They'll put the Timber versus the Terrorblade matchup.
Okay, I'll keep the Bristle as carry.
Bristle carry. Okay, this was actually a good pivot. All right. Then you have a better matchup also for the Bristle in terms of like laning aspect. He's not laning versus the TB, which is pretty sad. I'd actually think that makes sense a little bit better. Still quite worried because their team fight is pretty lackluster.
Because just Maori, he's got his Sand King.
He's got his Sand King and they've got Magnus.
So many teams have tried to take that Sand King down.
Yeah.
Team here today. Can this lineup deal with him?
And look at today. He is doing drinking buddies. It looks like, at least right now. So perhaps to get that extra save, pull him in, bail him out with the snowball versus the Timber.
I like it, yeah. I guess you can pull people out of Sprout, right?
Yeah, pull people out of Sprout,
Yeah.
but then also in the laning phase, he doesn't have to stand next to Timbersaw and eat a Whirling Death. He can just buff the Terrorblade and play a bit of a different style of Tusk in terms of harassment, so... Okay. How much movement speed is Drinking Buddies now? That was one of the things that got touched, right? 30% at max? 20% at max. And that's a lot. 20% movement speed also buffed up onto a Terrorblade for 6 seconds. Mobility is going to be big. There's lack of disables.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The sort of disables that they're relying on, it's a few slows, right? The chakrams, the goo from Kiritich, so having a bit of a way to boost someone up against that will feel quite nice.
Yeah. And then, of course, I mean, look at this thing. What is this set? That is disturbing looking and scary. Malrine on his terrifying Sand King that people try to deal with at TI, but it was just too much in most situations. Let's see if the nerf that it doesn't affect towers when he hits it is enough. Because that is something he did abuse pretty hard at TI, right? Like, he was literally taking a mid-tower in 7 minutes and then getting a power rune and taking the safe lane or the off-lane tower. So, let's see what differences come of it and what Malrine wants to do with this.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, another beautiful best of one for you here in this group stage here at Blast Slam 4. Team Falcons up against BetBoom team. And of course, Falcons playing here with Satanic. Satanic pretty much on one of his most comfortable heroes. Getting to play some Terror, play some Grandmaster tier Terrorblade.
He's
This is the thing, right? You pretty much... What the lane you think could be a bit tough.
Yeah, I think the lane in particular is really... Like, Shadow Demon and Timber are very good versus TB. The TB illusions are very strong, and then Timber's pure damage is, of course, very strong versus a low HP hero early, so... Could be some cool stuff that Save and Muriel can do to slow down Satanic.
30 seconds to battle.
We'll have to see how it all goes down. Wards being placed. Skatomi blocking camps, getting an obs also in place. And let's see if it's the same build from GPK that we did see. Probably. It's going to be that Vessel build, Vessel Blade Mail, etc., depending on how he feels the game is.
Begins.
You save. Probably going to be giving up first blood here. Yeah, excellent sharp block there. Coming in for the snaking. Should set up the first blood. Marine jumps in with the bow strike. First blood coming in for the Sand King. So
Feels like they always get it for him when he's playing it.
You know what I mean? You're playing against Marine Sand King, and he's got himself the first blood.
Yep, he'll high five though. A GPK in a matchup that should be still pretty good versus the Nature's Prophet and do quite a bit versus that Sanking, but now Sanking with first blood should be fine because he's gonna get bottle and do his thing. Amar did take quite a bit of a beating top. They did get a good connection onto him, so he did take 200, 300 damage, but we'll be able to sustain in this lane up top.
Has been killed.
Hey, Snaking gets a freak barrier, but stay free. They're looking for the kill onto him. Another Whirling Death. Got him.
And Miro will take that. He'll be like, you can take my courier anytime. Gives me a kill like that one.
Yeah, definitely one of the lanes to watch. Waiting to see how much early aggression they get. Another kill. He gets a courier.
Because this top lane, either side with early kill potential in this matchup?
It's just a very safe lane from the side of BetBoom, I would say. So they should be pretty safe on the Bristle and the Bane. But there's always the potential, of course, from a Magnus to get people very out of position, hitting with snaps damage, so... But overall, I think BetBoom should be pretty okay up here. What's Miro bringing? Not bringing his courier just yet. I guess waiting till he has the bracer finished up with the stick. Doesn't mean he has a little bit less mana to potentially harass Satanic, but... They're going on Miro. They do not have the damage for him.
Save. Get the disruption onto Satanic.
Bit of illusion damage, but they clear them quickly together. Yeah, look at that mid matchup, GPK. Showing the specialist, missing, I think, 0 last hits so far. Yep, perfect CS on the Nature's Prophet so far. 16-3. I'm just watching mid because he has yet to miss one, so.
Oh, he's got that one.
Look at him go, man.
Got
them all.
Keeping it
He
perfect.
got this one too. Yep, 20 CS. He's got every single one so far, so very impressive.
Yeah, I want to
Definitely the matchup. I'll let you know. Don't worry, I've been staring at it. I've been staring at it for the last minute and a half, so.
That's pretty crazy.
He's doing a very good job versus Marine, because Marine's forcing it a bit here. Okay, there's one deny, so he's missed one now.
Denied.
Either way, very impressive. And something that, you know, overall for Falcons, you always have to factor in. If you step up too far in any move, that TP can come in and they can look for a kill. So Satanic has to be very ready for the aggressive move as well.
Super nice start from it. GPK.
Malrine is getting his own though, and now he is gonna, I mean, I call this the Malrine. You drag the wave to the neutrals, right, and you try to min-max as much as possible from the middle lane. What GPK wants to do similar if there is anything that he can do, either pressure a lane or just farm. It's all 3 lanes, yep. BetBoom set up for success in terms of farm here.
Right. Seeing if we can drag Crypt back up to the high ground. Not quite, but won't matter. GPK's in with a TP. They get the kill anyway.
Earn charge acquired. How's that level 6 looking
right.
too? Yeah, I'll have it pretty early. What was that?
GPK could start getting really out of control. Right?
Yeah, it does feel like the squishiness of
chance for side lane kills.
Yeah, the squishiness of these side lanes could definitely come apparent when an NP's that high level early. He's gonna have one of the fastest vessels. This is gonna, if he gets another kill, he's gonna have it at like 3-6 minutes. So
yeah, they got to watch out on these side lanes. They've got to be constantly thinking about whether or not they're in a spot where this Nature's Prophet is going to be TPing in on them.
It's very threatening. I look at Satanic and Snaking's HP. I'm just watching them constantly be kept low. The second that 6 comes out on NP, feels like this could be a game where he gets like a double kill with the Wrath of Nature.
Top lane Amar not really able to get too close to the wave. Kiritage just getting the solid farm.
Amar even potentially, he gets caught by the sleep.
And in he comes, GPK ready to join the action. Wasn't even needed there.
Out there in time for that earn though.
Now 2K lead already here for BetBoom team coming up in this early stages. Very
Marine.
nicely done on the lanes.
Looking for a power rune. They're set up for it though already. Katomi very on top of things. Same thing with Save. Already set up double for the runes. Save will get pushed away from it, but it'll spawn top. So Katomi will be happy. Melvin will be sad.
And run down a support.
Amar.
He's going to get dove it. That haste rune on Katomi allowing him to swing across, look towards him. Amar will try and steer away, but GPK's got the damage. Heritage to get the last touch upon him, another kill for them. They will get that kill that they were chasing for over on the other side of the map, Falcons. But definitely having the bigger loss as GPK, as you said, that timing is there. 6.5 minutes in. He's already got it fogged.
Yeah, he's got it finished, and Amar just lost a double wave, by the way. So on top of dying, all the creeps just ran and died to the tier 2. So he's level 4 in comparison to the almost level 6 of the Bristleback right now. And earlier on, we mentioned how Katomi had placed sentries to block. There's no stacks, Owen. There's nothing for the side of Falcon. Very good preparation from the side of BetBoom. Trying to wisdom.
Mira's there. Maori's going to try and get the ult off. With the epicenter, it's a fair bit of damage, but the defensive disruptions there from Save. They'll look to turn over towards Satanic. He's just going to get chased out from this one. Save, can he survive against the illusions? He's running. He should be fine here.
Get
so
Satanic
get back into
away.
safety at the tier 2. Save will be fine. Takes out the illusion. TP in for GPK. They're bringing in the TP back up to save Satanic. Allow him to stay alive, but only just.
I look at
just
GPK.
Back away.
He knows how strong he is. He even just, after the 2 TPs comes in, he's like, what are they going to do? It's 2 level 4 supports. I'm a level 7 Nature's Prophet. Stands his ground confidently. Really good plays coming in from him. GPK, Miera also, we're seeing the combo with the NP plus the Timber. The Sprout, plus then he just chains in and Whirling Deaths to all the trees. It does like 500 burst damage. It's actually crazy how much it is with the Sprout damage in combination. And GPK with he had the 2-4 build, so only 2 in Sprout and 4 in Teleport to make sure that he's absolutely everywhere. Very good start for them.
Satanic super low. Has to be careful about being potentially sniped.
Yeah, he can get sniped very easy in this game. There is a lot of burst damage now for him with this Wrath. And with this Timber as Malrine.
He'll be fine. Amar, he's not having fun though. Kataomi just bullying. GPK turns up. It's Amar dead again. He's not having a fun time in this top lane. The quad Midas has been queued up. That's how you know that Amar, he ain't having fun. He's not happy, Fold.
I mean, he's had no game at all. The top lane, very difficult for them to bully whatsoever, and then he's just been dove relentlessly 3 times now and just lost all the... He's still level 5. And now Satanic gets solo killed. Miero is able to find him. I mean, BetBoom.
They're crushing it in these lanes. This is like 3 pretty severely won lanes. I mean, sure, Maureen's still getting a lot of farm from the mid, but pressure is really going to be on him to make so many plays when he's got that first time, that Blink Dagger done. He's about 1,500 gold on towards it, but he is going to have to do so much to start swinging this game back around for Falcons.
Absolutely. I mean, this is very similar to what I saw from them in the game versus Liquid. In a way, they're just out of control, crushing. And this one is no different. GPK, his timings are going to be pretty crazy. Treads, Vessel, 1,500 HP, he's going.
Snaking. Gonna snowball forwards. But the chakrams are coming in from Miro. Snaking. He's not living. GPK TP's in with a Sprout. Another one for the Nature's
Satanic.
Prophet. I mean,
He's got
Nature's Prophet's going to be up
Sunder
as well in a couple of seconds. So
Thinking
we'll see where
about it.
GPK wants to go with that one. But yeah, indeed. But the Sunder online is a little bit more cautious about how they have to push for the kill onto the Terror Blade.
And now with all the...
We'll see what he can
you know,
do when he's got that blink soon.
Yeah, now with like the cores being able to apply so much pressure, the supports are just being able to do whatever they want on the side of BetBoom. Like, look, Katomi's just always there to find the setup.
Look at the setup.
They have
Nature's
enough.
coming in. Snowball will buy a little bit of safety here for Malrine. But can he actually continue to get away from this? He's got the burst strike up to the high ground.
Nope.
They've caught him. Vision's there for the disruption to come in, put a stop to his TP. But they get another, and they're just chasing on Falcons. They have to run. They have no chance of fighting back right now.
They're level 4 on the supports, losing the Shrine of Wisdoms, losing the lanes. There's not a whole lot that these supports can do to bail their cores out of these bad scenarios. In comparison, while BetBoom, very high-level cores, very high-level supports who can make plays. Crit in particular, he needs his 6. I feel like they desperately need those kisses online to start slowing down some of this momentum.
Amar was trying to get some action from the wave, but Katomi and GPK turn up. He should be able to survive this time at least, but still just not getting a lot of opportunity to find the farm here as the Magnus.
And their triangle's invaded. Not only is the Ancient warded, but Yurtich is taking away any potential farm that they can find for the mag. This is a picture-perfect... Besides the first blood, picture-perfect first 11 minutes, it feels like. Oh. Is that on my end?
Uh-oh.
Is that you or me?
No, that's all the players. I think we're good. They're not so good. Wait, that seems like a Dota thing, right? That's everybody DC from Dota, so I think that's a Dota
Communication with the remote host has been disrupted for me, so...
Oh, both games. Yeah, that's a Dota thing. So we're still live, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like should be just a reconnect thing. Yeah, everyone's reconnecting now, so yeah.
Okay.
Just a little Dota server issue, but looks like we should all be good getting back into the game.
Yep. I don't know, BetBoom is looking mighty fine. This is a clean game. This bottom lane in particular, honestly, all 3 lanes looked really good, but this bottom lane, the SD Timber, the last pick, definitely working out beautifully to not let Satanic get online. They have great ways to kill him. Now they have great ways to pressure all over. And yeah, for Falcons, it feels like it might be one of those hit some creeps and hope that Malrine can bail you out of this scenario because the other lanes are pretty horrible.
They're all going to be looking towards Malrine on this one.
Yeah.
And having that amplified damage room for the first kind of Blink Dagger play is going to be pretty nice for him.
That's very
Still
true.
not easy.
Very true.
Still not easy. No. Look at the Blink Dagger with these creeps.
And the problem really is that the heroes, who's he going to jump? It's a Timber or a Bristle. This is a 1800 Timber. This is a 1600 Bristle, and there's Blade Mail. So he'll kill himself. And the Blade Mail is going to come out also for the NP too, so Malrine might Epi blink in and die to Blade Mails.
No, that's very true. I mean, they have to do it right. He's got to.
Hey, he's gonna have to
move, but
for sure.
They need something to be able to slow BetBoom team down.
Oh, speaking of them, the 2 supports, Fiend's Grip is still online. Looking to make that move. Still no 6 on the supports on Falcons. Ditch. They know which one's real.
Demonic Purge. The grip as well. It's a very, very dead Satanic. Crit to fall on top of that as well. It's so easy for BetBoom team to make these sort of moves now with the lead that they have. GPK continues to just run away with the game.
Hey, Crit just took 500 damage from the Nature's Prophet ult. GPK is just out of control in this game. Takes the 10 talent as well, too, for the extra damage. In this game, he's actually like, you know what? Looking like he's going to say screw the Blade Mail. He's queuing up the Orchid. He feels like he's snowballing hard enough to get that silence that's very good versus everybody if you get it early enough. See if he does commit for it with this snowball that they have going on right now.
Marine. He's going to settle for a support kill here with the Blink Dagger. I mean, if he can even get it, they'll get it. But pretty much the only kill, or at least one of the 2 kills that they can look to just go for like that. But, of course, takes the Blink Reveal, takes the epicenter usage, and it is just the support.
Yeah, now they know. Right on the side of BetBoom, next 2 minutes or so, 100 seconds, there's not going to be an epi, and that is the Blink Reveal, so you can play accordingly around it. And Amar, okay, he does have Blink picked up, but does feel like he still needs to hit creeps. He can't really just go look to make plays because damage is going to be lacking still. Still no level 6 on crit. Going to be one of those 14-minute shrines that gives the crit. Level 6 on the snap.
And that's even if they can control their own shrine. It was them because the way BetBoom teams are going, maybe they'll be able to have the chance to find a fight and force them away from it. See how much they want to push it here, BetBoom team. They're backing off for now.
Rickich wants this tower.
Secret at the ready.
There we go. He's going to get the 6. So Kisses will be online. So they'll have ways to hold towers now with Kisses plus RP once he steals it. BetBoom, they're maximizing. They're just farming on the map now after they've got these early objectives that they wanted. Katomi just blocking Ancients over and over and over again. Being very annoying.
Oh. GPK was thinking about TPing in for this one. But it was a little too risky. He'll come in now with the Blade Mail popped. That's going to be a dead snaking.
Kiritich is in the base.
Oh, he's going deep.
He got skewered.
And, he's going to pay for that one. I mean, that's something. They'll take that. You know, sure, they lose snaking, but killing off Kiritich.
You could see that BetBoom didn't really want to do that one, actually. GPK was canceling the TP over and over again. Katomi made the call to go in, but yeah, they lose Kiritich out of it. Maureen now.
They're going to try and make the jump onto Mirror. Panic TPing in as well. Crit jump forward. Defensive disruption comes into play, buying a bit of a chance for Mirror, but they've got the skewer forward, the right click damage coming in from Satanic. Kisses as well. It's enough to bring another core down. Falcons finding opportunities to take down 2 cores against BetBoom team.
Bit of a slip up there, I would say, BB. Falcons, they capitalize on punishing with the Magnus in the right position, but you could see, yeah, GPK was very hesitant about this initial go. And he did come in for the Blade Mail now, so it didn't feel like that Orchid's going to do anything. They're going for the more normal route. But yeah, that one, a little bit of a forced error by the side of BetBoom. Those Falcons, they needed that.
Taking away a little bit of that lead that BetBoom had against them.
Yep, they get themselves that tower. Now Satanic's got more availability to farm. BetBoom, again. Now, there's no epi, no RP, no kisses. Playing as oppressive as they can.
Radiant's courier has been
Try and get rid of some of these tier 2s.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They can just deny away a lot of farm, taking away the triangle, taking away the left side as well, not letting Falcons get that extra bit of farm.
About half the way on towards the Aghanims.
Not bad, all things considered, with how the game state is. We're still getting some things out of the map, but also have to be careful how far he shows himself forward. Save is on top of him.
He's got setup. Okay, coming in as well. He's going to go straight for the TP out with a burst. Too high from the 3 of them.
Save just in the right position there perfectly at the right time. Great disruption, and he is leveling up. You know, we did see Shadow Servant earlier. This one usually just ends up being better. The Promulgate, he's going to be leveling up that Disseminate for the big burst damage. So heroes will die very quickly.
Titanic trying to get what he can here from his own jungle, and he's starting to catch up. You know, not too far behind that now at the cause of BetBoom team.
Mark.
Him with the TP. He's going to go aggressive here for snaking. So indeed, Amar getting dove at the same time by the two of them. Miro finishes off the kill. Snaking is going to try and run away from this one. Satanic's going to put the meta and try and fight back. Looks towards Save. Save's got the
good damage,
but the kisses are coming in. GPK is in trouble as both of them to fall. Save and GPK getting punished there as Satanic's ready to turn and back up Falcons to get those kills.
They baited them. Usually he does this on Enchantress, but this time it's on the Tusks to stall and then get his TB in place. Gets 2 big kills for Satanic. And those are pretty needed, honestly. Like, Satanic started to get back into a comfortable position as this TB. Yes, he's still into some counters. You know, this Timber Saw and the Shadow Demon can be very annoying. But
excellent angle there with the Burrow Strike onto the two of them. Sets them up to take down Katsuomi and keep snaking safe.
Why. Get themselves some big kills and starting to recover things. Miro's
trying to
still
chase
feeling
on.
very powerful.
Yeah, feels pretty unkillable. About 1,600 gold away from the Daggons as well, and once that is there, he's going to be very, very tough to take down. GPK trying to find Amar. Amar will be able to cut his way out of the Sprout in time. Managing to live. Overall, yeah, Falcons definitely slowing down that lead of that team.
See when BetBoom wants to look for those objectives since they are coming up soon. 1 minute until Tormentor, so probably looking to control topside soon.
Yeah, I guess difficult for either team really to try for the Roshan, right?
Yeah. Can sneak it. Both teams can sneak it pretty quickly if the other team is not aware of it, though. But yeah, the fights around that rush could be pretty crazy. 30 seconds until Tormentor's up, and all ultis will be available for the side of Falcons, so definitely could see a big fight come around there. Satanic is starting to get these timings. He is rising to the top of that net worth soon.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We've got the space to lightly finish off this tier 1 tower down bottom.
And maybe that's the call for Falcons, is just trade, get the tier 1. If they're not reacting to it, that means they're doing the Tormentor. So Satanic will force the issue. If gets popped, he's slightly hesitant, but should be able to finish it off.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Nomi getting the shard.
Definitely
Not the worst.
not so easy for BetBoom team to turn up to team fights now, though. Even though they still have this lead, like, the fact that Falcons have got to this level where they can set these team fights up for Satanic to take his position and fight back, and especially now with the Axe online from Maureen, he's now going to have that extra bit of output damage. It's definitely getting a bit more complex for BetBoom team, despite the fact that they've been able to hold this lead for the first 20 minutes.
Oh, absolutely. Totally agree. That's what we were mentioning from earlier, right? Is that the single target is there from BetBoom. Falcons, they have a lot of team fight once they start getting it all together, so. But this Ags on Miro might be perfect timing, because even though there's going to be a big team fight, he might just be able to absorb a lot of it with this Aghanims. It's coming on the courier right now.
BetBoom team wanting to hold the position around the Roshan.
Definitely want to keep themselves at a advantage in particular, like at least a slight gold advantage or XP advantage or some type of objective advantage, because when this game does start to slow down too much, you can definitely feel the fear of this Magnus plus TB plus big epi wombo combos. So definitely want to look to continue accelerating these objectives, and they will. They're going to look for this Roche. Should be able to bring it down before a reaction comes in now.
Falcons not in position to have a say about this.
They're content with getting those next big items.
GPK. See if we can find in time, but not able to put stop the TP up.
I'm looking forward to see how much damage this TB is going to do if he ends up getting dataless with the tag team. Or with the drinking buddies, sorry. Because I just haven't gotten to see drinking buddies with TB in particular much, so... As we saw it in a couple fights already, it is very threatening. Set up for bottom with this Aegis. BetBoom wanting to look for more, but... How hard do they want to force things also into this big team fight that Falcons does have at the ready?
He's ready for the grab.
Already in.
Gets him with the skewer back. They look to take Kiritich down very quickly the first time, and they'll find him. That's the Aegis
Kiritich
gone.
is in a very dangerous spot.
I think they have to bail out on him. I don't think
he's dead.
Team's going to be interested in trying to save him. They've got to let Kiritich go down. Miro will find a random snaking. Up
Hey, snaking was in the
lane.
back. He was messing with them. He just jumped in and was
okay.
just messing
Yep.
with them completely. So they couldn't actually go in to potentially help him there, because if they do, they could just get caught inside the RP. So very heads up play and catch from Amar. And that was your Aegis.
Yeah, Amar's got a lot of money. He's saving it up right
He
now.
does.
He's got a lot of different options that he's considering.
He might just
what do you think he'll
BKB
end up
though.
going? Just straight BKB?
BKB Manta, I don't know. It's Amar, so it's tough to tell sometimes with him, but it's just BKB. He's being sensible. I know, and it's a 5k lead for BetBoom, but it's starting to not really feel like a lead. It's starting to feel pretty
No,
even.
absolutely not, yeah. They're stabilizing the game really well, Falcons, after what was quite the rough start. I mean, you see how quickly that lead did grow, but then ever since that, as you say, reached that sort of 5k, 6k moment, it's just stayed the same. Falcons are being able to get what they want. Even the BetBoom team, they're the ones getting the objectives. They got that Roshan, they got that Aegis, and they didn't really achieve anything with it at all.
No, in fact, just gave a lot of experience actually to the side. Falcons to Amar. Quick blink. Disengage. It's a small skewer because the enfeeble.
He's got the BKB. That should be dead. He's looking for an angle with the RP. He's going to try for this RP TP play. It's a good effort, but not good enough to get him out of there. They'll still be able to burst him.
That's a big hit. BetBoom. Can they get a tower out of it, though, is the question. That's ideally what they want to do once they get the Magnus. He used RP as well. Can they get this objective? It isn't looking like it. Miro is set up down here, but how hard are they going to build the force? Let's see. GPK is here. They're bringing Kiritich. Okay. But they can't finish the tower.
GPK will TP over to the mid. Has to take out Snaking. Snaking's pretty beefy here with the Essence Ring, but not enough to survive. Down bottom, I mean, Mari's ready. He's cooked him with the epicenter. He's going to try and get the jump. He's going to go straight for the squish. He gets the catch on to save. Crit, though, getting chased out underneath the tower by Miro and Kiritich. He'll die in return.
BetBoom really wants this tower. They're just sticking around here, and I don't blame them. They really want to take this one out to open up the map more, get some type of extra bonus. Can they finish it this time? It looks like they should.
Amar is thinking about setting something up.
No RP, no sanking epi. Doesn't look like they can, so they finally will get it. Took them maybe an extra 2 minutes than they probably would have ideally wanted, but they do get it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Satanic. Not afraid of joining the action now. A hefty right click builds up upon him as the Terrorblade. They get the quick jump on the mid. Save gone.
Hey, this is interesting with this dataless build with the drinking, but like he's going to rip heroes apart. Yes, he's a bit more fragile because of it if he does get caught onto, but if he's able to just do his damage with the drinking buddies plus that, his crits are going to be over like 1,000 damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Empower too. Have to factor that one in as well, actually. Sorry. So Empower plus drinking buddies. Amar?
Got the grip on towards Amar, but the snowball save comes in. Gives Amar the chance to skewer away. He'll RP to hold back GPK. Again, another attempt from BetBoom team that doesn't get the big kill. They'll get Snaking, but they won't get Amar.
He's getting Snake. bailing them out of these scenarios. Epi was used, or sorry, RP was used. So does BetBoom want to try to force something with that being used? Gold lead started to regrow again from that 5K, now up to 8. Getting some good moves here on the map.
Can they dive tier 2 though? Maureen's here ready to
about
help Amar out. I think BetBoom team know it's a bit risky to try and reach in and go for him up.
Yep, Epi's back up. Playing near the base is their fear. Under these T2s and near that. I mean, we are honestly in for a pretty big treat of a mid-explosive game because both sides have good things versus each other. Like the Timber and the SD, very good versus that Terrorblade. Bristleback, good versus kind of everything in a way, but the team fight versus single target comparison to. We'll have to see whose idea ends up reigning supreme, with BetBoom having this AK lead still.
BetBoom's hit this with a scan, so they know that Falcons are hovering around the river.
We'll get both shrines as well, too. We see Katomi, a very sneaky play. Able to take that one away.
Couldn't get out of this, though, as they are heading over in his direction.
Nope.
They'll find him.
He dead. He can only get away with it so many times. I think that was 5 times that he's walked under a tower almost and slept people and then walked away, so this time they'll punish him. Spirit Ditch looking at AC getting closer. So we'll have that at least versus the TB, but you know, TB versus Bristle. He's getting that big gold separation. So already 3,000 lead now for Satanic, who's has the amp up. We're gonna have to keep mentioning those. He's got the Empower, he's got the Drinking Buddies, and he is going down Silver Edge route. And be able to break that Bristle too.
Mark.
Yeah.
He's got Satanic here to help out. They're going to look towards Mirror. He's got the shield for now. Mirror turns over towards Maori. Maori is going to approach away, and Mar whiffs the RP. Not able to get a catch, but still this damage from Satanic just tears apart GPK. They force Satanic back to safety. He's going to be able to slide
Mirror's
out
on
the
him.
action. Mirror. And they're hiding in the pit here for now, Maori. Satanic will get chased out by the Timber Saw. I mean, Mirror in that fight just too tanky at the start. They couldn't kind of get anywhere close to killing this Timber. And then the Timber just ends up being able to turn and kill them.
Just chased too high onto high ground, and he had shield, or did he have his reactive? I think at the start there, I didn't see if it was just a reactive, but either way, tanks the majority. And then the RP it whiffs. I think GPK maybe just dodged him or piked him out of it. I didn't get to see which one it was, but
we'll see at the side.
Doesn't catch.
The start here, getting that
Maybe
grab, but they don't really want to go for this Timber.
No.
Reactive
Yeah, let's
up.
see on the side here.
Yeah, it was. GPK sliding away from him just as the RP was coming out. Sure, GPK still dies, but means that Amar himself doesn't really get to fully commit for the fight. Has to run, and at this point the fight's just falling apart. Satanic, there's no one left to save him.
Yeah, and I think there was actually 2 things that GPK did in that fight. I think he Wrath of Nature, stopped Link Dagger maybe of Amar, or attempted to, and then it jumps in and prevents that RP also. So big plays there from GPK. And Miero, 8-1 and 7. This Timber pick. You need to show its strength. Once the Shiva's not finished up for him, he is that Timber answer.
Trying for save. I mean, save dies, but Maureen dies for that effort.
How much blade mail damage was that? Fair bit. 800. Now Shave will get a free shard. He gets rewarded.
Definitely starting to see the problem and the fact that there's these, in particular, 2 cores that are very difficult for Falcons to kill. You know, they were able to slow down that early lead from BetBoom team, but now it's gotten to the point where these team fights are kicking off. Killing Mira, killing Kiritich, it's proven to be incredibly difficult. Gonna get the jump on GPK,
Okay, he's baiting them.
He's got backup. Mira's in. Snowball will buy a little bit of safety, but Falcons, they've got to get out of this one, and indeed the bait works out perfectly. He's going to go for the RPTP out. Oh my goodness, he makes it. So at least not losing his life on that one there, Martin. Same to be said for Snaking, also getting out of that one, the TP. I mean, that could have gone horribly wrong. They were really able to cut their losses there, Falcons.
I cannot believe they both survive. That is Pretty crazy. But yeah, bait there. See GPK knowing how tanky he is. They can't just go for him. He's even, look at his build. He's going for Satanic next. So a 3,000 HP Nature Prophet. Not an easy thing to bring down. And their Tricore is scaling harder. Even though they do a big team fight on the side of Falcons, Satanic is alone. It does feel like in terms of carry potential. Well, they do have an NP Timber and Bristle who are good versus that TB. We're seeing the Timber in particular. Crit.
Get out of this one. Gonna try for the TP, anything to stop it. There is the sleep just in time.
Yeah, claims another.
Look at that Aegis for GPK.
Banner. Don't forget the banner. Someone will grab it. Falcons, we're starting to get back into this game a little when they, a couple of these kills that we saw BetBoom hemorrhaging, but now back to business it seems for these last 6 or so minutes. BetBoom, another catch potentially. Amar.
The setup. GPK's in with the damage. That's Amar dead.
Definitely seeing the skewer change coming into play quite a bit here. I think that's the 4th time I've seen the Nightmare just stop him mid-skewer and pull him back.
Team 14K lead. I mean, with this Aegis, they'll definitely try and go for more, maybe for high ground. See how prepared Falcons are going to be for this.
Yeah, it's time to siege. There's no Magnus for 50 seconds. Does have buyback available, but the damage they take, the speed that they take down these buildings is insane. Bristle.
What do you do here? No Magnus for 35 seconds. With the buyback available, Satanic popping the meta to try and hold his position, but jump forward from Miro. Be careful how close they get on the defense here as the barracks start to fall. There's the jump from Maori. He's going to try and go on a Curative, but there's the defensive disruption coming through from Save. They've got the Fiend Script to lock down the Sand King. Maureen's dead. Out for a minute. Snake King also not going to get out alive as they take him out. Miro jumping forward, forcing them back. Satanic desperately trying to scramble back towards the fountain. Has to use the Sunder there to get himself back up to full HP. That's the bottom racks gone. BetBoom team able to use those first few minutes of Aegis very nicely to take one set, and they're certainly going to keep going for more. Get the RP off, but again, this Timber is just too tanky. Can barely get him down to half HP. Miro perfectly fine. GPK and Curative, they're ready to turn. Miro jumps in again. Satanic once more having to run back towards the safety of the fountain. Amar, he'll get the grab. We'll be able to at least skewer back Katomi over towards the fountain. It's something. They'll definitely need more of that, Falcons. They'll try for Miro. Cookie in. Disruption coming in from Save. They can finish Miro off. He's got a Timber Chain. He's healing up. Amar will get the skewer back. Miro finally falls. They'll take him down, but it costs Snake King his life, and maybe even more as the Demonic Purge is in on towards Satanic. He'll turn, get the center off onto Kiritich. With the Sprouts there, they're trying to get him back to the fountain once more, and again, Satanic will live. Jump forward from Amar, tries to skewer, but the defensive disruption comes in clutch from Save. Maureen, though, jumps in on the ward Save, closes the gap with the Shadow Demon. GPK falls to one. Save finally gets popped it. In the end, the damage coming out from Maureen.
Amar looking again.
See if he can walk off the second life. Amar drags him back. GPK trying to Hurricane Pike away, but the Murrow strikes in. They'll take down another. Falcons will be able to hold the defensive here. They lost the bottom racks, but they do manage to take some kills away from BetBoom team.
How many skewers did he just get? What was this, 7? I don't even know how many he was able to get after the fight felt like it was over. BetBoom just trying to disengage and then just get grabbed back in over and over and over and over again. Still a 17k lead, but hemorrhaging a fair bit. Satanic. How much did he end up actually getting out of this? What, 4k gold? 5k gold? Didn't quite get to see. They hang on, but they do lose the racks.
Between sort of those plays, maybe Falcons can still set up these defenses for Satanic to eventually be able to kind of take this game on his shoulders as the Terrorblade. Definitely some signs of that potential being there for Falcons, but as you say, it's still a position where they are behind. BetBoom team, if they're able to get some sort of successful pick-off, especially outside of the high ground push, they could still close up this game pretty quickly.
If they can get a kill while the NP is dead, that would be huge for Falcons. They are looking for it. Miro.
I mean, they've got the setup here.
Tomi is found.
Grips put to a stop straight away by Maureen. He's in with the burrow strike on towards Katomi. Katomi He'll go
Miro.
down, and now they've got the stun control on a Miro. Satanic brings in the damage.
Owen. Those are massive kills.
Oh, they really are. I mean, they're going to be ready to head straight towards the mid now, at least. And maybe press the tier 2. We'll see what Falcons go for. Once they've got this opportunity.
Can't tell if he popped the meta before or after 25 for the plus 30. It looks like it was before, but I can't actually tell right now. My brain's not working. Either way, still has it active. 70 seconds, no Miro.
How much
Has
can
to
they go
be
for?
cautious.
It's such a long time without the Timber, and Miro's been a crucial part of the front lines of the fight.
I don't think you want to go near this, though. You definitely don't want to hemorrhage another kill and then not have your 5-man up when the Timber respawns. Amar is looking.
Oh, he'll go for it. Sees anyone step up, he'll be in there.
Okay, save with some nice deep push. He's very aware of it, too. That ward, it is spotted. 30 seconds.
They're going to have to
Dispelled.
concede at least this middle set of barracks. Of course, tier 2s are still up on the side lanes, so not going to be an opportunity for Falcons to take second or third set right now. Protection kicks back in, but they got what they came for. The melee racks taken out in the mid. Falcons striking back
Honestly,
there
this-
after they're able to tease BetBoom team inside their own base Falcons.
I'm trying to keep track of all of it, but it is a lot in the fights. This Enfeeble is completely counteracting the Empower plus the Drinking Buddies in a lot of the fights. So Satanic, I feel like in some of the fights would actually be killing them a lot easier. But these little damage reductions are actually coming into play, so I'll try to keep tabs on that one as he does have a couple of dispels. And now Satanic doesn't have damage for the next fight, too.
BetBoom team, they've got the big pickup of the Hex now
Oh.
on Kiritich, so
That's a
maybe a
cool
chance
one.
to just be able to get in and go all in on one of these cores, even onto Satanic. To try
Yeah,
and take him
looking
out
for the
before he can
100.
react with the Sunder.
Yeah, looking for that 100 to 0 for sure. Well, Butterfly, looks like GPK, also continuing to want to have this scaling. He also did find himself the Pyrrhic Cloak, so the Dream. Trying to keep track of these neutral items in terms of everything as well, too, as we do see a lot of monocles. One of those best items. But Satanic also having a Pyrrhic Cloak, so damage brought back to each other could be pretty high. How's Malrine doing also? Usually the 25 is something big that we look at for the sinking. Not quite there, but he does have Refresher.
BetBoom team. Being very careful right now.
Yeah, maybe a bit more hesitant after that play to go near the base. Not wanting to get skewered into tier 4s and into Fountain again. And they're close to what? 25 close to being done on Bristle and on Timber. So maybe finishing that up first. But Falcons are making the play first. The DD has been popped.
Yeah, they've, of course, feel very strong. If they get the jump themselves, Falcons, and Satanic's in position, they can take down even the tankier of heroes at this moment.
Yeah. If there's a big RP, they could just die instantly, right? Like, interesting to point out also, since it is just a TB, it's getting to like, TB versus the world. We Crit bought this earlier, but he bought the Vlads a bit earlier too for the fight, so just looking to buff him up and looking to see how many greater healing lotuses are picked up from both sides. I see only one. I always like to point these out post 35 minutes because they really make such a big difference in a lot of these games. A carry about to die and then he gets greater healing lotus and turns the fight.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Do they have another smoke on the side of Falcons? They do. BetBoom also has smokes available. They have, I think, 3 at the ready. At least.
Radiant are scanning.
Falcons going for a bit of a sneaky play here. So it looks like they were setting up for Tormentor. They sent Illusions to push. No one's responding, so they're looking for a catch since no one's responding.
Safe. Not going to get any help here. They've got to be
They're
very
finding a lot.
careful. I mean, now just finding one of these little pickoffs does leave sort of the game open for Falcons to try and turn this into even more.
Yeah, even one kill. You're starting to see the power of, I mean, well, we've seen the power, but These skewers are pretty ridiculous once you start getting all these talents and everything too. The damage, he's got lens plus magnifying monocle with cast range, so what's the range on the skewer? It's, what, 1700 or something like that he's bringing people in? Titanic.
Let's TP in.
Text.
TPK looking towards it, but the snowball save comes in. Titanic to get a chance to live through this one, stands his ground here, fighting back with the Metamorphosis. He'll back off for now with the Invis. Up on the silver edge as he steps out of this one. Coming in with the 2 buybacks down both supports. Miro will finish Amara off.
The GPK died almost.
Kiritich.
Hex.
For the Hex. Back up. TP to be put to a stop.
It's
2 cores there.
It's 2 buybacks, though. It is the double support buybacks coming out from the side of BetBoom.
It's worth it.
GPK.
Right? If you get the Roshan and you're able to then just run down a lane, you should very likely be able to force out these 2 buybacks from Falcons.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, GPK, we see he just gets shredded. He gets pulled back into the midst of everything there, and the supports just get shredded from the epi. But Titanic definitely having a little bit of difficulties of hitting targets afterwards. He had the full reset and re-engage. But yeah, the buybacks from supports absolutely worth it to clean up the fight, get that Rosh. Now you've got Aegis, you've got Refresher.
So Titanic pretty much with the money to buy that MKB if he wishes. Probably considering the buyback situation though for himself as well.
Still is up at the ready if Falcons wants to set up for it. They're respawning soon. Kiritich. They'll show top. They move away from him. They're a bit afraid of him.
I don't quite know what lies behind him. And of course with that Aegis taking him down twice, even if he is alone, is not easy.
See the Satanic commit for it. Yeah, he is. So gets rid of his boots. Going for that MKB, that extra damage, especially versus GPK. I mean, GPK died even through the evasion in that last fight, but this will make it a lot easier for Satanic to focus fire. It really is just going to be eyes on these next fights in terms of, these epis. Like, the one thing I'm a little worried about for the side of BetBoom is if Malrine ends up finding the backline again and he kills both supports at the start of the fight, it is going to be a 5v, 3.5 or whatever it is we want to count as the Aegis. So you do have to be careful on these 2 supports to not get caught too early. Okay, late BKB now picked up. Level 25 is hit. I feel like Katomi has been right next to having this Ags for so long. He is very close to having it on the blade. Another item that can change fights pretty massively, so trying to keep track of that one too, because he has all the cast range items. Should have it after these camps.
That grip off onto the TB.
Yeah.
Get away with it. That's going to be a huge amount of the damage output the Falcons are relying on in these fights. It's taken away for a long time.
Yep. It gives you so much freedom when you get this Ags to just, you can fiend script and then you just move. So you don't just get killed from random epicenter because you're standing still channeling. It lets you actually play your hero besides just a walking fiend script. There, the Ags is done. We also see the data list finished up for Kiritich. He's committed his gold. He is hitting very hard on this bristle. There's that smoke. They still got 2 minutes of Aegis.
Oh, yeah, they want to go for it. This is sort of their chance to try and push for the high ground again. And as you mentioned, they've got to be careful how close they get with how much of a reach that Amar does have with the skewer.
Yep. They have to watch out for the clump, and they have to watch out how split up they are to not get split up even more.
Amar's going to try.
Save is so ready.
Disruption's there, and the grip's out towards Amar. He's in trouble. The Snowball won't be able to save him. That's Amar gone. He'll buy back immediately. Maori jumps over towards the backline. Save. Healing up here with the Essence Ring. He's still
alive.
The Glimmer save will live. Double kill for Kiritich. The RP comes
RP
out
at 3.
with the 3 of them. Have they got enough damage? They have to bring down GPK. Skewer crossover towards Miro and Kiritic, but Miro's able to get away with the Timber Chain. Satanic's going to Hurricane Pipe forward to chase him down, though. With Marine jumping in, they'll bring Miro down. Kiritic, she's diving in deep. We'll get the refresher into the second hex over on towards Amar, but the snowball's there to pick him up. Kiritic has to go for the BKB TP. The physical damage, though, it's enough to bring him down the once. They can look to surround and set up to take him down a second time. They did have to commit the 3 buybacks for it, but I'd imagine they'll consider that one worth their Fog.
Yeah, Satanic again getting to stand his ground, get the fight off. They were ready for this on BetBoom too. Save with the instant disruption to prevent the skewer, reposition play. They kill Amar, but afterwards, Satanic is able to stand his ground and do that damage. He does not have an answer. They don't have an answer to get on top of him. Everyone just dies too fast to him. You can see how prepared they were for the play too. Malrine, double epi. I can't believe the 2 supports actually survived this epi in the back
this
line.
damage in the back, that was pretty crazy.
Yeah. Buybacks again. Now this time reign supreme for the side of Falcons, and now the push is commencing. 40 seconds, no Timber, 50 no SD.
Really excellent buyback there from Amar, setting up for that 3-man RP. Buyback's now going to have to come out from BetBoom team. There's one from Kiritic. See how much Satanic respects the respawn. Still about 20 seconds or so until the other 2 are back up.
He's sticking around.
Feeling confident with the backup behind him.
Dispelled instantly. The racks.
I'll chill things out for a bit.
Yeah, that's impressive stuff. The team that was about 20,000 gold ahead are the ones to actually lose their secondary set and now be only 5k ahead after all this has been said and done. Look at the gold now for Falcons. Even though they used a lot of buybacks, Crit's got almost 25. He's got a full refresher if he wants to. Shiva's finished, plus 25 on. They just got a ton on pretty much everybody. And for BetBoom, what was actually acquired? I'm not really a big item in particular. They lost quite a lot out of all that, so. Next fight could be pretty scary. I mean, Crit, he literally might be level 25 with refresher for the double set of 25 kisses.
BetBoom team. One more rough fight, and yeah, that gold lead is going to fall in favor of Falcons for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this goal hasn't felt the biggest lead in particular for most of this game, as Falcons have been able to fight through. And there's 49, so Crit, that's 25 now hit for him. They might smoke with this. These double kisses, if he does commit for the refresher, that is. It's one of the highest damages in the game, literally.
I mean, if Amar finds the RP, they're going to have to be so, like, heads up with their buyback usages. And, of course, on both teams, they don't have the luxury of all those buybacks. Many on cooldown right now.
Many on cooldown and many not having the gold either, too, as we're seeing. Smoke up. As we said, Falcons have gotten an insane amount of extra small little items here in these last few moments. And levels, 25 on Malrine. This time, the Epi will kill the support backline. See how BetBoom looks to approach. It does feel quite a bit harder now to approach the fights.
I mean, do you want to be smoking into this, though, if you're BetBoom?
I think they're just smoking to not get caught in any way, right? Like, they're smoking for positioning. That's actually the real Satanic.
He's able to take it off. They get the Hex on towards him. Amar will get the Skewer back onto GPK. Mari's in with the Bow Strike Epi. That's GPK dead. No buyback available on him as it's still cooldown for 5 minutes. GPK gone for 2 minutes. Crit teasing around with Miro. Miro's not able to finish the job. He's got to run away from him. Back over in the mid. Be able to catch out, save as well. So Falcons taking BetBoom team apart 1 by 1, and BetBoom team just struggling to find anything themselves there.
It's too many teamfight ultimates at this point that they have to just throw and cause absolute chaos in the fights. I see Miro, he actually tried so hard to catch Crit in this fight. He chased him for 20 seconds or something, and he couldn't catch him. Meanwhile, GPK is just getting slaughtered because of all the control, and Amar, he's got another RP ready.
Yeah, both of them. Another RP, another Epicenter. They're ready to go for round 2 here, Falcons. And
they still have double.
On the other side, they weren't even ready for round 1.
Yeah, and they still have double kisses. Crit didn't even use the first one.
to do here. Fortification comes out. Mirror trying to close it onto Satanic, but Satanic able to Hurricane Pike away. Down with the break here on towards Miro. Jump forward from Crit. He's going in aggressive here. Crit's going
That was very deep.
He goes straight for it. Amar's able to follow up here with 2-man up. He gets the steer back onto the boat and takes him outside of the base. Katomi's going to buy back straight away. Marion with the BKB turns with the bow strike over towards Kira. Satanic trying to find his targets, but they're kiting him up for now. Miro will get away from them. Jumping again from
This
Amar.
fight is so
bringing
split.
both Kiritic back over towards Satanic. So Satanic can try and bring that final bit of damage to take him down. Disruption save comes in from save. Bind charts for this bristleback, but Kiritic controlled by the burrow strike. Will
gone.
finally fall. He's out. 2 minutes. No buyback on him either. As BetBoom team will have to try and defend it without their carry. Falcons still with everyone alive, with Crit coming back in with that buyback himself. As Falcons ready to move back over to the tier 4.
He's just launching the kisses. He's just zoning them.
Just zoning indeed, keeping them held back. Damage coming in onto Katomi. Katomi will survive. He's able to get the sleep on towards Amar for now. Rip to follow up as well. They're locking down Amar. Catching him close towards the fountain, but indeed Satanic is ready to end this. Ready to put the stop to this game as they'll focus the Ancient, close it up.
Wow.
And get the win here. Falcons. Indeed, we saw Maureen in the mid-game quite entertained with, you know, the fact that BetBoom team let that one step away, dropping the casual BB, and indeed at the end, popping BB team in the all chat. As another game today, Fog. It feels like we're seeing quite a few comebacks.
A lot of comebacks.
Today. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this one in particular, too, right? Like, lead
yeah.
almost hit, I think it was like almost 20,000 or something. Like, they've got the ball rolling. But honestly, the Aegis delays, right? The delay plays that Falcons did around the tier 2, preventing them from push, these little things actually compounded massively. And then that tier 2 top fight, where they get the 3-man RP also, massive. And yeah, Satanic, like, what a carry performance from him.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they managed to set up this draft to allow Satanic to do what he does best on arguably one of his, if not his best hero, this Terrorblade. And, you know, not that there was really going to be any questions of how well he was going to be able to slot in last minute with Falcons. But he showed, you know, this was just another day in the office for him. Turns up, plays some TB here with some of the top players in the world. And looks as good as you'd expect it to, Fogged, with the way they're able to hold that game and turn it around.
Yeah, and this actually, it like almost brings me back to a couple of years ago when, you know, BetBoom had a lot of these games versus Falcons where they had these type of leads, but Falcons knowing how to play the map were able to recover things. This almost felt reminiscent to that, them playing the map, recovering, forcing errors out of the other team, and then just recovering with that type of style. So that's probably a pretty bit of a painful loss for BetBoom, I would imagine, because it's probably reminiscent of that past.
No, I think, you know, on top of that, the fact that, you know, we definitely saw that Maori knew that would have been painful for BetBoom team, adding those extra jabs in on the all chat of, oh, look, there you go, guys. You're doing what you've done before. He was calling them out on that one. That's a rough one for BetBoom team.
They peaked at 20,000 XP advantage, 20,000 gold advantage. So that was the absolute peak. And then, yeah, it just quickly turned. The big team fight, the spellcasting. Yeah, just got to keep your composure as BetBoom a little bit better here. The Falcons, this time, clutch it out.
They really do. So another win to be picked up there from Falcons here in these best of ones in the group stage for Blast Slam 4. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to keep these games coming thick and fast. The next one up on your screens here on this stream will be Heroic versus Execration. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with that best of one in a few minutes. ladies and gentlemen, to the Blast Slam 4 group stage. I'm Odie Pixel here with Fogged, and we're getting ready for our next best of one of the day. Should be a fun one, Fogged. We ourselves got to see one of the teams, Execration, earlier today. They looked a lot of fun. Some actual action going on from them, and did get themselves the win. Up against Heroic, a team that's just coming out of a tournament win. So looking forward to see what this team's going to be able to pull off, Fogged. Here we have them on your screen right now. What do you make of these lads? How are they looking right now?
Good. Honestly, like it's I want to say it's a similar Heroic that we've seen, but I think they're getting better and better in terms of not having to have that chaos that we used to always talk about in terms of like Schofield just being a madman. He still is. Don't get me wrong. The guy's always going to be that. That's just his identity. But now with Whisper in the mid lane, it actually is pretty interesting because Schofield plays a lot around helping the mid lane also. So the dynamic between the two, it's there, but it's from like a 4 position in a mid lane rather than a 4 position in an off lane. And then they pretty much have the rest is the same, right? They have Devi, who's a little bit more of a sacrifice player, which, to be honest, could be perfect for them. I think they definitely need that type of sacrifice on this team when they have, you know, some greedier kind of guys. So it's definitely an interesting team to watch, and I think they've gained so many fans, especially from this last year, that a lot of people are always enjoying watching them.
Yeah, it should be a very, very fun matchup here today between them and, of course, the other team that we got here turning up today, Execration. Excellent game from them earlier that we got to call against a big team nonetheless, you know, against Team Spirit. Execration came in with quite the performance, getting that win. So look forward to see just in terms of how they play, really, and what kind of heroes we have coming in and what kind of item builds we have coming in from them in this one, Fogged.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see if we do get the puck plus the axe again. We're not going to get the puck, of course, as we see it banned pretty much immediately. But, yeah, Execration clearly having their own style for things. And I think this is like... This is like a classic showdown. It's SEA versus quote-unquote SA. So what people used to always look at as pure chaos, right? Like these two teams, from these two regions when they used to play against each other, literally was just like, all right, balls to the walls, got to be 50 kills in 20 minutes. So maybe similar things could still happen. You know, although these teams have definitely gotten more composed, it's possible.
Well, let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. The draft has begun, so we'll be able to hop straight into that here for our next best of one. Execration up against Heroic. As you mentioned, puck getting banned out early. Has been a few drafts where we've seen that actually slip through to the later stages of the pick bans. Not this time, though. And outside of that, what are we getting? We're getting an Enigma ban standing out there, and also the Bristle ban coming out quite early this draft from Heroic.
Okay, yeah. Again, very specific. A lot of them are very team specific. The Enigma one, if you're playing versus P-Vision or Paravision or Heroic, this is definitely one of the teams that you ban Enigma, since it's Devi and then it's DM on the other side. Pretty much the only Enigma players currently. So, I do feel like you want to throw them off their game a little bit. That is going to be the case. Let's see what we do get coming down. Beastmaster, one that I think got kind of untouched for us, at least in the last few games. But Marcy makes it through because of that ban, so... no hesitation from Execration. They'll take their Snapfire, as we said. That's their other first pick that they like to take a lot of times.
Yeah, it's good. And because we saw Spirit respect this with quite an early ban against it, right?
Mm-hmm. Giving up the Marcy, though. You know, we did see a couple games
That's been
at TI where... yeah, and especially at TI, it was like... It probably got overbanned, I would say. Yes, it was very strong, but I think some people were just banning it because it was so strong, but some players just don't play it. I think we're going to see this here obviously make it through sometimes because some teams just don't really play it as often. But yeah, giving it to Heroic, you know, this is a team that loves the Marcy. Did she bring you a nice little drink there too, I saw?
I do have a lovely little coffee here to keep me going into later hours of the day. Shout out to Sheev.
Shout out to Sheev. So Troll Band, probably the best carry versus Marcy in a lot of situations. Just, the miss rate is very effective. And no ban at the Mars since the snap was already there. And there's, yeah, TA ban. Okay.
All right. And yeah, the fact that they get this combo, right? See, you would imagine what most of the time from what you've seen from Execration, if they can have these two heroes, they're taking these two heroes. Especially in these best of one situations, I guess, as well. That's probably amplified their sort of call to just be going, if they leave Snap Undying in, we're taking Snap Undying every time.
Yeah, they have certain heroes that they're gonna take no matter what draft, no matter what they're playing against. They don't care. They'll be like, yep, we're breaking it. And especially this one, if you have the snap and they can't take the snap to counter your Undying Tombstone, you can pick the Undying and it's gonna look probably pretty good. So.
Are there some sort of other heroes that are very meta at the moment that you kind of like in response to the Undying in terms of pickable heroes that can kill the Tombstone?
I guess it depends on what you mean by meta heroes, because there's a difference of meta in pubs and pro right now. Because if it's pubs,
Sure.
I would say PL is rampant in pubs, but it seems to just not be playable in pro play. But yeah, PL, I mean, Gyro was always a really good one. Just anyone who can just do damage while still hitting it. Or heroes just disengage and don't care. Batrider. So this is I mean, these picks are strong because they're flexible. You don't really know the roles of anything right now on the side of Heroic. You probably can make an assumption, but Whisper will take that bat mid. He doesn't care. He'll play it off lane even though it's not Whisper playing it. He'll put it on Divide probably even. Or support. Bit of a big difference in the drafts that I feel like we just saw.
Yeah, I mean, with these two teams, we could be in for some quite surprises.
Yes.
As the draft goes on. Like, you know, for one of them, like the Pudge is in the mix. Pudge is in the mix.
This
I
is
was
true.
surprised if we see a team grab that. Jakira's going to be taken. And that
This
gets
is very good
for
versus
Undying.
Undying.
Take down the Tombstone, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and this hero's been massively buffed. I don't know if you've played versus this 5-second Liquid Frost. You're dead at level 2. You actually just die 100 to 0. That's a very powerful one in terms of aggression. This is fun. We've got very aggressive drafts versus each other already. Both teams wanting to have an advantage, and this is a classic old school combo that I like to throw back to. The Lon M throwback. The Tombstone plus the Glimpse. You get vision from Tombstone to always drop that Glimpse down further on. And they'll take their Lesh, so another hero that they do like to play with. And my goodness, this is an aggressive lineup.
Yeah, this is the full runner. Yeah.
This is
I
not
wouldn't be
hitting
surprised if
creeps.
we see... No, not at all. Honestly, both. I mean, even the 3 heroes revealed so far from Heroic, right? That
Yes.
sort of shows they
Very
want to fight
fighty.
as well.
Yeah, I mean, we said it could definitely come to this point with these regions. You know, they do like to fight each other. So let's see what we do get.
Gyro, another good
There's a jump.
anti-Undying hero, right?
Yep.
Someone else to
Got
tap
the
the
double.
Tombstone whilst still coming in with some impact in the team fight.
They also did show, right? Since they picked Snap, they picked Disruptor. You showed you probably knew anyway, because Tino plays Undying, right? That this Undying was core, but now you know. It's now an Undying core versus a Jakiro Gyrocopter lane. That sounds pretty bad.
Yeah, because you can't really do anything about that, right? Like, it's not like you can move the Undying anywhere else.
No. If you die like early that lane, you can just chain feed. So
And you
See how
don't
he's
really
gonna
have
do.
ways of recovering as an Undying, right?
yeah.
If you lose the lane hard.
So maybe they try some type of like level 1 kill, get him off to a good start or something. We'll have to see. Because yeah, Heroic with a very good oppressive response. It does so much fighting, so much damage.
Abaddon ban. Love to see it. We don't want to see no Abaddon.
Nope. Tusk gets taken out. Preventing the save. Because that is something that Heroic is lacking at the moment. They have potential for the Marcy 4 position with Pick Me Up for the potential saves, but they want to get rid of the snowball as well. Look how much attention Tusk is getting on. Like every game, I think Tusk has gotten either a ban or a pick.
That's good. Same just for Mars as well. I feel like Mars has been ban picked every game.
Yeah. That was at TI though as well, to be fair, right? He did have a lot.
Sure. There is, but the Tusk is relatively just rising up.
Yeah.
So what are we looking for to close things up here?
We need the carry and we
Execration,
need
yeah.
probably the... I mean, offlane or the 4 position. I think Marcy could still maybe 3 or 4. I just don't know because Whisper is now their mid. So Whisper could just play bat mid. You know, like, or they could just pick a new mid. Because this could be the off lane with Marcy Batrider, and that could be the safe lane with Jakiro Gyro, and then they pick a new mid, or they pick bat and put a mid, and then we'll have to see. Nothing tiny. And Quap's still in, or is it banned and I'm blind? It's banned. I'm blind.
No, quite, first ban. Yeah, first ban.
Yeah. I was like, what the hell's going on? Why are they not just picking in?
You know what this is a good game for? And I wanted it earlier. We didn't see it was banned. What about a nice sniper for heroic? Or can that be? I'm looking at those 4 heroes on Execration. I feel like you feel kind of nice playing sniper against these. Or
Whisper will never play that. Whisper will never play that. That's just not him. He is a spellcaster, a gamer kind of guy. He's not some stand there kind of dude. Like I would put him on Batrider for 50x over a sniper just because of him as a player.
Okay. Because how does Bat do against Lesh then? If indeed you do settle with that in the mid.
I'm not sure entirely how the overall matchup goes, but Bat just always has kill threat, right? So Lesh maybe out farms you and has kill threat on you, but then Bat can just surprise you and kill you at any moment. So. Well, we'll have to see. And yeah, as I said, I had a feeling it was going to be this very likely Batman.
All right, Shadow Demon we've seen a lot of play from today.
And now they do have a save, right? So I think that's something they were looking for. You know, they banned out the Tusk on the side of Execration. Now they've got the Shadow Demon, which, yeah, it's looked fantastic in all the games almost. Sure, it didn't win all of them, but has a great save versus Glimpse. Good save for your Gyro versus Chain Stun and Burst. And Purge, honestly, even though you don't see a carry in particular to Purge, Leshrac is not a fun hero to play when you're at 0 movement speed.
What do you take it? I mean, you mentioned it earlier for some of the SEA teams. Isn't it a pretty good morph game?
On paper, yes, it could definitely be one of those pickups. It just comes into the factor of...
It's not a bad morph game.
Yeah, just do you want to play Morph as a hero that just is not really doing so good in pro play?
They'll go for another slippery hero. Because that's what I was looking at. The slipperiness is going to be pretty good this game, right? What is the lockdown? It's kind of what if Marcy gets close to you, lasso, maybe an ice pop. It's not easy, right? You're going to be pretty elusive on something like a Morph, or in this case, the Weaver.
But you can die in 1 second. I don't know. You can die 1 second versus Marcy. Like, even if it's an offlane Marcy, like you could just get burst, right? I'm not sure.
What if they do get that jump on you? Like
if you just get hit by an ice path, like a rebound into an ice path, you're dead. Like in the mid game, right? Oh. It is slippery. Either way, I get what I want. It's a super aggressive draft from both sides. Like both sides are definitely looking to clash, not really looking to slow down and like hit creeps. Maybe Heroic wants to slow down a little more, but yeah, Schofield. Okay, so. This is cool. He's doing Icebreaker as well. So he's making sure he has the double stun for the Weaver too, rather than having the extra damage. I agree with this. I don't know. I haven't gotten to see too much of the Weaver carry in a lot of these games, but I definitely feel like it can have its games where it looks super good, but I feel like versus double Ice Path, it sounds like a very hard counter.
Yeah, and it is a lot of just kind of damage that's going to be on the floor, right, when it comes to these heroes.
Yeah.
Like maybe you try and Shikuchi around these team fights, but a lot of damage is just going to be flying out from all directions. You're still going to get hit through the invis.
Yeah, I mean, either way, both drafts look super fun. Like, there's a lot of fighting. There's tons of damage all over the place. Lots of chaos inside of these team fights in particular. So let's see what we do get. Because Whisper, he's getting to play one of his classics. See how good of a game he's going to be able to have on it. Because we did mention Heroic wanting a safe hero. There is no save on Execration really until later when they have the shard on the Undying. They've got Cookie to save, but hey, both drafts are fun. Oh.
It should be a pretty action-packed game. So I got to fill that in DJ. Overall, it looks like Heroic have the better answers to what Execration's trying to do here. But as I say, Execration really impressed earlier today with their performance against Team Spirit. So every reason to believe that these guys can bring out some crazy stuff with whatever lineup they want to bring.
Yeah, and if Weaver does end up getting big, and even if he's big enough, if he's big enough to just actually weave in and out of these fights and not die in a stun, he is going to be very annoying for the supports. 'Cause there is definitely a bit of a lack of a control that can come into play versus Weaver. So. Let's see what we do get. It's crazy though that Morphling's not picked, right? Morphling, when there's a gyro in the game, there's limited stuns.
That's the thing, right? That's why I was like,
Yeah,
Morph.
that shows how
but
weak the hero is.
Is that just what it is? The hero is
Probably.
just not good.
Yeah. People have been trying it, but
30 seconds to battle.
Well, now let's see what Palace can do with Weaver.
okay. So
The
other
hero,
things I'm
not
looking
seeing
at.
a lot of.
The one thing I will say, although there's like this, like the favoring of my favoring for heroic is only like minor, right? It's like 55-45, something like that. The one thing that I'm worried is if Devi has a struggle of a game, and he goes down the Dominator build, which you do on Marcy, and Undying goes for Aura build, you could run into some damage issues on heroic when they have this Undying with auras buffing up the Lesh and the Weaver, and you're gonna have a Marcy as a another carry. So I'm gonna keep
That's
eyes
true.
on auras at least.
Yeah, and who's going to be able to pick some of those up?
Yeah, because if Tino gets piping at Crimson, right, like he's gonna block all the damage from heroic. So
Yeah, because what sort of build has he been going for? Is it
check that.
nothing too crazy? Do you know what I mean? Is he indeed just getting those auras online?
Let me just check. Yeah.
We don't see some Echo Saber Ags.
I mean,
Like the true Undyings.
I think it can. I think any game can call. Games can call for different builds, right? So
Yeah.
I'm gonna be checking which ones he's going for. Yep. Well, at least the Crimson he rushes. This game he went Yules because he was versus Ursa. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely the possibility that he goes Crimson Pipe in this game.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, just both feel so good against these heroes.
Yep, he did Crimson. He played versus Gyro in another game a couple days ago. He lost, but he went Crimson first item.
Bottom lane. Now we'll see if they are able to bully Palos out.
Yeah, let's see how this lane goes. I've been wanting to see some Jakiro gameplay. I still think it's probably a better 5 position in 90% of situations, but I think there's definitely times when you can put it in this. It does a lot of damage now. I don't know, this buff is significant, even though it's 1 more second. Schofield just stepped
Schofield might be in
very far
trouble.
forward.
If they can keep
It's
going
Schofield.
for this.
You don't fall for Schofield.
Oh. Yeah, I think Palos and CML are figuring that out right now. They're like, all right, you know what? Yeah, let's not chase him through the trees anymore.
Yeah.
Right, to the lane.
And other fun thing, I mean, this is kind of random, but it's relevant, is Jakiro, when you're playing versus Invis heroes, you have to play the Sentry War, right? And Jakiro's going to win that damn Sentry War. You're going to try to de-ward it, but he just double hits your stupid ward. So they should be able to win the Sentry Ward most times down here on the side of Heroic versus the Weaver.
Oh, they will go straight for a kill when they hit the 2.
Yep.
I'll get it off the next one. But if anything, Heroic have to be careful. They're going to be the ones to get the 2 first. And they'll go aggressively straight on towards Palos. Chikuchi's still
more
on
hit.
cooldown. He's gone. The level 2
Oh,
timing,
man.
very important for both of these duos. Heroic get it first, and they get that first blood.
This duo is nasty. Ton of damage between the 2 of them there. And especially once Bodyguard comes online too with the double hits. Hero, definitely very strong with this. I don't know. I definitely have some slight concerns for the Weaver. But we'll have to see. As mid lane Bob, he's doing a great job. His wand has already been finished up. He had 14 stacks of sticky on him at one point, but didn't get caught. 14. Yep. Whisper almost went for him. Get baited. Bob.
Gonna try now.
Blood grenade is there.
With the Fairy Fire, Bob. Is it enough to
It's
save
just
him? It's
Whisper.
not. Whisper. Yeah, seizes that opportunity to go straight for the kill. He'll get it. Survives the tower hits. He's going to be able to refuel.
Okay, so the lane is kind of how I estimate it, though. Like, he's losing in CS, right? But the chance of just likely dying, right? It is there. That's what happens when you're playing for Spat Riders sometimes. So, Whisper, very heads up. He might be able to get both water runes here. That would be pretty huge because he'll be back to full. So, perfect time for him to get that kill if he does get both water runes. And wow,
Yeah,
okay,
look
so
at-
Schofield, I think he bought 2 salves, 3 sets of tangos, because he has, I think I've seen him eat at least 4 tangos, and he used a salve. Look at how much regen he's spending down here. That's pretty nuts. Hey, because that's the way that you counteract Disruptor. You just buy more regen.
Oh.
What's going on? I like how he Shikuchi'd, and then he Shikuchi got the last hit, and then paused. Or tried to go for the last hit.
Can they go for the kill on Devi? Or is that not going to happen?
Not
You're
a
level 3
clue.
on Disruptor.
Oh, actually, level 3 on Disruptor.
Yeah.
They maybe just turn and kill the Disruptor if you get glimpsed back, and then they just walk away. I don't know if you can go for it. Maybe though. We'll see.
And on the top lane, so is top lane pretty much gone as you expected? Pretty close here between these two, or did you imagine that the Undying wasn't going to be able to get as much as he has so far?
No, I thought it was originally going to be the Chikiro up there to shut him down. So I think he got, yeah, pretty much what it would have expected. If it was Jakiro there, I think he would be like 7-1 or something like that, or like less than Eyes. Jaro would be a little more ahead, but the fact that it's Shadow Demon, not the case. So best voice line, by the way.
Definitely getting some usage out of it here.
Have you heard the "Tell Me, Baby, Why"? Have you heard that one?
No, who's
It's
that
the
one?
best. It's like I don't want to say his name wrong, but it was one of the Chinese casters. It's the best. Like it is actually the best one. I wish I bought it.
Wait, the voice line is in Chinese or is it in English?
It's in English, and it's like, why?
in
baby?
English,
Tell
okay.
me why. Yeah,
Alright,
it's so
cool.
good.
Oh, I'm not going to check that one out.
It's actually such a good one.
Is it like the high price voice line or the low price voice line?
Now I actually don't remember. I think it was the high price. I didn't get it in time. I'm very sad.
Can you? No, I think you can still get the voice lines. Can't you? You can't.
I don't think you can.
Can you?
I was
I'm
told
out
you
right
couldn't.
now. Can you
I was told you couldn't
I
last
think
week.
you're right. Yeah, I think you might be right that they probably got taken away with the compendium going away. Like sometimes there's a way to still find some of them in the shop, but maybe not those.
Okay, we're going
Might be
under.
right.
Did they go for him? No. Goodbye's fine. Nice denies there from KJ. Nice. Lane's back underway. Schofield, it's just the poke, the annoyance of Jakiro. You just get liquid fired as a carry constantly. And it does prevent you from getting these extra last hits. You're just seeing it. Like, Paulos is at 7.
Yeah, not having an easy time farming down here.
No, and usually a hero like Weaver tends to have a pretty good time no matter what he's up against in terms of CSing.
He's going to be the last to hit the level 3 out of the 4 heroes down here.
Yeah.
So having a slow start.
Every time he walks up, it's just a liquid fire. Schofield is eating harassment from the Disruptor, but he doesn't seem to care as long as he gets that liquid fire on Paulos.
Top lane. They'll be able to chase down King Jungles this time.
It's a tombstone, though. So that's a pretty big commitment when you do go for that type of play as Yuma.
I mean, they can turn for him. They're going to have the burst on Shanks.
He's got stick.
Yeah, it's enough to stop them from wanting to chase.
Okay, but wait, that Paulos? The tombstone actually wasn't placed in that bad of a position, because sometimes when I see this and you go for this aggressive play, you place a tombstone, you kill the 5, and then you shove the lane so far that you never actually are able to lane again. So the positioning of it actually wasn't that bad. So he'll be able to actually get something out of the lane at least.
And they want to
Good
try and
lane.
make a play for Whisper mid.
Maybe expecting a dive.
Yeah, Whisper's not falling for this. Bottom
Very
lane
heads
again,
up,
Palos.
nice.
It's tanking so much damage here as the Weaver. It's getting harder and harder to step up to the wave.
Hey, Schofield bought boots. Okay, so he's bought, like I said, he expended probably 400 gold on consumables, on regen, and then now he's got boots, and he's literally just bullying 2 heroes by himself with level 2 liquid fire. Maybe you need to just buy more regen on the Disruptor to stop the pressure. He buys a salve. They're going at Palos.
They're going to get the grab on him. Palos will put the 1 charges, try and turn and fight back against Divide, but he's gone. Divide is going to get glimpsed back under the tower, so at least able to find the kill and return there, CML. But things are not getting any nicer here for the carry Weaver as Palos continues to suffer.
I couldn't get the tower off of him. He got 500 damage from the tower there. Yuma?
He should be fine. He's still got a Lotus at the ready. He'll pop it now. He can keep on chasing forward. He's healing up with the Tango. He's got the backup of King Jungles. Yuma's going to be fine.
He jukes it. And now Shanks. Does he go for it with the Disrupt? Doesn't feel like he has the mana.
Might still get the
He's got
chance
the poison. He's got 20 stick plus 1. He's 20 stick plus raindrop. As Whisper finds himself a power rune, it's an Invis. He can look for a kill. Bob, the scan does connect.
Radiant are scanning.
And Whisper's just hunting for him. Doesn't quite find him there. Bob maybe getting a little lucky there with his movement.
You thought you had me, didn't you?
We'll be able to
Schofield
strike
does get
back.
punished.
Well, he's finding opportunities for Palos to survive.
Mid lane, Bob. TP's instantly. Is it quick enough? It is.
Boy, it's only just, but it will indeed get him out in time.
I thought he was dead.
Still not
It was
easy. though.
Just.
Starting to sort of slip behind across the board, Execration.
All 3 lanes. Looking very good here for the side of Heroic. The aggression coming out from Whisper. Oh, he even drags the wave away. The pressure of the lane.
And they know that they can try and contest the Wisdom. But TPs are coming in. So we'll see if Heroic actually get away with this one. Yuma. And he'll appear with the 1 charges. He'll finally go down. I mean, Execration doing everything they can to make sure that Heroic do not get away with this one. Can they keep everyone alive? They can't. Shanks will fall, but Execration overall able to ensure that they get the 3 kills.
You know?
And they're able to take the shrine for themselves.
Ooh. 40 HP. He would have respawned right away with the Cecil's Dirge, but they brought a lot. They really didn't want to lose that shrine there.
Very nicely done there by Execration.
A level 6 that's going to be very early on the Disruptor, actually, out of all this. Because he survived during all these plays. He's 202. Actually about to hit that 6. Higher level than his carry by a good margin.
I guess they'll probably keep Palos up on this top side now. The bottom lane has, of course, not been too easy of a spot for him to be in. And looking for the chance to maybe dive Yuma.
Yeah, they could look for this play here.
Glimpse back. TPs are coming in. Good blast coming in from the side there from Shanks. They'll get the kill. There's going to be a lasso drop down on towards Tino. Drive back into the Fireflies. Go for knock them up with the Ice Path, but still will be able to land the dual breath to slow down and ensure that they find Tino in return.
He comes back to life right away, but nonetheless, they get the trade kill. And a good rotation. I like this from Palos, getting himself involved rather than playing on the bottom lane, get that kill. Now top though, Disruptor.
Tried to step up to sort of see if he could set something up in return. Same time down bottom, Palos. Get away with the remainder of the Shikuchi. Up top, both supports in trouble. CML goes down, Shanks also caught. Heroic striking back.
Whisper having one of his typical bad games so far, though. He's got the Boots of Travel already finished up, level 8. Having a hell of a start here. And Bob, Lesh at the bottom. See if he's going to look to get involved here.
I mean, so Divide was maybe seeing if he could set up some sort of crazy play, but backup is there for Palos.
Lesh, when he falls behind like this, is such a scary hero to play. KJ, he should be found. Because the problem with Lesh is, you're a hero that wants to rush Blink Dagger and just be all about getting on top and rushing and killing people, but you're 1,000 HP versus a lineup with a lot of damage, so... Let's see what Bob wants to do, if he tries to switch things up a little bit here or not. Top, Tino.
Pull down off the mark, but shouldn't matter too much. It's these 3 heroes, more than enough damage to burn through the Undying.
Hey, Whisper is a problem.
Mid as well. He's up and down the map now with the bots, ready to make plays anywhere. Up the Cookie
He's just
to hold
in.
him
Wow,
back,
that was...
but he's just
far.
able to walk up and still get the lasso on a Shanks. They have to drop the Static Storm to try and stop Whisper from killing them. They'll get the glimpse
They got
back. Will allow them to take Whisper down. Bob looking to try and run down both the two supports. Kisses coming in as well. King Jungles. They'll put the one charges, but the Kisses are on point. As they'll take him down. Bob was able to continue to finish off Schofield in the river as he chased him out there. So they might have lost the Disruptor, but they get the 3 kills here. Execration now starting to succeed themselves from these trades.
Now starting to enable Bob as well, too, playing around him with the supports. Good catches there to get him those kills. He's got now 1,200 gold, so big pickup there for the last shed. Perfect timing. That Whisper lasso, I feel like that was like, I don't know, a vacuum lasso or something. It caught him pretty far, but either way, gets the bat killed. A bit too aggressive coming out from Whisper this time.
One of them divide. Just going to try for the play, but doesn't quite have enough burst, even with the clap from the Hellbent Smash here to take Palos down.
Close, though, and that's without popping Unleash. That was just with the Fleeting Flurry, Fleeting Fury. I swear it was Flurry.
Nah.
Is it not?
Even though both would work for sure. Both make sense.
I've read it as Fleeting Flurry every time. Well, whatever. It's Fleeting Flurry to me. Stack's gonna be farmed. Devi, working on it with KJ. Oh, they're looking to keep enabling him. They're getting aggressive. Yuma.
They might find Yuma.
The glimpse.
But the setup. Ice Pop's going to be there to try and help Yuma out. But the stun's there. Bob, he'll die, but he gets the
Got it
kill
first.
before he goes down. Yuma's going to go for the TP out. And it's a heads-up play. He's out. He'll live.
I think the pushback maybe even saved him, right? Because they got moved from hitting him. That was super close. All right. Nice play, Bob. I mean, all about the aggression. So, no deviating. Blink's going to be the way, of course, anyway. As long as he gets his damage up before he dies, and we did see that. He got the XP. Space for Palos. That's 3 deaths for Yuma. They're actually doing a very good job of slowing down this gyrocopter. His timings are going to be massively slowed down here after that. And Bob, that's the Blink Dagger done after the stack that he's clearing.
I mean, they might just be ready to make another play top. I mean, they're ready to set up. They've got the Static Storm. If they can get the Glimpse back catch, Heroic have to be careful up there.
Yeah, and he does have the pointed kinetic now also, so he can keep them trapped. We did see he was 2-3 built. Now he does have the 2-3-1. Board on the side, Schofield.
Gonna lean in with the Macropie, but the Static Storm's down here onto the 3 of them. The Kinetic Field holding them back as well, so Heroic not able to get the quick kill. They're trying to chase
Bob's
down.
here.
Bob turns up. Whisper's got to run. It's going to be a big glimpse on towards Whisper. Kiss is coming in as well. Devi will be able to close it onto Shanks, so they'll get the kill as they take down Shanks. Lasso now to lock down Tino. Execration, they tried to look for that, but Heroic were ready with the setup. Whisper turns up and cleans up. Triple kill on the bat.
Haste Rune OP on Batrider. He's just zooming, dodging every spell. They can't connect anything onto him here. Palos now looking for a play.
He's got the
Can
bugs.
he actually do this? No.
Whisper up to the high ground. And he quick to take the bugs off, so the vision wasn't to be there for Palace to be able to get the last few hits in.
Heroic striking back. A big fight for them, bringing the numbers. And yeah, that Haste Rune definitely coming into play, just dancing around them. And Yuma survives during all of it. Gets a big injection of gold. That was the blink reveal from Bob. He ends up surviving, but doesn't end up getting much out of it. Palos. This is sneaky. Very sneaky. Got it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double shrine.
I say it's a close one, this one.
It is.
Palace been able to make sort of the recovery that he has, as you know, definitely quite impressive. He had a tough lane. Up the top now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's as close as it pretty much comes. It's like 14 minutes, almost 14 to 14. Network's almost even, right? The difference is going to be now the offlaner as a carry mode, right, as the Marcy, or is the Aura is going to reign supreme, right? Because we are seeing Tino. He's going to have that Crimson in about 1,000 more gold. That's going to block a lot. Yes, there's a lot of magic damage, though, so it's going to block a lot of the Gyro's damage, but not everybody's, because besides that, they have a crap ton of magic.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not going to be the end-all be-all answer by any means for the side of Execration.
Dire's top tower is under
Being a bit more
attack.
cautious about how they put the pressure on top. Execration.
Yep.
The Heroic show that they're not afraid to turn up here and defend.
Been seeing more and more supports doing this, by the way. It's a thing that comes and goes during games, but the Quelling Blade on these supports to play sneaky wards. We do see one sneaky ward placed from the side of Heroic around the right where the Shadow Demon is right now, but
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
just some small thing to point out. I've seen it more and more in pubs as well that people are trying to be sneaky with these Quelling wards, so.
Heroic.
Execration's hesitant to just force the issue top because of how strong of a team fight lineup Heroic has. Bob?
Bob. They put the Demonic Purge onto him. Cooldown as well. Bob, he's in trouble.
He's gone. Maybe another Whisper.
Indeed, they're ready to dive. Lasso's there. I mean, this is why we're seeing Execration be as scared as they are right now. Heroic just seemingly having the superior run at you at this point when it comes to the skirmishes.
Yeah, I mean, Whisper's a massive problem, Owen. He's got the BKB done. He's level 13, so Max Sticky's online too. The damage that he deals is crazy in these fights if he's not dealt with. And this BKB, it answers a lot. The damage through the BKB at this early is quite lackluster on Execration. Yeah, they've got Edict, but he's so fast. He's just zooming away. That plus the Cobalt Cup, he is super fast. Lead about now for the side of Heroic, and Yuma now has the Aghanims to continue that growth. A Maelstrom for the Weaver, so he'll be able to have that to match potential farm growth. But
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
making the move bottom now. Palos
Dire's middle tower is under
needs
attack.
to be very careful here, Whisper. No Blink Dagger, but he's got a tumble.
Dire are scanning.
There's the
Dire's
dust on him,
middle
but
tower is under attack.
just a bit too much of a step ahead there. Palos able to avoid.
Good awareness, not going for the wave. Mid lane, Execration immediately looking to try to go for this.
Oh, Whisper swinging over.
Dire's middle
And no hesitation, Heroic, they want the fights.
Super
Top.
tough for Execration to really approach these towers.
I think they're recognizing just that team fight approach is too hard to just walk into. It's too much on the ground. Call down, Macro Pyre, Bat Rider, Firefly, Poisons. Yeah, they have this Tombstone, but there's answers for it.
They've got the catch here between CML and Bob. Damage to coming from
Jinx.
Palos. They'll catch Divide. Another one here for Whisper. On the other side
Tino.
of the map, though.
Ooh, that was very scary for a second there.
King Jungles, he can start messing around with Bob. Bob's going to just jump in aggressively. Wants to try and kill King Jungles off.
Bob's in
Again,
trouble.
the Backup's coming in. Whisper turns up, and indeed, whilst they may have lost King Jungles,
Palos?
they get Bob in response. Whisper, it's the BKB with the right clicks coming from Palos. Just enough of a reach to be able to finish off the job. They'll look to Schofield now. He's going to try and get through the rift, but the damage from Palos enough to claim him as well. Double kill for the Weaver.
He pushed the limits there. Dropped very low, but he gets that time lapse and gets those extra hits. Very nicely done. Divide.
Going to try and fight back against Tino. And he gets the decay off. A lot of damage from Divide. Finally enough to bring him down, but Divide has taken so much damage in return for this. Palos just gets the chance to clean up another. There's a missile heading his
though.
way, but he's going to have Shikuchi again in a second, so should be able to keep... Oh,
Nope, there's a sentry.
Dire's structure.
I mean, again, but he could have kept running, though, right? I guess he would die anyway. All right. I
dead
guess
anyway.
he was dead. He was dead.
This
He
is one of
wanted
the
to accept his fate sooner than later.
And this is one of the matchup things that I've heard pros talk about a lot in the past. I actually meant to mention it, and I forgot. But Missile is actually... It sounds very stupid, but Missile is actually very annoying for Weaver. Because even if you time-lapse, right, or anything, right, it's going to follow you.
Sure.
So it's one of the better ones, actually, as a carry versus carry matchup to lock each other down. Top Whisper.
They're trying for him. I mean, obviously, killing Whisper would be pretty nice. Not easy to do. Yuma's there with the backup.
This game continues to just deliver, though. As we said, it was going to be a game where both teams are just clashing. 17 to 20 minutes. The teams are just continuing to clash. Bob is the one who's being hurt by it the most, though. He is really falling behind. He should be able to set up for this here, but the scan comes in. Heroic is in the area. BKBs are finished on both Marcy and Gyro.
Yeah, Devi's going to be super strong. This next fight, they get the lead in, they get the jump. Static Storm's there, but Devi pops the BKB immediately. He's going to try and stand on top of Tino. Tino will get this tombstone down, but it's immediately taken down by Devi. Devi will continue to chase on forward. Tino is surviving, though, and the BKB for Devi comes to an end. Devi goes down. Tino living through the efforts there. Bob trying to turn, but King Jungle's able to save himself with the self-disruption. Yuma and the rest of Heroic should still be able to clean up the fight, despite Devi going down, and they will. They get the 4 kills.
They get a lot out of this here. Tombstone gets cleaned up instantly. Even Igabel gets popped down, flak, plus all the hits. Really good fight for Heroic. I mean, perfect timing for them. The BKBs had literally just been picked up from both of them. You get the angle.
Yeah, even with Devi dying, it's like he's just sort of took away a lot of focus throughout that whole BKB, where Execration were just trying to get him out of the fight, and they do, but took a lot, and just gave it sort of opening for the rest of his team to clean up.
Yeah, as we said, sometimes, you know, there has to be a sacrifice, and sometimes, like, and Devi, he's been the sacrifice for this team, you know, when he was on them before. This one, he's the sacrifice again, and it works perfectly. Just baits a ton of spells onto himself, and lets the team just carry afterwards, so 5k lead. Blowing open the map here. The Lesh and the Undying are starting to lose quite a lot of steam here. And these are heroes that, at least for me, I would say that these are the heroes that want to be playing with a lead. Even the Weaver in particular, right? So the fact that they're falling further and further behind definitely hurts a lot. That's what they're up against. Schofield's halfway towards Ags.
Palace. Closing on the Hurricane Pike.
Oh,
keep
Tino.
Over distance.
He showed himself for a second.
And Whisper's got the setup. More than enough damage right now to burn through the Undying. Not easy for Tino to survive in these efforts.
I'm surprised that he's queuing up Lotus and not Pipe in any way, right? Like, I know that he went for the Crimson, and that's all about the Gyro, but I gotta be honest, Owen, this felt like maybe even a better Pipe game.
Yeah, I guess what... Do you imagine he just sort of feels at this point that it would be a bit too late to get the pipe because he did go for the Crimson first, or do you think it would have still been perfectly fine to get both?
Whisper.
Even at this time.
Palos just solos him.
Well, that's a bit of a uh-oh. I mean, Whisper's having
just
such
got
a good
greedy.
game and just getting caught like that. Yeah, Palos, he'll eat that up any day.
Yeah, he got very greedy there.
Done. And 1,400 gold on top of it. He got a fair bit of gold from that one.
He got
and
like
XP, of course,
levels.
getting his solo. Yeah.
He got like 2.5 or 3 levels. Okay, that was... Okay, yeah, 2,000 XP exchange. Look at that. You got like a full level and a half at least. So. That's pretty massive. Maybe he'll still go for the pipe, but either way, yeah. We'll have to see what Tino wants to go. Hey, that's huge. There we go.
Yeah, got to be careful with that one. Because obviously Palos down the line, he's going to have the superior time scaling.
I mean, the fact that he just gets handed 1,000 gold in 2 levels, yeah.
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 I'm level 20 as well. That's the nice one as well. That's the...
It is.
The 70 bonus damage on the Geminate. That's big. Whisper, back in action. We'll be able to get the jump on a CML bottom.
Yep. Hey, Palos can get the Lincolns too. That's going to be really nice versus that bat. Kind of the only one that they have. It's that Demonic Purge and Missile, I guess. All 3 are trying to get rid of Demonic not much, but Roche will drop too quickly for them to contest.
Who's taking the Humor? Or Whisper?
Might give it a... Nah, you can do that. I'm going to say you might give it a Whisper, but then I'm like, you know what? Honestly, Whisper died just because he greeted.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How's Paulos's Lincoln's looking? Yeah, he's getting closer also. About 2,000 away.
It's not going to be too long. Like,
No.
He'll likely have it for that next fight or such if he continues to get the space up top. I mean, Heroic with the Aegis, how much are they pushing for? Are you going tier 2s plus high ground? Or are you just taking the tier 2s? How much do they
Tier
try?
2s. I think you can
Tier
fight
2s?
for tier 2s. I don't think high ground's. I think it's a little early. Unless they like literally throw bodies and just die on Execration. Heroic. Actually, Heroic, if they can get these weird catches, right? I guess that's the thing about Batrider with Link Dagger. If they can get a catch, then they could look to force things, actually. But I don't know if Execration's going to give him that catch. I would hope not.
That's the bottom tier 2 going to be dealt with pretty shortly. They'll put the fortification, but
Let's see how bold they want to be to push. Because it's a catapult wave as well.
like, they're strong. They have Sages.
It's like you usually don't. Why? Yeah, they don't want to. Okay. I was like, maybe with Bat. Like, just because the Bat's there, I was thinking maybe they might just poke, but not the case. Divide. Basher is done. Orchid on Whisper. Okay, so Palos. It's difficult. I'll talk about it in a second. You know.
Tino. You get out of this one. Divide gets in with the jump. They've caught him. Same time, CML will be able to kill off Schofield. But of course, for Execration, they're losing their offlaner. It's going to make it much harder to slow down what Heroic's being able to take from the map here during this Aegis.
So Palos going for the Lincolns, as we were mentioning, obviously, right? But Whisper, he has Orchid. So there's actually going to be multiple different things. So he's actually going to need a Lincolns and a BKB, potentially, for the next upcoming fights, too. And Heroic now can go high ground. A little bit to force, at least.
And Whisper, whoop. That was close there. CML was ready with the reactions. Oh, this tier 3 tower taking a beating. Fortifications up. And we'll have Tino back up in 5 seconds.
Good move from the Disruptor, at least. Doesn't get caught, because that's how you die, right? That's why they want to go for the Siege, because they have the Bat, if they can get that lasso pull out. But they do force the Glyph. Still have Aegis for 2 minutes. Execration's going to smoke out, but they are smoking into everything ready for the side of Heroic.
Yeah, this is risky. But maybe they feel that they can go for these sort of risks because they have that Lincolns.
Perhaps.
And potentially something big like a Lasso's going to get thrown down onto Palace. But I imagine Whisper's going to be aware that he was building that, and he, as you said, is going to be ready to counteract that with his item. With the Orchid.
Yeah, I would imagine he is. And Schofield has Aghanims coming on the Courier.
Yuma. It's going to be found here. That's going to be the Aegis. Okay, he's going to get a little extra time here with the disruption coming in. Whisper's in with the lasso one towards Bob. Aegis will get popped. Bob comes to an end. They've popped the Lincolns onto Palace. Palace pushes forward to finish off both Whisper and King Jungles. Kiss is coming in as Yuma has to back off now.
Palos.
We can chase for more. The time lapse off in time. Tombstone's going to get dropped down here by Tino, but Devi heads straight over to take the Tombstone down. Yuma pops the BKB, trying to battle up against
Palos.
Tino. Tino's got the Crimson Guard off, though. Lincoln's popped on Palace, but the Icebreaker will catch him. Schofield with the lockdown, holding back the Weaver. Palace will push forward to try and chase for the kill, but CML's been taken out on the side. Tino healing up here with the Soul Rip. He's trying to kite out the two of them. Shanks in with a cookie, lands onto Devi. Devi will fall.
He's still alive.
Yuma left alone. He's going to try for the TP up. Palace is able to finish him off. A team wipe from Execration.
Holy, I mean, how much damage did Tino take? I don't even know. I think he took, what? Look how much damage was done. I don't know. Tino probably took like 10,000 damage in this fight. I don't even know. That was insane. Actually survives the whole of it. They keep getting the heals over and over and over again. Him in the Snapfire, playing, dancing. Palos just was attacking freely the whole fight. Almost nobody was able to get on top of him there. Whisper dies early.
Crazy.
That was a crazy fight from Execration.
Palace again just getting so much from the cleanups in these fights. He's nearly got pretty much got 3k gold on top of the Lincoln Sphere after that one. So he can get straight into his next item. I mean, can he afford to go aggressive? Do you think he will still get like the BKB on top of the Lincolns? Or are we going to see him get some more damage?
Not sure. I think he's maybe debating. Maybe they're discussing it. Like, he's maybe like, do I need the BKB, guys? Can I go MKB?
Yeah.
Can I go crit? Maybe crit could be an option. I think he's discussing still to see which one's best. Because maybe he can see the gyro, what he's building.
Yeah, that's true. What have we got queued up at the moment? Yeah, trying to get that Satanic done on the gyro. I mean, we'll see this fight again.
What to say?
Because it did seem like we were starting to see, obviously Yuma gets to live this a little longer here, but already on that second life, even with that Daedalus, it felt like he wasn't able to do enough damage with the gyro.
No, the Undying soaked so much, honestly. Like this Crimson actually helps. The pipe is obviously important too, but this Crimson actually blocked so much in the fight from him just buffing them up.
Because it's just straight in right between the three of them.
It's all these little
they
things.
They get close, but not close enough.
It's like all these little things coming into play, though. He got Gale Guard right before the fight, so that little extra barrier, I think he gets it off twice during the fight, maybe even a third time. Like, look how long he survives. Actually, so
and then at
crazy.
this point, yeah. I mean, we did see, I think that a jump from Divide, you know, he makes the move and goes to the angle to get CML. Maybe if he was able to land that jump on towards Tino instead, the fight might have gone a little different towards the end there.
No, absolutely. Like, little tiny things in that fight absolutely making the difference, right? The BKB getting popped on the lash before he gets lassoed. That little play there. Whisper dying before that bug gets off of him, too. Definitely small things coming into play. Oh, and also, I did want to mention this one. Whisper, or Scopefield's Ags literally was about to deliver to him as the fight was going off, and he actually had the ult before it got to him. So, all these little things absolutely adding up.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And yeah, we've got Power Seat, so she's got up to get the Satanic. He's got that complete, so a good sort of balance between survival and extra bit of damage as well. So that sword component.
Okay.
I like that. You know, it's like in this sort of situation, if you can get away with that instead of the BKB, you're going to be happy with getting away with the Satanic instead of the BKB.
I mean, it's also a dispel for the Orchid, right? So now, let's say he blocks the lasso with Linken's, he gets Orchided, he can Satanic and actually fight and stand his ground. I think this is the best option. Yeah, this is very heads up.
This is a nice pick. Very close to hitting the 25. Of course, still has the room to grow where he can pick up the shard as well.
How is Disruptor's Aghanims looking? He is 3/4 of the way there as well, too. So they do have crazy potential later on, too, of just static storming anybody and they're dead. Damien is continuing to deliver, as we said, 25-29. That last fight, Execration, Palos in particular, showing his strength. Standing his ground with Tino, cleaning up.
Looking a bit tougher now for Heroic to come out on top of these 5v5s. In terms of room to grow, of course, there'll always be that with the gyro. You know, after that Satanic's done on Yuma, we'll see what sort of big damage item he wants to kind of close up the build with after that.
Okay, and Tino doesn't deviate. Like, he's just sticking with the build. So now Octarine next for the extra heals. It's going to be very, very strong, of course, with the soul rips as we saw from before and constant decay spam, so very cool.
Yeah, those lower cooldowns in the team fights. I mean, they have to somehow 100-0 this Undying, but that feels pretty much impossible. Like, it feels like impossible to kill him quickly, and it's definitely impossible to kill him slowly.
You gotta, I mean, it depends. Right? It's gonna be, do you want to just throw the lasso on him then, right? Which might actually be the case.
I think
so
it
you
might.
just try to 100-0? It could be the case. We'll have to watch and see. Amp damage on Whisper. He is getting closer and closer toward having that Shiva's Guard. Execration. How close is that Aghanims on CML? Yeah, he's getting close. He's got the greedy Searing Signet. They're giving him the farm.
Heroic.
And he just missed 5 last hits. Oh, Heroic smoked up looking for the kill.
Whoa. They'll find him. So that Ag's going to be slowed down at least a little bit there.
Oh, if he got the last hits in the mid lane that he missed, he would have had it. But it happens. Delayed for a moment longer.
Divine. On the hunt.
Shanks?
Might just find something. Yeah, straight in. That's the Abyssal Blade. Ooh, Shanks still able to get the cookie out of the side, and he actually gets the blink off.
Ain't no way.
He's making them work for it. King Jungles will be able to catch him though with his demonic purge. They get the kill. Takes a little bit though to get the job done. A couple of ults.
I mean, that was pretty funny. Divide takes one Croaker, tries to use the congregations, and the other one actually Croakers and stuns him instead. Oh, that was good. I love these neutrals. Roshan, that could be the option. 50 seconds, no snap. Disruptor really wants the
good enough
Ags.
of a pick-off to get this, yeah.
Yeah, it dies too fast. The thing is, like, Shadow Demon, I don't know, Disseminate should not work on Roshan. I don't understand why it does. Just chunks him 30% HP. I love Shadow Demon, but the fact that Menace and Disseminate work on Roche is absolutely criminal. You can just do like 50% bonus damage and then just chunk his HP down too.
I was getting the chance to get that Aegis on the hands of Yuma. Execration, are they going to be looking to fighting into this, or are we seeing some like big items that they'll now sit back themselves and say, hey, well, we've got to slow things down again? Or do you think they can actually still afford to fight into the Aegis with the way they've been
They
playing?
did before. I think they absolutely still can. You have Axe Disruptor. Right, if you just get a good enough storm, you can absolutely take any fight. And literally just elite heroes. They also, Bob, I believe a full Hex finished up. The Hex, Kaya, Yasha plus his BKB.
Divine. And about if he wants to jump this, he's going to try. Pops the Lincolns, but Palos quick with the Shikuchi.
That was insanely close. Palos has to be a little careful here.
They still want to try for this here. Heroic. Execration sticking around Yuma. He's into the trees.
He's just in.
Gonna see them. He'll get the missile on a wall spot. CMO drops the static storm, and the BKB's already out from Whisper. He got the lasso on towards Tino. They're trying to kill off the Undying Crit, and they'll be able to do so this time. Divine now turns towards Palos. Has the control into the bashes. Palos will still be able to tie this up. The jump sitting in front. Divine follow bashes into the abyssal, into the ice path. They're locking down Palos. Can they kill him off? They can. They get the Weaver, and now they're going to look to see if they can get more. Tino trying to fight back here with round 2. The tombstone's being dealt with. He's being kited up. He will be able to kill off Schofield. He's getting the stacks built up on the walls. Tina but him with the jump. They get the Hex. Stun follow up. There's Execration. He managed to fight back towards the end of it. And it looks like they'll be able to get away from Yuma, who's trying to sweep back across the fight to see if he can pick up anything else. So they don't get Yuma. They don't get his Aegis. But they are able to get the kills around them. So again, just going to show the Execration. They really are not afraid of fighting into these Aegises and actually getting away with taking something against Heroic.
Yeah, could definitely see the difference, though. I think Heroic identified that last time. Okay, yes, the Undying needs to die immediately. They killed him instantly. He got nothing off. Yes, he turned back to the fight because of the Ceaseless Dirge. He does come back into it all, but by that time, the fight's over. And Palos can't do what he got to do last time, where stood his ground and just auto-attacked the whole fight. This one, he's just getting gone on the whole time, so Heroic, much better approach this time around as they get the good lasso target.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Trying to get the high ground jump. Yuma ready with the blink, of course. Does need a lot of backup, though, to be able to afford to go for Tina. They can get the top wave pushed in. Take that final tier 2 away. Execration, they'll have Palos back up in a couple of seconds.
How close is he to Daedalus? He's got the 25 count, so he does do a ridiculous amount of damage if he's able to attack.
Damage,
That's just the crazy. He needs to be able to attack, though, because that last fight, he just was not able to. They were all over him.
Just under a couple of minutes with the Aegis on Yuma. There's the full Swift Blink as well, so when he makes that jump in, we'll be kicking out a crazy amount of damage as the Gyro himself.
And if he can start the fights like he did the last time, right? If he just gets information for the team to start the fight, that's kind of perfect. The Aegis helps, of course. And he feels like he has the luxury to do so, but...
Do they want to try the high ground?
Let's see. They dropped the banner, so that indicates yes. They are playing into the Ag Static Storm, and it is a Dazoon Static Storm now, too, so it is even bigger.
Up, ready with the flat. Try and push them back here, get some damage onto the tier 3. Still time on the Aegis. They'll get the glimpse back. They don't want to overcommit here for this Gyro. Still heavy damage as we're seeing coming out from Palos. Not enough to take the Aegis out, though.
Palos is standing confidently. It's what he has to do, but it is a bit dangerous, because if he does get that Lincoln's broken, there's definitely that chance of a BKB lasso coming in.
I mean, are we going to see him purchase the Daedalus over buyback?
I would say he wants the BK or the buyback, but he's gonna just commit.
It's a bit risky, right?
They killed it.
He dies, it'll be over.
They killed the courier,
and that's even rough. So now you've made that sort of risk to spend up, and you don't even have the sort of results to show for it with that courier dead for a very long time. So 3.5 minutes, no Daedalus, and no buyback either. Definitely could hurt. I guess the thing is as well, right, if you're heroic in that situation and you see that, and you check the
Hex,
courier,
Palos.
the Hex on him! Look at the lasso! Magpie's coming down as well. He's in trouble here, Palos. Can they bail him out? At this one, they can. He's able to get the time lapse off, and now he's ready to turn. Whisper puts the BKB, but Palos brings in the right click. Jump forward, device it with the
Palos!
dash, and you get the lift up. That's Palos dead! Oh no! That
He's
is
gone.
not what Execration needed. Is Palos dead as the carry for 90 seconds? No buyback.
Well, that might be it.
At least a lot of damage is going to be done, that's for sure. You got to be careful with your buybacks and your couriers, kids.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he went for it, but maybe he just felt like they needed the damage and they're desperate. But yeah, now dead for 70, 90 on Bob, 60 on the Undying. This is at least 2 sets.
Yeah, will they get the chance to fight another day here in this game? So much damage to be done. Heroic.
And he's just
Find
in.
that perfect jump.
Kills the
CML's
support.
gone as well. No buyback on him. This one
That's
is
over.
looking overfogged as close as it's been and back and forth as it has for the majority. Still just one bit of a mistake and this game comes crushing down hard. That's Heroic. Ready to clean this up. They're going to figure it out now. There's no buybacks coming out here from Execration. Shank's going to try his best to keep them off the tier 4s. The push will continue from Heroic to buy in with another jump. Shanks, he's one of the ones with the luxury of buyback. He won't get to enjoy it for long though, as they're straight onto him, kill him off a second time. The Ancient exposed. As Heroic will be taking this game. Tina's going to try one final hold. The Hex is there, instantly dead. Heroic seizing the opportunity to close it up and not holding back whatsoever when that opportunity did arise for them.
Yeah, I mean, overall, Execration, they fought pretty hard. I think, I don't know, I feel like Heroic, this top fight, when the fight that they lost, I think that's a fight that they actually should probably come out ahead in. I think they made a pretty big mistake of targeting who they wanted to go for there, and it all came crashing down, and that's how Palos cleaned up so much, and they fixed it very cleanly in the next fight. They jump the Undying, kill him right away, and then you saw Palos really struggled. He couldn't really just do his thing that he did in the last fight as the Weaver. Is Heroic, I mean, strong draft. There's strong gameplay
really
too.
nice.
Like very comfortable with the Whisper Batrider as he takes over most of the game, and he's what? How many of the kills actually he's in? I think it's reversed. He's 27 of the 43 kills that the team has, but all over the place.
Yeah, a pretty action-packed game, but indeed one that Heroic at the end of it all coming out on top of. And yeah, I mean, Yuma as well, just solid stuff on the gyro. Really liked when he opted to pick up that blink right. We saw him just being able to follow up and just get in perfect position to dish out the damage. And even though they like that first sort of time round when they had the Aegis, they kind of get shaken up. The second time, they get shaken up a little bit, but they're still able to kind of turn the rest of it into that opportunity to end things. So I think getting exactly what we hope to see from both of these squads. A lot of action, a lot of fighting. An overall Heroic coming out on top. Execration definitely giving us a good fight though.
Yeah, but we got the nice thing is also we got to see the two different ideas of how like teams think, right? Like one team, this is clearly what they want, you know, the mid bat rider and all that. While for Execration, they clearly want this like offlane Undying with the less Shrek. So maybe we're seeing whose ideas perhaps are a little bit better in some situations, or you know, who knows?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, another best of one in the bag here in the Blast Slam 4 group stage. We've still got 2 more to go here on this B stream. The next one, it's going to be a very, very fun one. We've, of course, seen Na'Vi so far today on this stream take down Aurora, take down MOUZ, but can they take this series, the game, against Tundra Esports? We'll find out after the break. Don't go anywhere, as we're going to have Na'Vi versus Tundra up next. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Blast Slam 4 group stages. I'm ODPixel here with Fogged, and we're just about getting ourselves ready for the next best of one here on the B stream. Should be a banger, Fogged. We're getting to see Na'Vi, of course, for the third time today on this stream. So far, they were able to take the game against Aurora, and also able to take the game against MOUZ. For ourselves, we're going to see Tundra for the first time on this B stream. Checking the results so far over on the main stream. They won the game against Liquid, and I think that's the only one they played so far, right? So, both of these teams unbeaten so far, Fog, right? If I'm correct.
I believe so, yeah. If that what you said is true, which I'm looking at it now, it is true.
It is, right? This is only Tundra's second game, right? So let's see what they've got, because obviously Tundra, this lineup you expect to be very, very strong. No surprises there. Na'Vi, they've come in today, as I said, both of their games they've looked very, very good. So, head-to-head, I'm excited to see what we expect, because one thing that we've seen with Na'Vi, even if you get behind, even if they get behind, they're able to make these comebacks. They've done two sort of turnarounds so far today. Let's find out what goes down. The draft is beginning, ladies and gentlemen, so let's hop into that here. Tundra versus Na'Vi here at Blast Slam 4 group stage. Let's see what we've got, Fogged.
Yeah, let's see what we do get. And I do have to point out, because people immediately think Tundra, looking at TI and all that, Whitemon is back. Okay, so we've got Whitemon. There is a little bit of a change-up, of course, now with Ari, but Whitemon is back. So let's see what he's going to be able to do. And, of course, with Pure, with the change-up also, there's going to be some interesting stuff going down. But this is not interesting because we got a Lycan first pick. So.
Lycan!
Boo!
Yeah, we've seen a few bans on the Lycan today, right? But out of all the teams that actually get one through the draft, Tundra being one of them, that's pretty scary.
I hate this hero because it's every 8 seconds. Ooh, it's actually just so annoying, man. The Howl, what is it, 8 or 11 second cooldown, and they literally just spam it off cooldown. What actually is it? I'm forgetting the cooldown right now. It is... yeah, 8 second duration, 16 second cooldown. Fun ability to listen to, that Howl. And now we are going to see an Overlord, right? A Helm of Overlord is guaranteed to be in this game. And let's see what adjustments come out, because that already is a pretty big one.
All right. Do you sort of see that making sense when you kind of let through the Lycan? Is this leading into some sort of kind of anti-Lycan lineup?
Perhaps, but also this is a hero, one of the few supports that has physical damage abilities that can kill the damn wolves. You actually just heal bomb the wave and the wolves die. Nice. And your armor, you have a bunch of different things that are beneficial versus the Lycan. If he does go support, which probably is, you get the the armor, the boon, the barriers can be nice. But this is definitely different. But this is, Na'Vi has been a team that's done some different stuff in some games, so this should be pretty cool. I know they played it a couple times also when I see high physical damage. I think I saw them play it a week or two ago versus a Slardar. I actually can't remember. I need to look. Yes, they did. So Riddy's played it. And they stomped pretty hard. They actually did Dazzle Brood.
Oh, yeah. I guess Tundra were ready for that there with that ban then.
Yeah, they did Dazzle Brood and they did Dazzle Huskar. That was in the same game.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. I mean, you got to imagine, Huskar's got to be at the forefront of Tundra's minds then.
Yep.
When it comes to if they want to leave that.
They've actually tried it a fair bit. Now that I'm looking at more, they've tried it even into other... in pubs, you probably run into this hero a lot, as well. Even in the high pubs, it still is getting picked a lot, and then in pro matches, it still is getting forgotten, so... Cool to see that Riddies is playing it. He seems to like to play these healer, kind of chill, relax, warlock kind of style. Getting the Pango as well.
Na'Vi. So what else do they want to take away from this Lycan lineup? So far, the pressure and the push, the Nature's Prophet and the Chen have been taken out by them.
Yeah, hard to say because you don't really have that much, right? Like, you don't have too much info about how Tundra is Like, you know what they were like from TI, but now this is with their actual roster. Yes, it's changed, but this isn't with a stand-in, you know, with Toby. This is with their actual roster, so depends on how much information you want to take out of that. Because Ari also is a pretty specific player. We should talk about that. Ari, he's what, Hoodwink and Marcy spammer?
Yeah, they're the top two.
And in the past, and then after that, he started doing like Nyx and Pudge when they could one-shot creeps. But he's a pretty specific player, so maybe they can restrict his hero pool in a way.
Look at the Sven early this game, Na'Vi. Yeah, we saw them have a great game with it earlier.
Yep, one of the best carries right now, and probably one of, if not the best, versus Lycan. So now they've got Warcry armor, Dazzle armor, Cleave versus the Lycan, a solid stun for lockdown, potential high burst as well. It looked good earlier. Well, it looked dreadful earlier in the first 10 minutes, but then, yeah, he did Sven things. They'll just Ursa. Is this a... No.
What do you think, some offlaners?
Just because of the Amar thing, but they already have Lycans. Because it's versus the Sven, and the Ursa versus the tanky heroes, that was kind of the thing, but he's playing the Dazzle, so that's awesome. So who's doing... It is 33 doing the drafting, though, right? Okay, cool. Because Pierre's being very vocal.
Yeah, he is. I mean, especially if you assume that the Ursa is his. You know,
That's what I'm saying, right?
Still
Isn't
being
that a bit
such post
interesting?
his hero. Yeah. On the draft.
Jakiro, nice. I mean, Whitemon's on the team. Pick Jakiro every game. Let's go. We also just saw Schofield style on in the last game, by the way. He actually owned so hard in that last game. We didn't get to talk about him too much because he was overshadowed by a lot of other things, but 30 out of 43 kills on that Jakiro last game. And the master class. The master is Whitemon. Whitemon is the master of Jakiro. Forward to see what he can do.
Na'Vi. I mean, in terms of some of the supports we've seen, quite a lot of the strong ones still in, right?
Yeah, Snap's
Shadow
still in.
Demons, your Banes, your... With the bat. And this is what are we expecting this to be in the off lane against the Ursa? You know, where are we looking to put the bat?
Mid or off lane, probably, or that 4 position. I think any of the 3 can work at the moment. It's pretty strong. I mean, these heroes, I'll be honest with you, Lycan and Jakiro have pretty atrocious turn rates. It's something you don't really think about too much anymore in terms of Dota, but I'll tell you right now, this Sticky is really annoying to play Jakiro against.
There it is.
Oh,
And some Pudge action. Coming in here for Na'Vi.
Well, that's not where I expected it to come. If anything, I expected like Ari to take it, but all right. I mean, these teams, I love it. Let's go.
I mean, it doesn't feel like a necessarily easy Pudge game, does it?
No, it does not. That's why I'm saying let's go.
Heroes, it's like, oh. You know, Dismember's going to be put to a stop by the old Ice Path very easily at most points of the game. Obviously, Ursa's got the Enrage ready to go. He's going to fight back. And like him with the summons.
The summons is
It
killing
seems
you.
like a lot for a poor old Pudge.
I'm happy to see it, but I don't know if it's good in this game. It doesn't look like it per se, so we'll have to see. Puck gets picked up. Puck's pretty good, especially now that there's a Pudge. There's a Sven stun and a lasso to catch you at the moment. I guess, okay, we'll say Dazzle as well too, because he has the Hex.
built another poison touch. But right up.
Actually, that's true as well. Is this Dazzle a support, or is this going to be the call for the offlane?
It's Freddy's.
Now that we
I would
start to
almost
see this draft.
imagine.
Okay.
Almost like guaranteed.
Okay.
And they do ban the Huskar, so
Yeah, you have to just in case, right? As you said with that Dazzle in.
especially if you just pick Puck.
Navi.
Okay, so now they can.
Bam.
Yeah, they'll target Ari because they look and they're like, okay, I think we know where everybody is, right? 33 Lycan, here Ursa, Whitemon, and Jakiro. Now they can target Ari. Ari will probably just play something like Snapfire, right?
Yeah, I mean that is the other one that he was playing a lot of, and it's just is good in general.
Yeah. Unless he wants to play something like different, because like he's with a Lycan, so maybe he plays something that's just very strange.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's
Just a bit
another
of
Ari.
control.
But into Pudge and Bat, these two heroes are some of the best to play versus Willow.
Navi.
Willow,
Got anything
versus Bat.
crazy to come in as the last pick? It's gonna be the Monkey King.
Wait, that was still
So-
in.
Is that pretty crazy? What to leave that one in?
It was first 3 banned every game, right?
Well, Niku's gonna be able to grab that. All right, what'd you make of this then?
I don't know, the Pudge just throws me off completely.
It just feels like a very easy game to feed us, Pudge. So we'll see what Zayas can do. Doesn't
He's got-
seem easy for him.
He's got Batrider with him in the lane, which is really strong, but they're playing into probably one of the more impressive lanes in the game. You're playing versus Jakiro Ursa. I guess you don't have a melee hero, like a melee core, which is the nice thing, so you don't have to deal with it as much as playing versus the Ursa in regular ways, but...
I mean, I guess, yeah, because you're right. If they can kind of book the stickies stacked up and then get the angle to sort of drag back in these heroes that are trying to flee with the hook, and they'll kill them. And likely be able to kill them early levels before it gets to a point where, you know, like this Jakiro Ursa can like necessarily turn and kill the Pudge in return. You know, if those stickies have begun to stack up.
I feel like this Jakiro Ursa lane might just really honestly stomp them. I don't know. Maybe, okay, I have to be impressed by PMA. Like, I know PMA pretty well, to be honest with you. Like, I know how, like, a lot of his hero pool, I know he plays, but, like, I only really trust very few players on offlane Batrider. And it's, like, Whisper, and that's about it. There's not really that many that can make it work and look strong, especially into such a strong lane. They have the Monkey King versus the Puck matchup, but I think that one, as we've seen from a lot of times, the Puck's gotten better at dealing with these counters, but Niku has been very good at countering.
Let's see, as I said, you know, we've had kind of 2 games from Na'Vi where we very much felt that the enemies had the upper hand with their draft. But Na'Vi both times have been able to pull out that win.
Yeah. I think I would be inclined to say similar again this game, but we did get a last pick Monkey King in the draft. This hero still can be absolutely insane in terms of what you can do to take over. I don't know. This one's going to be interesting. There's a Pudge in the game. I'm excited. And he's got the, what is this one? This is the Plunger Pudge, right? Yeah, he's got the Plunger hook.
Oh yeah, yeah, what kind of set have we got? Has he got something?
The Plunger. He looks so funny.
Is that one expensive? I don't think I have
I
the
think
plunger.
so.
Is
I don't think it is. Alright, first blood. Here we go.
Oh, they're ready.
Stunned
They don't
into the
wanna do
hook.
it.
White Mon, it's you. They're blocking him.
Finish this off. Indeed, they're maybe considering if they can fight back.
Yeah, you got the hook.
Onto the Willow. Damage coming in from the Orb, though. They're getting low themselves. Pure's going to turn and stand his ground against Zayas. First blood to be drawn by Whitemon, and Niku's in trouble as well. Another dual breath comes in. The heal will come out, but a little bit of body blocks coming out from 33 sets up for Tundra to be able to find themselves a second kill. Na'Vi will be able to turn and at least take something down in return, but they lose a third hero as PMA goes down. That is not what Na'Vi wanted to be walking into.
They might lose another. He might get body blocked.
See what BZM can do here to set things up. Can he get in range for the dual breath? Looks like got the juice.
No.
Should be speedy enough to survive. But 3 for 1 to start things off here from Tundra. And they played that very well as well because we saw Na'Vi walk into that high ground. Tundra, initially they sort of backed off because they're like, hey, you know what? We don't really want to do this. But they were just able to kind of connect and say, you know what? We can actually take this first blood fight.
Yeah. I think it was a 4-man or 5-man dual breath into a 5-man blood grenade from Whitemon because he did like 2,000 damage in this fight. Insane at level 1 how much damage he just did. But yeah, that can be the dangerous thing of walking up, going for that first blood. Pure will take a bit of a beating. The hook. They actually have no regen down here. Okay, the couriers are going to have to come bring something here for Whitemon and for Pure, but okay. That's a way to start a game.
Let's see what the bottom lane can do. Size and PMA.
Who got what?
The hooks.
Who got which kills? Whitemon got first blood? Yeah, and then BZM got second blood. We'll see what effect that has in the mid lane matchup in particular of BZM versus Niku.
Whitemon and Pure, got to be a bit careful. It does feel like if Size gets a hook, they might
fire.
get the kill. Yep. Size lands this. Whoop. Pure's ready with the jukes. So Zayas knows he can't go for it.
Hey, Pure's not going to last it, though. And how much regen do they have? Okay, Whitemon brought some extra. Pure did not. Pure wants his boots since he's playing versus the Bat Rider. So, okay, now lanes are going to start to play as they should. A Monkey in the mid lane should have a good time versus the Puck, even though that first blood did come out. Pure. And this lane doesn't look even though it's a very strong dual lane of the two of them here, the Bat can definitely do some cool stuff here. Level 1 fights just mess things up so much.
Top lane. Yeah, imagine what they up here. Got the juice. Do you think he's set up for an easier start? Because we obviously saw in the first game from Na'Vi today, he had a slow beginning on the Sven. Did, of course, then go on to still win the match. But it was a very slow start. This time around, you think he'll have less pressure on him?
This looks free. Looks like a very free lane for them up top. This is honestly probably the more boring lane. I don't think we want to look at that lane. I don't think anybody should die up here.
Yeah, bottom definitely where things are a bit more precarious.
Yeah.
It's going to hit these hooks.
Starts to become quite a bit more difficult, I would say, for the Bat Rider. As soon as level 2 and 3 start to come out for the Chikiro, they can start to secure the Ursa's lane. But yeah, 2 lanes. That does feel like Navi's going to have a very free time in. 33 should also, to be honest with you. I don't think he should really get pressure too much, so I shouldn't say 2 lanes where Navi's going to have free times. But 1 lane will they'll have a very free time, and the other one where they're just trade farming. The Sven and the Lycan. But yeah, bottom is that fun lane to watch.
Nice. Seems to tease around with the hook threat. He's going to land the hook now to Whitemon. A few stacks building up as well. That'll get him the kill.
Pure tried to sidestep the sticky, but got clipped by it. Otherwise, he was maybe going to go for a trade kill.
Definitely not easy for Pure to quite yet be able to turn and fight back.
No, not yet. He is starting to get the secured last hits, though, as we're seeing. Up to 16 and 4, same thing as the Sven.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy in the mid and just how much the Monkey King can get against the Puck. Even
though the Puck
fact that
got
BZM
the
was
kill.
involved in those 3 early kills and got that very fast bottle. Like Niku's just smashing it.
Just the nature of the matchup, just that base damage. He literally has 10 over you. Great animation. Ways to secure range creep with Boundless and high armor and dodge, so. Maybe the first blood or the kill would help BZM a little bit more than this, but yeah, not the case. 24-10 to 14-3.
Sharp got the juice top.
bold
Brambles
attempt.
down. But indeed, the heals are available from Riddies, and 33. He's in trouble. They'll get the deny, though, Ari.
I'm surprised they go for an aggressive play with Lycan and Willow versus Sven Dazzle. It's just, yeah, it's very difficult to just see it on paper.
And just mid. BZM getting bullied back to the fountain. Has to TP out. So more space to be given here for Niku to continue to hold the creep wave perfectly and continue to rack up these CS.
Yeah, he's doing fantastic. And bottom Zayats is just continuing to be in this scary position to look for the plays. Pure steps up again.
This hook hits. Pure's going to be in trouble, but we'll be able to juke it. And obviously in doing so,
Agreed.
it allows the flame break and the stickies to continue to stack. He'll get up with the TP just in time. So we'll survive, but of course not a fun situation for Pure to be in here as the Ursa getting bullied out of the lane.
They can't even get like a trade response with Ari TPing down. They can't even go for this kill here. That's huge. And yeah, okay, the bat and the Pudge. I guess that's the reason they went for the Pudge is because of this bat. So as we're seeing, it can actually be pretty oppressive and annoy the Ursa a lot, but not quite killing Pure yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's just for that. The fact that when you are playing against this Pudge, as we're seeing, you're having to sort of sidestep these hook opportunities. Because if you're sidestepping rather than being able to just run away, it just means that the bat's going to get even more stickies onto you.
Yeah.
So it's you're kind of in trouble whichever way you play it when these two are going for you.
And bat has infinite damage in a way, right? So it's like Pudge, all he needs to do is really land that hook.
Oh, look at this dive.
Here.
They're ready to just move in under the tower. Pure's dead.
He just got back there.
And Whitemon, he's going to go down as well. They're playing this very nicely, Na'Vi.
Really nice. And this Pudge pick is absolutely looking beautiful right now. Zayats might go down to Ari. The Lotus, he lives because of it. What a play. And he's got Tranquil Boots.
He's got the Tranquils out, so he's
Yep.
chilling.
BZM might think that he's going to be lower than he is now because of that. This could actually catch BZM even off guard.
Tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
He's
Have a
invisible.
look. Sentry down. They're ready for this.
Dire's top tower
Zayats.
is under
BZM will get the kill in with the Dream Coil. Can he afford to stick around for this one? He's burning. BZM will die. PMA, he's getting away from this. The Brambles will clip him. And Pure should be able to chase down Riddies as well.
Nice play.
We'll find him. So they're bringing the numbers. Sure, BZM doesn't get away with that play, but he does set up for Pure and Ari to turn up, clean up, and get the wisdom still in their favor there, Tundra.
1 for 1. Whitemon mid lane, the hook. Not going to connect. No plunger onto him. Got the juice. Yeah, he snuck over and stole the other one, so it was a 1 for 1 exchange at the least there. But again, aggressive game. 7 minutes, 11 kills. Zayats. Quite a bit happened here with this Pudge. It's part of every kill.
33. Not a lot of ways to get out of this one.
All right, PMA. Looking good. His last hits are not looking so good on the Bat Rider, but he's making quite a bit happen here.
And over in the mid, Ari is going to get chased down. BZM was able to jump across and pick up the amplified damage rune. Zayats, can he live? He can. The Graven of the Heal will keep him safe. BZM out of run here.
He's
And
dead.
in fact, Niku's able to finish him off.
Navi's outplaying
Big
them.
kills. I mean, they really are. Navi having Niku get that double now in the mid. Well on the way to having the Diffusal Blade done. This Monkey King is going to be a problem. And maybe a problem that in the draft, I mean, when you look back at it, do you think this is going to be something that Tundra are going to regret leaving in?
I think so, yeah. I think when you pick Monkey King and you have Lycan also, like when you leave Monkey King and you have Puck and you have Lycan, it's a very good game for it, like, just straight up. Monkey King's just a good hero, period, right now, as we're seeing banned in the first 3 in a lot of games. Letting it go to the end when you're picking Puck is, yeah, could have been something they forgot about. Got the Juices having a free time, too. Yeah, maybe not the freest, but having a good time, too, compared to last time, as we said. He was 0-3 last time already.
I mean, because that's really the thing. The fact that he was able to do as much as he did in the game when he got a tough start. You give him a decent start, you can expect a lot of things from Got the Juice on his Sven.
That is a hell of a start here from the side of Navi. Riddies is level 6 already. Both supports being level 6 9 minutes in. They're not 6 yet on the side of Tundra for the supports.
And Got the Juice is ready to go. He's just running him. I mean, backup's coming in. He's going to have Riddies coming in with the save. There's the grave. He's going to opt for the TP out, but the coil is there. Well, I said he was ready to go for them. Maybe he's a bit too ready there. He just kind of ran into them, and he ran in a way that I felt he had a lot of backup. He didn't. It was just a Dazzle TPing in. So
I was looking bottom.
Getting a little ahead of himself there.
You're like, he's very ready to fight. I click him, and I'm like, he doesn't even have God Strength on him.
I mean, he was running at them. He wanted to fight. I think he's going to wish that he didn't want to fight there. Though.
That's juking. We'll be all right. All right, things restabilizing. A very even start now after all things have come and said and done after that death there from Got the Juice. Like you said, Niku, Yuzul, gonna be very good timing. And he can do quite a lot with it, it feels like. Very aggressive pickup that he's gone for this game. I know what their draft is about. It's just aggression too, yeah. Like the Sven, sure, he wants to farm and hit some creeps, but the rest of them, they definitely want to look for kills.
Smoke's up there.
Expecting a move, I guess, onto Juice.
Miku's going to try and lead in onto Ari. Ari, not many ways out of this one. Boundless is at the ready. They're going to have the stun coming in from Dr. Juice as well if necessary.
Trying to get mid tower with this move, but Zayats has been here for some time now. He's just kind of parked, preventing BZM from going for the push. Closest 33 to having his Overlord. He's still about 1,000 ways away. They are looking to set up on him here, but he saw them.
BZM getting some good pressure onto the tier 1 mid.
He's literally just free hitting it. Like, just the two of them watching each other.
Bringing Niku back in over towards the mid.
Yeah, it looks like he's tired of that push. Ari?
So it's ready with the hook for the power in. Not necessary. Niku's just able to walk up and grab it. They'll try and make the jump for BZM. Maybe if they can get the hook. They'll try for it, but BZM... I mean, just enough distance to survive.
Niku tried to get active, and he realizes the moment that he goes active, he loses about 1,500 HP on his tower when he's trying to look for some kills, and he didn't really find too much. He just found Aurora, so see where he wants to go next. Because if he leaves the mid lane, that tower's going to die. It looks like he is going to move. Perhaps looking for 33. They know that Shapeshift is still on cooldown for 40 seconds. So can look for this kill setup if they see him. That is the smoked tree, so they don't see that tree. And yeah,
It's going to get quite the nasty surprise here. Not an area of the map where you expect to be caught, as the smoke gank allows them to set up and surprise 33, take him out.
Heads up move from Niku. And in the meantime, BZM's actually not in the mid lane to hit the tower too, so he's not going to lose his tower out of that movement this time.
Still very close on the numbers though this game. Pure's getting a lot of space. He's going to get this good timing on the Battle Fury. So should be able to keep up with the carries.
That's good timing. Treads, Battle Fury, 13 minutes. Similar to what we saw from Yatoro earlier when it was a bit of a pressure game. And I think that helm, it is done. So 33. We'll be able to use the little helm to get the efficiency first, and then afterwards, Overlord efficiency again afterwards, so double benefit. He gets a dragon, a really good one this game. So a bit of a power peak timing, I would say, for Tundra. Let's see how much they want to look to pressure with this. As Team 33 just sending Lycan Wolves even to the mid lane, so they're really trying to whittle down and finish off this tower here. Almost gone now.
They're not going to make the jump there for that rune. Niku was concerned about getting Dream Coiled into high ground full up from Tundra.
Yeah, he needs a BKB this game. If he gets caught in coil, there's too much damage from the supports that could just, yeah, pretty much bring him down. Gonna go for that second item. Echo Saber, so Sven still able to keep himself in a very comfortable position. Looks like they are trying to set up onto him up top. 33's trying to like bait him with the Black Dragon. That's
I'll just go for the coil onto Zayats.
Graves there.
Get the grave off. Not going to be enough to get Zayats back under the tier 2. It might just, because the Boundless Strike holds back Vincere momentarily. It'll still get him with the jump. So they'll get him at the end of it all.
Looks like they want to go for perhaps more. Shapeshift was used, but
Dire's bottom
can't
tower
quite find anything else here. Okay, it's mid tower then.
structures are fortified. Dire's middle
Still getting quite a bit of pressure off here, despite the close net worth situation of the game. Tundra
middle tower has
taking these towers. Of course, yet to lose a tier 1 tower themselves, Tundra. Alright. Just point one at the side. Nice path in the macro pyre towards Niku, who's got to jump back to safety.
Diets. Can't get in a range to go for this hook play. This has been a quiet game now for what feels like 5 minutes. Both teams just kind of making their own individual moves. Neither able to get a setup. Got the juice. Will be able to back himself away.
Na'Vi, they need this Blink Dagger ASAP on PMA so they can actually try and make these plays a bit cleaner. Because at the moment, Tundra are getting away with sort of poking these towers, taking these tier 1s, and not really being punished for it.
Yeah, honestly, PMA's game, after the lane was like pretty okay, has just disappeared. He's just been non-existent. It was like trying to farm up, get these Ancients, but it's taken him quite some time, and he still doesn't even have the Blink. Up, Juice.
Looking to catch on him. Dream Call under the tower. We're going to have the fear as well coming in from Ari. Grave does come out, and now Niku's in with the counterplay. Jumps straight over towards Ari. He's going to try and help hold Niku back. Will indeed stop Niku from being able to continue to persist and take down Ari.
They need this Blink so
team.
badly. It looks so awkward on the side of Na'Vi, unless they somehow land a hook.
Oh! That was close. Zayat's nearly having him there.
Yeah, they need a way to start fights, because it can't just be Niku jumping in and trying to do it. They need the Bat Blink or a Pudge Blink or something. Maybe even the Sven Blink, anything. It just looks very awkward to make any move right now.
Tundra, they're really sort of just dancing around them.
Yeah, they're getting too
Trying
much
to
out
build
of the
this
map.
lead.
Pure is just getting to have a free time as Ursa, no pressure onto him whatsoever, and it's an Ursa versus Sven matchup, so Pure will be very happy with that if he's able to keep toe-to-toe or even ahead of the Sven. Absolutely eat him alive. Because AC too, right? Like 33. He's going to have AC pretty soon with that Helm of Overlord. He might have... Yeah, he might have AC. Okay, Blink's coming out. Like I was going to say, if this Blink doesn't come out and make a play soon, it's going to be like, okay, our Blink reveal on our Bat Rider comes out, and they have an AC Helm of Overlord offlaner. Like, that can't feel good. So let's see what PMA can do with this Blink, because it feels like he has to find something. Unless they have just so much faith and got the juice.
radiant are scanning.
Zayats. Whoa!
Oh, every time.
BZM, he's always ready to jump out at that last moment. Maybe not this time. Oh, the phase shift! He's able to dodge the initiation, turn with the Dream Calling on it. Two of the Pures turned up, tears apart Zayats, tearing apart as well. The Sven as well. The Graves come out. He's going to try for the TP where they got anything to stop that TP. They don't. So he'll live there. You've got the juice thanks to the save from Riddies. Riddies, of course, won't be quite as fortunate. Niku, he will also manage to survive with a BKB TP. So all things said and done there, Riddies at least able to make sure that they can cut their losses a little bit there, Na'Vi, as they nearly lost two of their cores.
And these fights, that did not look close whatsoever. They do find a lasso now, so perhaps a catch on Whitemon on the disengage. We'll get that, but that fight was intense.
Well, actually, Pure's getting a bit scared. He's considering if he can commit for this, and he knows he can't. Niku turns up.
Niku's here.
Striking on at the two. They've got the juices in with the jump. They get the stone full up on towards 33. 33 is gone.
All right. Zayats?
I mean, can they finish the roast themselves? Probably not right now.
No, they're respawning soon.
Half health.
Good little chase forward there, though. I mean, that was nice there from PMA, finding the catch on Whitemon and then further chasing forward and getting another one. Because the fight itself looked, nowhere near close at all. But if they can back up, reset when the shapeshift goes down. Tundra looking to reset themselves for this rush. Here. Got the enrage. Orb is scouting. Look, the fudge back. Oh my! He got bashed back to back by Roche.
They're ready to go for Pure's pretty low. He's going to try and finish the Roche, but got the juices in with the stun. Pure, can he finish it off?
Pure got it.
He's able to snatch the Aegis, gets the jump out as well. So we won't
Coil.
even lose the Aegis for now. They're going to coil out of the three of them. Zayas will get the hook in on towards Ari, but Ari's having to get the fear off. Down on towards Zayas. BZM's ready to jump back over. 33 leads in, but will be held in place for now by the Dismember. Got the juice, jumps in. Stun on Ari, who'll be able to cut down the Willow.
Lasso.
33 trying to finish off the kill, but the lasso's there. They'll drag him up to the high ground. 33's got to run, but the barrel strike comes in from Niku. That's 33 dead. So
These guys
Na'Vi,
are so much fun.
They might not have got the Aegis, but they did get the last hit on the Roshan, and they do manage to take the team fight, Fog.
These guys are so much fun to watch their spell casting. The bash is, of course, unfortunate for Whitemon, but then gets hooked. And then the afterwards plays just controlling, grabbing the Lycan, grabbing him afterwards, both with the Pudge and with the Batrider to get the lockdown. Execution on Na'Vi is top tier right now. Tundra, it looks like they are dancing a bit with some of these fights overall, but Na'Vi's out executing them.
So we've seen this 2 times before today by Na'Vi. You know, you get a little bit of a lead against them. Next thing you know, that lead's gone. And then Na'Vi, they don't let that momentum go away again.
No, this is, honestly, it's very impressive. Like, BZM now, after having a pretty flashy one, he's now bottom of the course somehow.
Yep.
Got the juice now, has
The
it
jump at the backup there. Niku's able to jump up with the boundless stroke. Shard, Pure, thinking about trying to chase, but into both the backup of Zayats and Riddies. Can't go for this.
They're just on top of protecting each other. I think this is what we saw before, too, right? The supports just seem to always be in the right place at the right time on the side of Na'Vi. And that was huge. Very, very big place to take the fight after what looked like a very difficult one with how Tundra ran through them. They're able to show their power with PMA turning up. The Blink finished not too long ago. Now he's got a BKB on the bat.
Look at the shard secured for Ari. Tundra.
Good shard. He almost is. He's about to have Yules, too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gonna push back on top. Fortification comes in around the tier 2. Doesn't look like Na'Vi are turning up for the defense quite yet. They're more interested in just trying to get the trade down bottom. So let's warm in the Tundra. Back on track. We're taking these towers in their favor. 22 minutes in, taking out the tier 2 top. Still 2.5 minutes to push on, of course, with that Aegis that Pure was able to snatch and keep safe off the back of that last team fight, regardless of how tough it did end up resulting for Tundra.
Well, Juice now has a good separation. You know, we were mentioning how him and the Ursa were close. And after those last 2 fights, Delta Juice has almost a full item. A decent 2,000 gold advantage over the Ursa in terms of being able to just fight, stand his ground versus him. And Pure, he knows that he has to go kind of pretty greedy with the Ursa build, as we've seen most times on these Ursas nowadays. Just bash your Ags builds. Versus those BKB piercing disables, of course. BZM being stalked. Niku is on the tree here. And a lot of information. They'll just get out. Ah, okay, PMA. He's gone all aggro. So rather than going for the BKB build, he's gone Pike. His damage is going to add up a lot in these fights, but he can get controlled now. He just has to be careful of positioning of the initial go. Here.
See what we get around the mid. Ari's a bit more slippery now that he has the Yules done.
Radiant are scanning.
It looks like they'll get out of here in time.
Oh!
Oh!
Blink stun instantly. 0.6 seconds. Oh, it doesn't have it. Can't happen.
Yeah, he's out.
Oh, he saw the courier. So he saw the courier go there and then immediately turn around. So I think he should know that they're taking the portal on Geus probably. Once he sees that Uria. Oh, he's actually behind the tree. From the courier as well, too. Oh!
It was close.
Radiant's
Whoa, what is... Are you getting that as well? Whoa, 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 what is going on?
Uh-oh.
Are you getting that? Mine is like frozen. Holy
yeah,
moly.
That was a little bit of the old lag there.
Yeah.
It looks like we're probably having the same server issue that there was a bit of an issue earlier with the server where everybody got kicked. This time at least people aren't getting kicked from the server.
Is that 5 tumbler toys I see? 5 tumbler toys.
Dire's middle tower is under
Are these items looking in? Ghost Scepter for Zayat and a Glimmer, so he has a way to protect himself versus the Ursa. Riddy's almost having a Glimmer too. White one is very poor in this game.
is under attack.
He has to be very careful with his positioning. If he has good positioning, he's gonna get his spells up. But if he gets caught in the front, he's just dead.
Team fight around mid PM8. Ooh, tries to see if he can get a cheeky grab.
33 is scouting with Wolves, starting to get that
Dire's
information.
top tower is under attack.
Do we have a gem queued up on anybody on the side of Navi? Not quite yet, but we do sometimes... I know it's early, but we do sometimes see gems picked up when you're playing versus Lycan, just because it changes the game. Like Lycan and TA. Whitemon is pretty deep up here with BZM. Disengage. We'll lose their pesky dragon, though.
I mean, if you're Tundra, are you looking to go and fight now with the Zags on Pure, or what's the call?
How are your
What do you think
timings
Pure's
looking?
saying? Does Pure want to go for action, or does he want to keep farming?
I feel like Tundra's always content with farming, let's be honest with you. Even in the last iteration of them, they always are fine with just splitting the map and playing for the farm, but... Initiations are going to be a lot. That's going to be a big thing for sure to watch. If BZM's able to dance in and out of the fights, we could definitely see Tundra have some success, but if BZM doesn't get multiple spell combos off, this fight could be quite difficult for them, it feels.
Because who's the one do you think that's kind of tripping up BZM the most in these fights? Like who's he most aware of?
I mean, if he gets caught in any stun, he's dead. He just has to be
Just
very
anything.
wary of any of the stuns, the Boundless, the Sven stun, or the Lasso. Like all 3 of them are. If he gets caught in a single one of them, they probably will full focus him because they don't have a save.
Yeah, it's one of those rare lineups that we've really had the games today, right? Pretty much, I feel like most of the other drafts have always had at least one support that's had a sort of an obvious save. I mean, sure, there's still ways you can play with these, offering up the stuns
Sure.
and control to try and protect.
Yeah.
But so we had so many sort of like Banes and Shadow Demons today, even Snapfires with the cookies. It's kind of rare to see a lineup that doesn't have any of those. from
Yeah, I
Tundra.
mean, TI also had similar, right? Like, it was just a lot of saving heroes that just got more and more popular, so. Niku. This is an early disperser pickup, but it does prevent him from having to use BKB in a lot of
the point.
situations.
I'm going to try and force this. The lasso's there.
He got
the
BZM.
stun. That's just BZM dead for this one. And now
One
got
stun.
the juice with the BKB and the Godstrength. He's ready to chase down for more. They get the Hex out on towards Whitemon. He's gone. They get the jump in from Pure, trying to focus the Dazzle, but they turn in with the Wukong's command. Pure, he's going to turn his attention over towards Niku. Niku standing his
Change the
ground.
guard.
Jump over the Wukong's command. He'll survive. Pure goes down. And now they can surround Ari. Got the juice, gets the triple. They just can't fight into this, Tundra.
No,
Na'Vi are
I'm
so
not seeing
ready
it, no.
for them. And BZM, he's having a tough time now, folks.
Yeah, this was my worry. If he gets caught in a single stun, if he can play and weave in the fights, then Tundra can have success. But if he gets caught in one stun, he's dead. And we saw it right there. All it takes is one disable.
Is under attack.
Na'Vi. Looking good all day today. And this one,
This has
no
been
different.
quite the day for Na'Vi. Yeah, they I said, it is a team that, we've come to get used to the fact they're good enough to absolutely take games off the big boys. And today, they've done it the 3 times today, this young squad. Looking fantastic. And just doing it in not easy situations. It's not like they just kind of outdrafted and crushed the laning stage. No. they get a little behind. They have a bit of a slower start, but when it comes to the coordination and team play in these mid-game skirmishes, they've been unmatched today.
Yeah, and they're making it look kind of like clean and straightforward, right? Like Tundra, it looks like this was them like feeling very forced to make a move, and Navi's just approaches the fight a lot more natural, where they just stun, catch one hero, wait for BKBs, reset, let their supports play in backlines. This looks like a much more fluid approach from them. One just feels a little more hectic. Yes, they're playing their style of like sit back and hit these creeps, but in terms of fighting, it looks way more hectic.
There's the Daedalus timing as well. I mean, yeah, just the fact
Huge.
that Niku got the juice. They've only died the once each. You know, they've not been getting caught out whatsoever. It does feel like a lot of that is down to this play from Riddies on the Dazzle. That Dazzle pick has really they managed to find some great cores to play around. You know, for Riddies to be able to support, buff up, and keep alive, right? Because Riddies, he's doing so much in these team fights to ensure that like Niku and Got the Juice can play as aggressive as they have been.
Yeah, and it's maybe something other teams can think about too, right? Because they did pick Lycan first. They drafted. It's not all physical damage by any means, but it does a lot. This extra armor, this extra heals that comes in, and then you have Warcry. You have Monkey King with his armor also. Like, these heroes are jacked up, Owen. I think Monkey King, when he's inside Wukong's with Warcry, is probably sitting at like 60 armor.
Pure. Look at the jump on him. Any way to help out. Hook as well. Science bringing Pure back over. Ari's ready with the fear, holding back for now. There's the dismember. The balance. Beautiful angle from him. He catches the two of them, Niku. I mean, Pure will be able to TP out after it. But just going to... You've got to be careful how you push out these lanes. You know, Na'Vi ready to hold their own on their side of the map. And got very close there to Ari, of course, not being able to save it. And in the mid, there's the jump. Lasso's there. My goodness, once again, got the juice. We had this earlier from him, just with these Daedalus timings, dishing out so much damage with each of these swoops of the swords. And now straight in towards the Roshan. 7k lead. I mean, two of them down on Tundra. I don't know if they can do anything about this one. They're just going to let this Aegis go to Na'Vi.
Yep, sending Wolves in to tempt for something here, but gets killed off. The jam, as we see there from Riddies, was picked up earlier. This Pudge is looking real good, Owen. I gotta be real. His itemization is nice. The Blink, Glow Scepter, plus the Glimmer versus the cores he's playing against. And then, yeah, he's landed the hooks he needed to in this game. In the lane, he was pretty oppressive as well.
Tundra. Smoking up. I mean, it does start to feel like that they're getting into kind of desperate territory. They've got to try for these smokes to see if they get lucky at finding someone out on their own.
Yeah, I mean, nothing else is working. PMA. They're
He's
not
out.
gonna find him.
He's away.
He's got a
still
tumble
want
as
him.
well.
Maybe they can find one of these two.
Team is connected. Zayats.
Got the Ghost Scepter. Hooks off the mark. I mean, they're dropping the Dream Core. They're dropping a lot here to kill this Pudge. They'll get him.
The bat
the
too.
Ice Pathfinder was the bat as well. So they're able to find the two out of that one. There we go. Tundra. Getting themselves a little something.
That was a big kills. Pure gets the kill streak as well too, right? He got both of the kills, so very important for him to get those to be able to stand his ground in a way versus the Sven. Well, Daedalus now though, Niku. This is a cool build. I don't think I've seen this before.
It's an early Daedalus. I feel like sometimes we see it later on, but you have to get it kind of this third major item, disperse the BKB into Daedalus. He hits hard. They're both the two of them, right? It's the sort of situations you mentioned, like if they do get any sort of stun onto any of these cores, Niku and Got the Juice will take them out in just a couple of attacks.
A Jingu, if he has Jingu stacks and a Boundless, I think he one-shots Ari pretty easy now. Potential for one-shotting the supports if he does get a good connection. Tundra. Showing they still do have signs of life, though, as they do find these pickups. Also set up around the Tormentor here. We'll be able to do this one with Whitemon. Well, mostly by himself, but BZM gets a free shard. That's nice. He was looking to purchase it, so...
They want to try and fight this as well. They're coming in on the bottom side of the map.
Hey, Pure is
Nice.
eat forward.
Take off the mark.
Can the supports get out? Yes, they can. Heads up, TPs. Getting themselves in a better position in terms of economy. We see that gold lead shrink down to less than 3k. Bite, as we said, online for the Lycan from earlier, getting closer to BKB. So 2 minutes on this Aegis. If Na'Vi wants to use it, it looks like they do. Pure,
I mean,
will show.
They're not afraid of this fight mid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my god. Passing right past each other. Niku is going to show.
Niku. It's so much damage actually coming out with this.
Yeah, he had to
one-sided
BKB. Uh-oh, he
That's him
BKB.
gone the once and already there, ready. Whitemon, he's trying to stop any sort of backlines getting
He's
over.
gone.
Got the juice, he's going to pop the God Strength, gets the jumping over towards Ari, now turns towards Whitemon. Whitemon knocked back by the Flame Break. BKB here from Got the Juice as he commits to finish up the kill. They've got the last one of Pure, the enrages there. Pure looking to try and stay on top of Got the Juice. Can he continue to chase for this? The swipes
The
is
Ursa
not
Wolf.
do it here. These Wolves taking over the team fight. PMA trying to run with the BKB, but the Bashes are coming in. The Wolf bited Ursa there, cleaning up big time. As Na'Vi, they're going to get
He killed
team
everybody.
wiped. I mean, the Wolf bite plus the Ursa, it does the job for him.
That was literally Pure versus the world. Like, it was actually just him. He just ate them alive. I don't think Niku expected this damage.
That was just so much. He didn't even need the
All right.
to stack up with that damage coming out for this Ursa.
He died in like 3 hits, and then they actually got the Congregation stun on the Monkey King instantly, so he couldn't boundless out afterwards too. They all just got eaten alive by Pure.
Well, that was.
All right, well, that's the timing. I guess they were waiting for it.
Yeah, I guess quite a shake-up there, I think, for Na'Vi. I don't think they were expecting that sort of turn-up and just sort of team fight to go as atrociously as it did.
No.
Tundra.
I mean, they literally just potentially lost. They lost 2 full
Yeah.
sets, lost all their cores. That was insane. And his damage from the bite.
Yeah, that was crazy, just how much Pure was able to do with that buff up from 33.
Because the thing is, 33 had it for the last fight too. He just wasn't able to find like an angle to get it onto Pure. And now this one, Pure just literally eats them all alive. Okay. I mean, look at it again.
He's just straight in. I mean, Niku just said pop the BKB and just having to use that on his first life as quickly as he dies. You know, Got the Juice, he finds this angle from the side to try and get in, but he can only sort of try and make work of the supports. And next thing you know, Pure's on top of him, starting to get the swipe stacked up. Lasso immediately removed, and with that gone, there's nothing else to hold back this Wolf band.
Absolutely out of control. Diets tries to save Riddies, but the foil will break.
Quick link there from Got the Juice.
You
Yep.
Here comes the Wolf.
The bite again. He's ready to just go straight in. He makes the jump up towards the high ground. He's in on towards the Spender.
Oh my god! What
He just gets torn apart.
Well, that's it.
It feels like it's just overfogged.
It is.
It is.
It's
GG
over.
is called. My goodness. The Wolf
Pure went
bite
Super Saiyan.
onto the bear. And it's just over. Yeah, Pure. But that helping hand from 33. He closes the game up easily, Fox.
I like Ari's reaction. He's like, oh,
Well,
all right, we won.
Yeah, we did. There we go.
Great job, team. Thank you, Pure. I mean, this definitely looked like a pretty stressful game until the last 5 minutes, when then they just ate everybody alive. I mean, you can see it on 33,
That's
but
crazy.
holy he actually just killed them in seconds. All right.
Well, I think other teams, they're not going to let Pure get his Ursa and 33 get his Lycan when they're able to just close up games like that. That was a pretty crazy ending that Tundra able to slam Na'Vi down with after Na'Vi, for indeed, the majority of that mid-game. It looked like it was going to be another sort of Na'Vi story that we've had with the 2 comebacks and victories that they've been able to get so far today. But no, Tundra able to take this victory in a pretty vicious style at the end of that one, folks.
As explosive, I think, as I've ever seen a game kind of get decided. Literally in 1 minute, it feels like they just turned everything. That was crazy.
Wow. Well, there we go. Tundra will continue, I believe, their lossless performance so far today, getting that win earlier against Aurora? No, sorry. Who was it against earlier? It was against Liquid. They got the win against Liquid. Now they get the win against Na'Vi. Does mean, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming up to our final best of one of the day. We've had a lot of fun action, a lot of variance as well as with the drafts that we've got. You know, we just got to see some Pudge action. Didn't quite get the win, but still had its moments, so I won't be surprised if we see more of Pudge in this group stage. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a short break, and then we will be back with the final best of one of the day here at the Blast Slam 4 group stage here on Stream B. It's going to be Team Aureus against Execration. We'll see you in a few minutes. ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Blast Slam 4 group stages. I'm Odie Pixo with Fogged, and we're getting ready for what will be our final series of the day here on Stream B. Another best of one, of course, here in this group stage. This one is going to be going down between, I believe, what the two Southeast Asian teams we've got here, right, Fogged? We've got Team Aureus against Execration. So I imagine these two teams probably know each other pretty well, Fogged.
Yeah, and usually that means what? Execration wins. I think that's usually been like the way that the script works in the past, but times have changed. It's different Execrations, and it's a new team, of course, for Aureus, but not a lot of new players, I would say. I think we know all of them except for Nico, I guess, is a little bit of the mystery one for me, a little bit, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he's just tagged up differently, because I believe that is...
What's he tagged? Why is he tagged?
I think that's Natsumi. No, wait, no.
Oh, is it? No, Natsumi's the other one.
It's who's tagged up as Nico? Oh no, you're right. Okay, is that maybe is Force the same guy? Because I see Force listed on the roster on Wikipedia. Yeah, okay, no, it is. So it's Force.
It's Force then. Okay.
It's Force.
We know
Force.
Force.
We've had Force before, yeah. So Force is looks like had a name change coming in as Nico.
Why do they do this to me?
Yeah. So let's see. So yeah, Team Aureus on your screen. As you said, these guys, big names. You've heard them. We've seen them before. Many a roster. I'm looking forward to see if it's kind of coming together for them on this roster. See how things play out for them, Fog.
No, definitely. I think these are like, I always call them like our boys in a way, like me and you, because like they always came up to us, like Tim's and all them, being like, oh, we love you guys. So these are like my children in a way. For some reason, I see them as the Tims and the Yopaj guys. Always love to watch them. Always super fun to see. And let's see how they do. Because Execration, they looked very fun and pretty crisp earlier. So let's see how the big boys, the old boys, are going to be able to do it to the younger lads.
Yeah, let's see what Execration can do. There's your roster there. We had them, of course, 2 games already today on this stream. Got the win against Spirit, but weren't able to close things up against Team Heroic. So let's see what they can find against Aureus. The draft has begun, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll be able to jump into that here. As I say, we get ready for our final best of one of the day today here on the first day of the group stage. The SEA showdown here between Execration and Team Aureus.
Okay, so is Undying going to get through? Are they going to do similar type of strategy with this? Are they going to do the Lesh? Let's see what ends up getting through. And if there's going to be differences, like you said, that come when it's an interregional match, is there going to be something that's just very different? Because they played each other a ton recently, or what? Because I believe they played each other, I think, like 8 times in a row in the Wallachia qualifier. If I'm not mistaken, when I watched, I swear I was tuning in, and it was just Aureus versus Execration every time, and I tuned out.
Who was winning?
But
so was it Execration most of the time?
Most of the time, but I think Aureus ended up winning it. Was it the best of 5? I can't remember who ended up winning. Maybe it was Execration. Now I can't remember, but either way. Let's see what we do get in terms of Euro games. If there's anything out of the ordinary. Do we get another Techies? Do we get... Well, we're not going to get a Wolfers ever again. That's for damn sure. That game just ended in 2 minutes. That was actually insane.
That was pretty crazy, that ending. Thinking that Navi's probably still sitting there like, what happened?
What just hit us?
Like, what just happened? Shit.
Okay, let's see. Tanking actually moving up in priority, even not versus Falcons.
A Beastmaster ban. Not been seeing much of him today in the drafts.
Yeah, we saw one ban, I think, 3 games ago, but then besides that, I don't believe that it was banned too much. It's a lot of games, so we're probably forgetting things, but yeah. Well, they look to be in good spirits. They look to have some good energy. I know they're not in SEA, but all the SEA people watching, I believe it's like 3 or 4 in the morning, right? So for the fans that are watching their teams right now, they're up late or early.
I mean, I think they're not. Surely not. They're not playing from SEA, right? Because it looks kind of SEA out the window, right, with the plants and trees.
Does Walt go to SEA?
But, yeah, for sure, right?
It does, right? Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well, I don't know. Either way.
I don't know.
Snap pick.
I don't know.
So Execration, they showed this before. I mean, Snap. Jackable Trade's kind of hero. See what their response is going to be. They'll get the Chen. So another hero that we've seen very popular. And Scam, definitely one of the more experienced Chens, I would say. Played a whole lot of it. He's actually played core Chen, if you remember. Three position Scam Chen back in the day.
I mean, will they ban that Undying? Or they let it through?
I would say just ban it. They're so comfortable with it, but then they're like, I mean, you can't just ban it because you're scared of the hero. If you have like heroes that you're gonna draft, then you can leave it. If you have like ideas about it, right? So, I guess it depends. Like, do you want to do with the potential axe instead? That's probably gonna come. It's so hard to like readjust my brain every time because we're doing like different teams. I'm like, wait, why am I even saying axe? And I'm like, oh yeah, wait. Okay, so yeah, they'll ban the axe instead.
Okay. Marcy Aureus.
That's it. So they're not gonna snap pick just yet here. But they can if they want. Undying Disruptor was the choice earlier. In terms of doing that again versus Chen Auras, is that something that they want to do? Because they have been pretty flexible with their draft. Nope, I lied. Not flexible. Doing the same. But now the question is, do you want the Disruptor? Because that actually felt kind of weak in the last one. Even though eventually you got the Aghanim's, it didn't feel like it was...
Yeah, I mean, they just played well around it, right? Pre-BKBing before they were going into it. And it only came out towards the very end.
So this is not only just a... Right, it's them changing quite a bit here because now it prevents the counter pick too versus the Undying.
Yeah.
Now, do they want Ursa or Sven on the side of Aureus, or are they gonna go quite different?
Yeah, this feels kind of nice.
These cores just feel too strong in comparison to a lot of the other ones. That's the problem. I try to think of like one of the other carries, but then it just doesn't sound good.
Yeah, they're just both ones that even if you have tough lane, unless you get completely steamrolled as a team, you're gonna get to play your game.
Yep. And you're objective taker, and you're just give too much. So, don't really know too much about how Aureus wants to really adjust so much here.
Right into the reserve. Yeah, they take a long time to think about it.
I was like, that was a very long time to just pick the Ursa. Wait, what the hell?
Yeah.
Maybe there was
They
the
went right into
consideration. Because the other one I'm thinking is like Bane Ursa. So I was thinking maybe they wanted to pick the... I don't know. Okay. Ursa. None of the ones that they're playing so much, like really, I like so much with this Ursa.
Sure.
Maybe they just do the random disruptor kind of thing, just as it's a. Okay. Some flexibility in this one too. Bat stonks on the rise again.
Execration. Do you imagine what they'll save the mid for the last pick, or is there any benefit in trying to snap something hot up now?
They can snap it here. They don't have last pick, so. What would it be, though? Bob has struggled a bit here. I mean, the puck is in the pool. There's no stuns. Like, if there's any game for the puck, but now I've just. I mean, he won on it earlier too, didn't it? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, puck seems
Puck seems bad.
Kisses
Yeah,
for the
great.
gyro, and as you say, they haven't got a lot of catch for it. Just take the puck.
I feel like I'm like overthinking things a lot right now because they're not just picking it quickly, but.
Ooh, they'll go for another slippery mid and get that storm spirit. Does mean that the puck's still in the pool.
But why over the puck?
I mean, yeah. Does it say anything about what their last pick might be? If they want to go the storm spirit route instead, the more, much more common puck route.
Because I'm like trying to think what he was afraid of. Like they would ban Huskar plus Monkey King if they pick puck, and then I guess you get sniper, but. That's interesting to me. Maybe he just didn't want to play puck. And there is limited catch, right? So maybe he just wanted, just one of the slipperies. But I just thought that they would want something to keep them inside a tombstone and call down kisses.
Burn out the techies that we saw get their hands on earlier today.
Okay.
That was the last pick. Execration.
Just ban the puck yourself then. Yeah, I was gonna say you ban quad puck if
I
you
mean,
pick the
yeah,
storm.
you have to, right?
You have
Go
to.
for the storm instead, yeah. All right, looking for that
Okay.
global sort of play.
All right, so that I guess that makes sense. Why they must have been thinking about this Dawn already then, and they wanted it maybe a more maybe more scale. Puck scale is really hard, but maybe just something more that can just force easy. I don't know. That's actually really interesting to me. But the Dawn maybe an indicator of them wanting something that's not just a team fighter, something that's just a scaler.
Okay, DP coming in. That's that final pick for Aureus.
And that is a bullier. That used to be a bullier of the Storms. Wait, is Bob actually doing this? This will be the first pro game, if he does it, that I've seen.
Oh, what with the fast seal? What's going on?
Shock collar. He's got shock collar selected on.
I take
I've
shot.
never seen
Is it bad?
anyone do it. I've never seen anyone do
always
it.
take it. The other one requires you to have to do more stuff when you're pressing buttons. You know, this one just does stuff without having to press more buttons.
I don't know. I'm actually kind of curious now into a lot of this. And it's okay, I was going to say Nico or Force or whichever one he is. He had Stoked on but switches to Arsonist now. And it is going to be a pick me up Marcy for the aggression. So that's cool. I've been wanting to see more of this one because it's untapped potential, I feel like. I personally don't like it playing it, but I think it's insanely strong as a concept. Okay, he switched. Yeah, all right.
Nah.
Just kidding. I was gonna be so hyped, but I don't think that you would ever do it versus Death Prophet. I think that you would do it versus like Earthshake or Monkey King, heroes that you actually reflect something back, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Shake's
Kunkka,
the
right? The
best.
Cleave, I think, is another one you can reflect. The Shock Collar or whatever.
Yeah, it should at least. Yeah, if he's got it
I
on.
think. I haven't tested everything, but okay, we won't get that. We'll get normal. Across the board, normal.
All right. I mean, I guess what is sort of your biggest concerns for these two lineups? Like, is there anything here that you're kind of like, is this actually still going to work in this current day and age?
I guess Storm.
Yeah.
Storm and Death.
All
It's the
right.
mids. I'm gonna go with the mids. Let's go with that. We've got Death Prophet, which can be a very explosive take over the game hero, but can be a hero that can just get burst in a lot of situations and fall pretty far behind. Playing for a significant amount of burst damage, but does have saves behind it. I don't know. This is interesting to me. Feels like a tempo-based draft for Aureus, and Execration just have a super strong scaling draft if the game gets slowed down at any moments, right? You have Ursa, DP, Chen on one lineup. Definitely want to look to play fast.
Yeah, I mean, how good would you say Execrations is at sort of turning up and defending towers?
Very
against
good.
those sort of pushes. Pretty good for the
Very,
holding the
very
defense.
strong. Yeah, very good team fighter. As long as they don't like get too far behind in terms of levels. Looks like it should be very strong because they did a little switch up here, right? They have the Undying as a 5 position, so should be able to secure Palos. And then they've got this Dawnbreaker. So fighting around towers, if they've got level 6 on Dawn, with the call down, even Gyro can get involved relatively early to defend. But Aureus can set tempo. I will have to see which idea ends up working better in the mid game.
So both teams just sorting out the connection.
Man, have we seen? I think I've seen. What carries have we casted today? Did we cast Ursa, Gyro, and Sven exclusively?
Nah, we got a terrible
One jug. We got a jug and a TB. You're right.
Other than that, though,
A lot of the same.
and a
at least
weaver.
Carry.
We got a weaver. We got a weaver.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I kind of forgot about it because I felt like that game should have been even harder for him, but. Okay, we did see it. Okay, fine. I feel like I'm just seeing Ursa and Gyro. Maybe because it's in all my games as well.
Yeah, Ursa, Gyro, Sven, Jug seem to be the kind of the must picks in the pubs, and at least in a lot of these games as well, if they're available.
It sucks too, because I mean I hate PL. Don't get me wrong, I really do. But at least having the option of having it playable and competitive is nice. Like it was still getting picked in pubs, but
No, we don't want PL.
what do you mean?
I also like PA.
Okay,
No,
I know
PA
PA
great,
sucks. I hate watching PA.
No, PA. Why?
Oh, he crit them. Oh, he crit the
But
next
that's what
guy.
Sven
Oh.
does. It's like, oh, he crit them. Like Sven is
But
kind of like
but
a PA
Sven's
now.
is like
They
he
get
stunned them. I don't know. I'm a support player, dude. I don't want to get one shot. You know, if PA dagger hits me, I die. I don't need this. I don't need that meta. Alright, let's see what we get going down. A lot of team fight on the side of. I mean, big team fight on the side of Execration, but also on the side of Aureus's, but in a different kind of way. It's about rallying around Death Prophet with Chen Aureus more than anything. See what we get going, and let's see how Tim's is gonna do. Playing the pick me up facet. Like I said, I was hoping to see it a little more, but see what he can do with it. Because on paper, pick me up facet with almost every offlaner sounds like amazing, right? It sounds insane. Like getting a Bat Rider on top of heroes, getting an axe on top of heroes, whatever. Just haven't seen it enough.
Got the high ground here, Aureus. Eyes on CML.
Oh. Hello.
The setup. And he'll get the decay off, but the body blocks are there from Tim's, and that's going to be first blood coming in for Nico.
Oof, Yopaz tried to get the last hit there, but wasn't able to. I think that was what, a Fairy Fire pop to prevent the last hit? I don't know what it was, their stick, but anyway, Nico gets it. First blood on the Bat. A very impressive lane. It's Bat Marcy. So this is a lane that can definitely get kills and snowball if they're not careful on the side of Execration. Got double decayed. Nicely done there from CML. Yeah, let's see how
You
this
have to
big
be
matchup
careful
is.
down here. On
Yeah.
the first few waves. Tim's just getting completely zoned here, and CML's going to be able to push him away from any sort of chance of helping out in the lane.
He's just dragging. They're just playing the drag waves versus the Undying. Get those levels built up. Because they'll have level 2 pretty early after this wave on the bat, and then they can look for a constant kill threat with a rebound plus dispose threat. Mid lane, I was mentioning, this used to be a pretty hard counter for most of the spirits. Death Prophet can bully pretty well. Times have changed, you know, with the static slide, so it does feel it's a good amount better for the Storm Spirit, but could see Yopaj do some pretty cool moves.
Of course, has to know, yes, once again, that Chen creep chilling around the mid lane.
Yep, that's the other thing that is pretty brutal. So it definitely feels like it's going to be already on top of a hard lane, potentially for Bob. Now quite miserable. I'm surprised it took this long for people to... I mean, I've seen it in some games, but this in some, like, low rank... Not even low rank, but in a lot of pubs, you see this. Like, these Chen players just do this and ruin mid lane. And the mid laner just doesn't want to play.
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, because he burns your mana and then he kills your water rune, is the problem. So you can't get refills. And that's literally what he's doing. So, burn the mana, goes to the other water rune. He'll actually leave it, because Yopaj can go take it, but you're essentially another hero. Okay, he kills it. It's very annoying.
And Bob's doing well against it. You know, he's still getting 11-1, and 11-4.
Surprisingly. I mean,
he's still getting CS.
As good as he can. You know, now he probably has to go back, but at least getting something. Does mean top, they're full resources though, right? Shanks and Tino be able to look to pressure Natsumi, but not the case. Natsumi just rushed the boots early, so he's been able to get his last hits pretty decently up here, 13-0. That's dirty. It really is dirty by Scam.
And there's not a lot Bob can do about that.
Nope. And then now that the damage is done, he can just recall the creep back up to himself top and start that pressure. Definitely a much slower start, we can see, in terms of lanes in particular. There's just a lot of lane manipulation down bottom, which is preventing aggression. I say that as Tim's looking for him, but Nico doesn't want to miss out on a wave. Both of them are literally just pulling creeps.
Dire structures are fortified.
Bush continuing to bully, finds the D ward.
CCML does have to drop the tombstone here as he's getting threatened by Tims.
Can they go kill that? No, he's protecting. He's standing near it. Hey, Bob, though. Yopaj is running at him.
Yeah, Bob's in trouble. Okay, they don't get the jump over towards him. They'll turn for CML instead. Get what should be the easier kill out of the two of them. I mean, I say that, though. It's taken quite a bit to take him down there. We'll get
the zombies.
Yopaj is healing. Oh! He's getting the double. Sure, he dies at the end of it. That's pretty much the final second of the tombstone zombies. But getting the two of them before he goes down.
That's brutal. And bottom follows.
The dive comes in for Nico.
Power of the Batrider. If he's left alone, if he gets these levels, can always go for these type of plays. And yeah, Yopaj getting the double before he dies. The souls, the spirits are getting collected. He's at 5. That first exorcism very likely to be juiced up. Tino top.
Swipes are stacking up on him. And they have that blood grenade. He's gone.
Yeah, we'll get that last hit. Natsumi, he's been slowed down maybe a little because of the Chen like sending the creep to the mid lane, but overall, it's a pretty damn good start for the Ursa too. Playing versus a dual lane, doesn't have his Chen creep with him. These lanes are looking very good for the side of Aureus at the moment. And they're just moving. Look, Tims is in the mid lane. So Bob, a poor level 4 Storm Spirit versus a level 6 Death Prophet and 2 supports.
How'd you stop
He's gone
his
again.
push? He's in trouble. Tims drags him back, body blocks as well. Bob's gone. And as you say, this tower's probably going down as well.
It's just straight up bullying. We said Aureus, they wanted to play quick. This is a very quick timing. This is going to be a 6.5, maybe even more earlier than that on this tower. And it's around a power rune, too. So Yopaj is going to be able to back up, reset, get that one, too. And the side lanes are looking good. Gyro's slowed down. Just the Dawnbreaker who's having a good time, who has died. Devastating for Bob.
Yeah, because not an easy lineup to recover with, right? And in particular is the Storm. Like, if you have this sort of tough start, lose your tower this early, level 4, not a fun
This was
time
kind
trying
of-
to get back in on this.
I mean, this was definitely one of my worries about picking a Storm in comparison to a Puck. Storm can just actually run into these types of difficulties. Puck is not.
I mean, is it, he's got that master tier on the Storm, so I guess just is very much a Storm Spirit enjoyer, potentially over the Puck.
Oh, well, he's also a Grandmaster. He's actually a higher level Puck. He's level 30 Puck.
Oh, man, maybe that's the problem. He's like, I've been playing enough Puck. I want to do something different. Let me play my hero.
Oh no, Bob again. Tim's is on him. Oh, and it's a disaster all over the place.
It's getting very messy. 9-1 and 3k gold lead here for Aureus.
Are scanning.
Like, maybe if Yopaj wasn't in the game, and when you bring up the net worth, it looks really scary because Yopaj is just alchemist levels of farm at the moment. And the Storm Spirit is getting close to being that support level and support farm right now. Poor Bob can't find a place, can't find a home.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Instant smoke, Yopaj, Exorcism, 10 seconds. Is Execration going to be prepared for this one? Earlier today, they were very prepared for movements, but this is just too early for them to have preparation for. It's 8 minutes in.
Oh, jump a little off the mark, doesn't catch on to Palos. Patch is going to try and dive in with the Exorcism. We'll probably have to settle for Shanks instead. Cooldown's coming in, as well as the Solar Guardian.
No.
I mean, Tino thinking about trying to go for Tim's, but he can't commit for that. Same time around the mid, Bob and CML, they're looking for Scam. But they can't do it. And Bob, he's low on the mana. He's got enough to get down to the river. Now Suma's going to try for the chase down onto CML. He'll drop the tombstone.
Bob, run. Oh no, Bob.
In with the wraparound. He's dead again. 12
No,
to 1
he just hit 6. He just got 3 galvanized stacks, and now he's back to 0.
And down bottom, Nico. He's done it again. He kills off Palos.
Dire's top tower
It's an insane snowball. I mean, they've got a snowballing draft that they wanted to, as we said from earlier, with this Ursa Chen DP style, and they are absolutely. The snowball is tremendous. It's huge, Owen.
Yeah, this is the
rolling down.
stompiest game we've had today on this stream by far.
Yeah. And the first Dawn ulti as well, as you were mentioning from earlier, do they have ways to defend their towers? The first Dawn ult whiffs completely.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is brutal.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's an early ASOS. 9 minutes in.
Storm just hit 6. Yopaj, that was a bit cute. Just threw a casual 8 toss onto Bob.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That was kind of funny. Janks, not funny for him. Poor snap. Brought down again. No level 6 on the supports yet on the side of Execration. 6 now hit for Tim's. Scam stacking like crazy as well all during this. 14 to 1, and they've got stacks of plenty all over. And this poor Undying CML.
He's dead again.
Oi, 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 oi. Poor Bob. Can't even jungle
get
because
mana
of
back.
Chen creep. It just
Yes.
destroys him.
God, give him a break. Stop burning the poor lad's mana. And they're taking the Ancients, bro. Look at this. They put the X's in. They steal the stack.
When I see the Storms, then these type of games, when they hit 6, they get the 3 galvanized and they lose it. It's like this. It actually is the saddest thing on the planet. I don't know what else is sadder in Dota. Oh, he's got some met. Nope. Another tower. I mean, Aureus coming in. No funny business with this draft and with this play. This is the final game for us today, right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like they're trying to close it out with a bang here today.
How have they been doing so
Ace.
far, Aureus? Because their
Timings
game's
are-
been over on the A
yeah.
stream. They lost to MOUZ. And by this way, I think this is just the second game we've had from them. Okay, so. Did have that loss
Alright.
earlier. But coming
Execration.
on here against Execration. Bob. He's going to try and find Scam. They'll get it. Get the
They're
kill.
looking to steal Ancients, too. Bob?
Going for Nico. And Nico's got
Ooh.
the lasso. Well, dragging
That was
him over
sick.
the side. The silence into the ATOS.
Oh! You've heard of the punch hook while lassoing. What about the pick-me-up while lassoing?
They're going to try and burst Yopaj. It's a lot of damage. Yopaj, he's healing up with the
Down.
Siphon, but they've got enough to take him down through it. Natsumi's going to try and fight back, but he's outnumbered. We'll now see Skem come across it.
Natsumi,
Kisses.
also maybe.
They're ready to dive him under the tier 2.
Okay.
They'll get him. Palos gets the double. A bit of a punch back indeed there from Execration.
They're back, baby. That was pretty wild that the Ursa turned up. Natsumi shows up. He's like, I'll join in. And then they
And Bob.
both just end up dying.
He gets an
And a
amplified
Bob.
damage rune. He's ready for another. He's going to get Skem.
Alrighty. Okay, that was something. Dota 2, ladies and gentlemen. 7-16. Bob is back. That was wild. They even double block Ancients and the hard camp too.
Is under attack.
That's pretty much taken away that entire lead that Aureus
Yeah.
had.
Yeah, almost. I mean, Storm, he's still not fully recovered on, but that is tremendous to do when they are at this deficit. At this early. Bringing in the numbers, Aureus not expecting them to, I guess, just fully commit for that play there. I don't think any of us did. Battle Fury's done, but it got slowed down quite a bit there from that play. As you said, Palos, he's actually ahead. About 700 ahead of the Ursa after all this is said and done, even though it's what, 15-1 or something in this game. 7-16 now. Top,
Yopaj is
Yopaj,
going to TP up
please.
for the defense. Yeah, they don't want to lose any towers themselves here.
Dire's middle tower.
They're still very strong if they're in the fights, not one by one on the side of Aureus. That was kind of what happened in that last one. It was a literal one by one sequence of them dying.
Smoke up from Tim's and Yopaj. Ready to get some
Bob.
use out of this next exorcism.
Are scared.
He's got to be a bit careful with as low as he is on the mana.
He's sticking around for the rune. He will not get lucky. Oh, spawn bottom, that would have been very lucky. It would have been a regen for him, but it does end up spawning up top.
They're going to continue hunting it with the remainder of this smoke.
Top tower is under attack.
Palos might be too far away now for them to do the pick-me-up play. So he should be okay. All right. I mean, we definitely have a game on our hands now.
Has fallen.
Sure, Storm. I'm still very worried for the Storm, but Jaro plus Dawn can definitely do very good versus DP if they've slowed down the snowball like this.
Yeah, they focused down Yopaj very well in that last fight. Just being able to burst him despite their heals being pumped out with the siphons. They had enough to kill him.
Bob's getting space. Kaya soon to be finished up. I mean, that definitely trips up the snowball quite a bit there. The blink is almost done for Nico, but it's slowed down massively in comparison to what I think they initially wanted with the way that things were going.
Here we go. Execration.
For the play.
Ready to make the smoke play.
They've got kisses. They've got Tombstone. As long as they fight around those, they are still strong.
Who will they find, though? Both
Look
teams
like
been
it's
doing a good
anyone.
job of dodging each other.
I mean, the earlier, like I was mentioning, the earlier series that we saw from Execration, I thought that their game read, their map read was really, really good. Like I was mentioning in the early game, this one had kind of crumbled, but now it looks like they are getting back to that normal state of Dota.
Blink online and ready to go here for the Ursa. So more of a chance for Natsumi to find his targets in these fights if he wants to turn up. I mean, they're still stepping up pretty far here, Bob and CMF.
Looking for Palos in mid. Yopaj and Tims are on him.
I mean, they're making the jump at the same time down bottom, one towards Scam, but Scam gets the hand of God off. They're going to try and push from underneath the tier 2 tower, but they're diving pretty far for this one. Bob really wants to kill, but he's running out of mana. He'll get it with that last bit of mana. Indeed, at the same time, though, this push coming in, they might have got the kill bottom, but they lose a lot in the mid against that pressure of Yopaj with the Exorcism.
Hey, they lose everything to Yopaj. They tried to back up and help, and they just get eviscerated. This Death Prophet, they did find him earlier when she was isolated, but now when they had the backup of the team and they get the initial jump, it's very different. Got the Ghost, got right on top of him with the pick-me-up there from Tims. He just, honestly, Palos died so fast. Pretty crazy.
And that's kind of rough. Maybe if Execration weren't trying to go for that play at the same time on the bottom lane,
yeah,
they could have maybe had Bob involved in that defense in mid and might have been able to turn around what would have been a much bigger win for them. And then trying to dive and chase for that chain kill down bottom, which took a lot of time from them.
It ends up hurting them so much, actually. They had kind of recovered and stabilized things, and now it's back into a state of, uh-oh, when you lose your gyrocopter like that, and you lose your Dawn, and you use the ult on Dawn, and your Storm only gets a kill on a Chen in that type of position. That's like almost like a double/triple mistake, I want to say, from Execration.
Continue to tank up.
Yep, back to business. Essence Ring also picked up with Brawny. Caius, okay, now, yeah, killing him.
That's a lot. That's a lot of HP to get.
Yeah, they got him that one time in the jungle, but on top of that, with the Chen heals also. Bob is also, he's just hit level 11, so we're still seeing that big discrepancy, of course, too, with levels. It's level 14 on Death Prophet, level 14 on Ursa.
And you could probably get away with just going for the Roche soon, right, on Aureus.
Yeah, I guess
safe,
they could.
Right?
It could.
Especially once they've got like the Hand of God and the Exorcism back up.
Probably just wait for Exorcism. Yeah. Because Ursa can go solo Tormentor, and then you can do Roche with your team with Exorcism. Probably the best way of balancing it.
Radiant are scanning.
Jumping bottom.
Try and make the jump.
It's a bold play.
It's a tough one to kill. Enrage is there. Oh, see him out. He's going to find himself caught in the midst of a Chen army.
He'll be okay, though. I guess they must have... I didn't see if they saw the Bat Rider. It's like the move that they make bottom, if Bat's there, they're just dead. So... Okay, they're just going to go for the Roche with these two instead. So this is cool also. They're maximizing as much as possible, keeping the Exorcism for the fight.
Yeah, very
Bob
difficult
wanted
for Execration to get anywhere close to this.
Yeah, Bob wanted to jump the Bat. Bob is still just... He's level 11. It's level 1 zip still. So. Very telegraphed.
Yeah, he's not really getting any kills that anytime soon. Unless they fully follow up with like the Solar Guardian, then maybe. But even then, that's risky.
Exorcisms at the ready, and yeah, they can't. They're just... They just look for kills. They don't even... I mean, Tormentor's still 40 seconds, right? So they just want to find somebody here, and they might find Shanks. Not a core kill, though. Oh, he cookies and TPs, so it looks like they won't actually find him. And they'll swing back over.
Straight towards the top. I mean, if they find a fight here, it's going to be Execration that are trying to also initiate.
They saw that smoke with the ward, didn't they? So Aureus is ready for the fight. Yopaj, right on top of him.
He's able to get the ghost off. Try and get the burst on him.
Beautiful pick me up.
Tims is able to get him away out of the Solar Guardian. Natsumi chases down CML. That's going to be the Undying God.
Ursa?
Nico in on top of Shanks. Yopaj able to swing across the remainder of that Exorcism, take him out. Gives the TP out, but the lasso's there to put a stop to it. Nico able to make sure the Tino does not get out. Natsumi gets back in on top of Palos. They were very prepared for that one.
Picture perfect fight, honestly. They saw the smoke at the ward, and immediately you just see Yopaj run in. I believe it's a 3-man silence, and then, yeah, pick me up, pulls him out of the Solar Guardian. Ursa tanks everything with the Aegis. I don't think you could have asked for a more perfect fight from Aureus, as things are back to the way that they were showing in those first 10 minutes.
See again. This is Yopaj. Perfect start. And Tim's perfect save allows Yopaj to momentarily duck out of the fight, get back in, and Nico just finding his targets. Gets the gap closed on towards Shanks, and then at the end of it, he's got that lasso ready. Make sure there's no escape for Tino.
I was honestly so just confident the way that they approached the fight. They had full information, and that just executed it very, very cleanly. And I was mentioning how I was hoping to see the pick-me-up potential. I think we're definitely, right? Especially for Dawn. Like, my goodness, that is pretty insane. Lasso. Silence. More than enough.
Suffering continuing for Bob here. Not a fun one. And if it continues like this, I don't think they'll be picking Storm in the same fashion they did this draft, fogged in the rest of this group stage. It's just not worked out. Oh, that's the tombstone. Getting baited out as well.
Is under attack.
There's the
Two
push
dead.
tooth. It's gone. Maybe the fortification they can put together in defense, but do they really want to try and step up for this?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
They're trying. I mean, Bob's going to try and chase on for this. He'll get the grab on towards Scam, but Bob, he's still... This is dangerous, Bob. He'll lose that last bit of mana to get out.
Bob is a madman. That's all his mana. Actually gets recouped back up.
Are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The tower gone.
Bottom tower has fallen.
And look at the line drawn. Aureus, they have a plan. They have an idea. They know where Execration is going. Nico, looking for the catch.
And Natsumi also ready to commit. And on
He's just
towards
hit.
Palos. There's the gap closed straight away with the bash as well. So the Guardian will come through.
Hey, Natsumi.
Try and turn towards Natsumi. Natsumi's got the back on the way. There's the pick me up. Gets him out of there, out of harm's way. Natsumi's going to be fine, and now Yopaj is ready to lead in with the Exorcism. He'll take up the tombstone. Bob's going to jump towards the supports on the back, trying to finish off Scam. He'll get him as they take Scam down, but the rest of the fight is just falling apart into the damage of Yopaj. They've got the controller with the lasso on towards CML. As it's the three of them dead. Bob using that last bit of mana to try and escape, but Nico's able to slide on forward, chase him down, clean up a 4. I mean, they're trying their best to just throw everything into these fights, but Aureus just too far ahead. Yopaj far too strong on the Death Prophet. They can deal with some of the supports here and there, but killing these cores, touching this Death Prophet, it seems impossible.
Yeah, and they're very confident in how they're bailing each other out. That's something we're seeing from Aureus. Like, Natsumi goes so early. Apollos might just get killed here. Bad Rider things. One more hit. Gets him. Confident plays. Yeah, just good ways that they're playing around each other. Just nice team coordination from Aureus. Very confident in the way that they trust each other. Nice solo kill there. That is quite the inventory as well on Natsumi. That's saying a statement.
Tower is under attack.
Blink, Battle Fury, Abyssal. No Aghanims, nothing. Just the Abyssal.
No, he's got no fear at all. Trusting his team to save him. Instead, trusting Tim's to get him out when he needs to.
I think that's the big thing, right? Like, Aghanims and all that, whatever. It's all good and whatever, but Tim's coming in with a Glimmer of Pavis and a pick-me-up. Natsumi wants the aggression. Even has crit queued up next. Do it. He does. He went
That's
crit.
it.
Hell
You
yeah.
never see that. Right? When was the last time you saw a crit being picked up on an Ursa? Unless I'm missing something. That's You just never buy that item on Ursa. Right, because
I think
you don't
he's
crit
very
on the,
confident.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't crit on the increased Fury swipe damage.
No, but he's uber confidence is what that would tell me. It feels like for good reason.
Here, I mean, well, very close to being able to make that aggressive jump just straight into the base.
41 kills, 25 minutes.
I mean, there was that period where Execration did manage to slow down that lead a little bit and get themselves back into it, but it seems as quickly as they were able to kind of punch back, Aureus then just regained control even harder.
Yeah. Just too strong. Really showing too strong of a draft here, just piled up with this Chen, and maybe there's a reason why we are seeing it picked up so early in a lot of games. You don't feel so much of it, but the auras and everything in terms of team fighting, it is ridiculous. Everyone's just got a full bar of buffs.
Smoke up from Execration. Bob's
No.
in. Wants to find something. They
Bob's
get the
out.
jump, they get the abyssal. Bob's dead.
Goodbye, Bob.
And now the push. They can come in from Aureus. Goes the route from Yopaj.
Oh, Nico's got the shard too, so he kills
And
those
they're in the
buildings
back of the
fast.
Palos.
Palos.
He's in trouble. The Gleipnir comes down, controlling him for now. They will be able to back off. Tombstone dropped down here by CML.
Oh, Revenant's brooch. Hype. Lasso.
The lasso. Got the grab onto Tino. He's going to try and drag his way out of here with a hammer, but he cannot escape. He's out. Does have
Palos.
buyback available. We'll see Natsumi in with the jump. Palos, he's gone. The buyback still the gun. He's going to come into play. Can they turn this? They're looking towards Natsumi. They'll be able to kill off the Ursa. It's something, but they need more than this. Big zip coming in from Bob. Straight over towards Tim's. Bob pots the BKB. Further buyback coming in out from Palos. Looking towards Yopaj, but again, Tim's able to take Yopaj outside here with the pick-me-up. Silence from Yopaj.
Sticky.
The four of them.
It's too much sticky.
Four-man silence there from Yopaj. And the Nico just right-clicking them down here with the sticky stacks. Brought into the front lines there by Tim's. He drags him forward. Just kiting
kill
them
them all.
out here as this Bat Rider rampage for Nico on the bat. It is over. GG is called. Ori coming in with a very impressive victory here against Execration. My goodness. Rampage on the bat. Nico.
That's the dream-ending fight for a Bat Rider. I'm just watching everyone just getting sticky. There's like 14 stacks as 3 heroes are walking toward him. I'm like, they're all gonna die. He's gonna kill all 4 of them alone. That was something. A little hiccup, of course, for a slight moment there, as they got maybe a little too overzealous going in that 1v1v1 team fight around the Ancients. But afterwards, right back into picture. Aureus completely stopping this game. Really cool snowball draft that absolutely snowballed.
Yeah, that was impressive stuff from Aureus. Yeah, looking forward to see more from them. Getting themselves a win to close this day up, at least on the B stream. And yeah, Execration, we saw some good stuff from them earlier. Big stuff as well, taking that win against Spirit. But here against Aureus, not able to bring things together. And as I say, I think they'll probably not pick Storm in the same capacity as they did and in the position they did in this draft, because it really felt like Bob, he got shut down super hard.
Yeah, I mean, we were waiting. We really thought it was just going to be the puck, because I don't think that this type of thing will happen if it's a puck versus Death Prophet. I mean, obviously it's not just Bob's fault. Everything kind of fell apart very quickly in this game, but overall, Aureus definitely looked to have at least the upper hand. You know, I was mentioning like the Execration versus Aureus thing. From what I saw here, it looked almost like not like toying with food entirely, but almost on the level of that.
Yeah, well, what an ending to the day here, as we've had some kind of back and forth, some close games, but this one definitely the more one-sided of the ones that we got to experience here on the B stream. Lads and ladies, I believe that is it for today. I believe even over on the A stream, the games have come to an end. So that is it for day one here at the group stage at Blast Slam 4. We've had a lot of Dota 2. We are going to have just as much again tomorrow. So make sure you're back here for the same time for a whole 14 best of ones again. I believe 7 on the stream A, 7 on stream B. A lot to catch. So you better be there. I know you will be. Thanks for hanging out with myself and Fog today as we've been enjoying the Dota 2 at Blast Slam 4. We'll see you tomorrow for more in the group stage.